Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the Braided Shores live stream, day 43. So, of course, a lot of things are happening today. We are finally reaching base 50 levels, which we were supposed to have yesterday, but I slightly overscoped. I had a feeling if I tried doing 3 in one day, we probably wouldn't be able to reach it. And we still need to go finish Scout. Haven't actually been able to do it any offline since then, but, you know, we'll finish it today. And then move on to kind of just doing a mix of whatever. Because, you know, anything will give us 2,000 total today. We're so close. I think we're like 20, 30 levels off. I check right here. We are exactly, how's it right now? We are currently 29 levels off. So, yeah. And 9 of those are going to be scout levels. So, we're only 20 levels off. Where we can do pretty much anything we want. And we will get there. Oh, yeah. Our armor's still so wimpy, though. Because we're in the chapter 2 armor right now. That's funny. It feels weird seeing ourselves look like that. Because I'm not used to wearing the weaker armor. But that's pretty much the game plan. I do need to go check my 2 alts because I haven't had the chance to go check them this morning. But just to make sure they're good for the rest of the stream. I might even do a little bit of one of them. One of them currently needs to get through chapter 3 storyline. So I might just go and get that out. He has all the level requirement and everything. You might just have to do a little bit of combat on the side, but it shouldn't take more than half an hour. The other one needs to go do the entirety of chapter 4, which I'm not sure if we're going to bother doing that quite yet. But, you know, it needs to do chapter 4 up to the point where it gets trading, because that's the whole point. We're trying to get both of them to the point where they can trade. So when trading does come out, you know, they'll be good to go. We could trade stuff over them. Other people could trade stuff to us, and so on and so forth. Anyways, hello everyone. Hello Isabel. Good morning. Hello Barambo. Welcome, welcome. Hello Sir Valian. Hello everyone else. Welcome, 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 welcome. I hope all of you guys have been having a wonderful middle of your week. Unfortunately, no patch today. I was kind of hoping we might get one, but no, he's still cooking with queuable actions. But yeah, as long as it's good when it comes out. All right, this looks like he's good for a while. He should be good for the rest of the stream, especially since we're coming to him again, potentially, to go have him go complete out the quest in this area. We can see the door's even still locked where you get the silver. But, yeah, he currently only has the 2 combat you automatically get when you get to this area. Beyond that, he already has all the mining he needs, all the blacksmith. He doesn't have the 65 total you need in this area, but just doing a little bit of combat will bring us there, so he's technically there. Plus, once he gets to 26 smithing, he's going to need a knowledge point anyway, so perfect timing to go through the storyline, as that should give him at least 1 knowledge point, if not 2. And we'll let him go from there. But anyways, that's not one side account. Let him do his thing with smithing. But yeah, are you guys still doing your side accounts or not? Have you started them? Are you getting the hats on them? Because I still need to finish the hats on them at some point. But, you know, we still got like a good 2 weeks. So not too worried about it. So this one has this knowledge point for when it gets to its next smithing goal. I'm trying to get them to 35 for now so I can go do the quest. So I probably need to get them a little bit more combat than what they have. I'm just trying to see what the AFK activity is next. 32. It already has its knowledge. So whenever it does get there, it can simply just go to the next one. I think it does have to buy a different set of material, but as we can see here, yeah, this will last for the rest of the stream. Looks like it has 13 and a half or so, about 13 hours or so of AFK left. So yeah, that should last for the rest of the stream, and we should be good to go. Because the shop where you need to go sell all this stuff is really annoying. You got to go all the way over here. I think it's even further than the carpentry place that you have to sell to. But you have to go, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rooms away to go and sell all your stuff, which is kind of annoying. Because there's no way to like store this jewelry or anything. You have to go over to the jewelry place and go sell it all, which is not ideal, but you know, it gets your job done. Don't really have an alternative unless you want to drop every single one of these, which are like almost 4 silver each, which, you know, that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but when you need to buy more material anyways, might as well go sell them too. But anyways, we'll let this thing do its thing and continue on its smithing grind. This one we're probably not playing at all today. However, it has reached Chronopolis, as you can see. I haven't really done much there than buy a little bit of gear, which is wearing right now. But beyond that, yeah, still haven't really touched it yet. We basically just walked through the doors, looked at the weapon shop, and then logged out. Or, you know, went to an AFK, then logged out. But anyway, speaking of AFK, our other account has been gone for about 13 hours between last night and this morning. So let's go see what it can do. What are we up to right now? Oh, 3 million XP! Oh, a level and a half right there. Ooh, shiny. Of course, we're currently still trying to get to our 219 raid dens, which will need roughly 219 detective and 219 watch person. Most of that watch person will come from trying to get gear, and most of that detective will honestly come from exactly what you see right now, except off stream. You know, this just going over and over and over again. How do we have a random weapon on this? Oh yeah, because we're still doing chapter. Yeah, we should probably go back to that. Let's go to it right now, actually. Because yeah, we're still trying to get our scout grind done. Oh, we actually need 10 levels. I thought we got that level. Apparently not. Let me go get our potions that we need. We can stock up all the way over here. Might as well. Maybe even check for an upgrade if we have any over here and go from there. You haven't even started the alts yet? Yeah, it's definitely not required, but I don't know. I feel like it's worthwhile. They give you 3 slots for 1 membership. If you're paying for membership, might as well get your values out of it. You basically give 3 accounts for the price of 1. It's definitely not required though, but I intend to use them when trading comes out, when more unique content comes out for various things, and stuff like that. So whenever special attacks come out, we'll be able to try special attacks on all the classes, and you know, just other small things like that. Alright, let me go. We're definitely gonna need all these. Can even use one right now when we go head over there. I'm not sure if I go for the weaker ones or not. What am I using right now? I think I'm going to, just because they were kind of annoying. We're also not gonna need the cryo pots if we do it this way then. Which is also nice, because we ended up, when showing someone yesterday how to make a 4-star weapon, we did end up upgrading with one of the pieces that we got as a drop, our 2-hand. It's not a huge one, but, you know, it's for our current level. We're level 40, it's level 40, and it has a higher strength than what we were using before, especially if we weren't using cryo. And even with cryo, I think it was still doing a little bit more damage against something that was neutral. So, yeah, we're just going to be running with this. We do have the downside of no shield, but that shouldn't be too big of an issue, because we were kind of killing them earlier with no shield, so we have even more damage now. So I think we're going to go into the slightly lower ones first, because those just seem more chill. And then we'll eventually pivot over to the higher level ones and take on the level 47s. I just feel like at a 7 level range, we were killing them, but it was just really clunky to kill them. Like, there were some fights where we're still, like, double heal potting, which is not ideal. Ooh, there's already someone here. This is the better room, too. I guess we'll do it here. It's fine. The only problem is there's only 3 in this room. I think there's only 3 in both rooms, which is kind of weird. What am I doing here? I am doing, do we give in and do it on Scout? No, we have more time today. We're doing on woodcutting. I need to get 53 woodcutting. I must resist using it on Scout. We're definitely putting onto woodcutting. Also, yeah, we're still using our ranged weapon from day 1, by the way. We did get a better bow from them. However, they're immune to green. And we got a green bow. So, I am still using the ranged weapon I got literally on day 1 of release. We still have not gotten a better option. At least not against things that are immune to yellow. Hello, B! Welcome, welcome. Good evening. Hope all's been well. Yeah, that's pretty much our goal today. Get 50 scout, get 2,000 total through any means necessary. And, yeah, just kind of mess around with a few other things, I guess. We do have access to quite a few skills right now as far as their level threshold. Woodcutting. Oh, I still need to upgrade on my woodcutting, so never mind, we can't do woodcutting. As you can see, at 53 woodcutting, we could technically do the next carpentry thing. But I do at some point need to go do leatherworker to 190, 200 in order to... Oh, is that an upgrade? In order to go, and it's a side grade, but works for me. But I was just saying something, I already forgot. Oh yeah, leatherworker. I need to go do the leatherworker some so that I can afford woodcutting. I believe woodcutting is the only tool now that I don't have the axe for, or the 25 enchant weapon for. Or, you know, tool, whatever you want to call it. But, yeah, because fishing, we just need 1 level on, which we can get at whatever point, and then go back to fishing if we want. Forager, oh yeah, Forager's the other one. Forager's a weird one, though. I'm still not sure how I want to disperse my, Forager XP. Because Forager is a very, very strange one. I'll probably be putting that off for a little while. Luckily, that's good, because I do not intend to do the 490 grind anytime soon. But when we do, we'll think about that a bit more seriously. I might just do 25 all just to keep it even. And for our sanity of not trying to figure out, like, which one is, like, mathematically the best one. But, if I were just gonna even 25 all of them, I think. I only upgrade this one right now because that was the one we were using actively at the time. But, probably just go 25 all of them and just have it even. I'm pretty sure it's the game plan there, but no time soon, obviously. That takes a while. Get our 1 on our spear, and we have max spear. We got our max rake. I didn't bother doing sickle. I'm not sure if I will at some point or not. There are a few level ranges, particularly post 200, where that would probably be relevant. Though pre 200, I don't think it's that important overall. But, I could be wrong. We did have to do some amount of thistles at, whatever level we were at. I think 48. We ended up doing some to 53. However, I don't know, there's just not many level ranges where you need it. Post 200 will matter a lot more, though, where you can't really skip and just do bone only and some other things like that. But for now, I think a 25 rake is fine, but we probably do eventually want a 25 sickle. Just 25 woodcutting axe should be fine for hatchet. I don't really foresee us really needing the other 2 that much. Beyond that, what are the tools? Mining is already good to go. We got a 30 pickaxe, the only one that matters. So we're never going to need to upgrade that any. And detective, the only thing I'll need to do is once I eventually get to the AFK where you need binoculars, I'm probably going to need 25 binoculars. The investigation thing, we don't really need that much because even though we do them occasionally, they're not like our primary means of getting detective up. We're mostly going to be using the AFKs, the raised ends, or the super AFK, where you can end up getting the binocular value. Unfortunately, only 1 in, 4 AFKs in that area actually utilize the binoculars. But when they do, gosh, do they use it. So I'm still not sure if I want to go for binoculars or not. It's just a huge, huge, huge buff for when you do get those AFKs. And there's some level thresholds where that's really relevant. I'm not sure if it's worth dumping like 25 into them or not. Or just get them to like level 10 or, you know, some other number. But, I don't know, it's a lot of extra XP. It just is only 1 in 4 AFKs, which is not as good. Whereas mining covers like, gosh, just not only does all actives, but also does like 90% of the AFKs. Because the gold one is the only one that doesn't boost, which is what the other item is for. But otherwise, we're almost where we need to be on tools. Which means by 200 leatherworker, we're pretty much set. Like 205 merchant, 200 leatherworker. Maybe even 222 merchant if we go for it. Definitely 205. But yeah, we're kind of going to be set on gold. Also, I set a poll, by the way, for the stream. I'm setting a poll on, now that we have base 50s, well, we will soon, obviously, the stream. Not this exact moment in time, but now that we are getting base 50s, and I just realized I don't have the side tab open. Oh, yeah, I do. Wait. I got so confused for a second there. I thought that was the interface thing, never mind. But, yeah, we don't actually have it yet, obviously, as you can see. But, during the duration of the stream, we will have base 50s in 2,000 total. And then it asks, should we prioritize combat or skilling? And so far, it is at 11% for focus mostly on combat, which I'm surprised that's really, really low. I guess another thing is, do people just hate the current combat system in the game? I guess the answer is overall yes. And I've never really minded. It seems pretty chill. It's always saw them as like resource nodes. It's definitely not particularly in depth, obviously, but you know, from a chill perspective, I know it's pretty nice. Obviously, there's not much you can do actively in combat at the moment until we get special attacks and everything else, which is why that's one of the other things lower down on the poll. Then in the middle, with a little bit more than half, we have continued to do a bit of both, which is, you know, what we've already been doing. And it seems to be winning, because that's what we've already been doing. And then in third, with about a third, is mostly skilling until combat rework. So, of course, they are doing a lot of combat overhaul, and one thing I was kind of doing, or, you know, delaying combat for, was until they do that combat overhaul, which we still don't have. We don't have special attacks. We don't have whatever on Earth else they're going to change with it, which does seem like it's going to definitely be at least something. There's a lot of unknowns with it. So, of course, it could be unknowns in the fact that, you know, it'll be way better than the system we have now. However, it could be unknowns in the sense that if we get a bunch of rework but not the special attacks, combat could be slightly slower at given level ranges. It'll probably feel better, but it could be XP-wise a bit slower. But there's a lot we just don't know about it in the current state on what on earth is going to happen with it in the very near future. So it's very speculative on if we even should get it absurdly high. If we do, should we focus on one skill or multiple? There's a lot we just don't really know with it. And yeah, it seems like some people are in the category of just waiting, which honestly was probably our position early on. But now that I know he's going to be like reworking the actual combat system, I don't know. It makes me skeptical that leveling those skills might be a little bit more annoying going forward. Not the fact that, like, quality of life as far as combat would probably be better, but specifically XP rates could be worse, potentially. Especially if he scales it for the fact that special attacks are coming. Because if he does the combat rework and special attacks, but scales all XP rates for, you know, those two features, you know, we could see actually a small reduction in XP rate rather than increase. Or if it isn't increased, it's a very, very marginal one. But I don't really know if he's going to be touching, you know, XP rates at all. But anytime you're going to be touching combat, yeah, that could be not be. We don't really know. It could do it favorably. Both the things could, you know, make it so much quicker. It could be like 2 times quicker to do combat after. Not that much, but it could be like 30% quicker to do combat after. We just don't really know. Also, hello B, hello Bram, hello Isabella, hello Sir Valiant. Welcome, welcome, welcome everyone. Hope you guys been having a wonderful afternoon. Let's see. Just reading through all the backlog of chat. Is there anything new known about the new combat? Nope. Pretty much nothing, unfortunately. But yeah, pretty much nothing is known about it at the moment, unfortunately. Very, very little info, other than the fact that it's going to happen. Of course, we do know like a little bit about special attacks. But even that, a lot of the specifics we know pretty much nothing about. And when it comes to the combat rework, we know even less about it. I'm not even sure if they know what they want to do with it yet. The next big patch shouldn't be that, though. The next big patch, which, oh, I was kind of hoping it would come out today, but it didn't. But it should be soon, and whenever it does, we are going to be spending the whole stream doing it. Cubable actions should be the next big patch. I'm not sure if he's going to try to push it before Christmas. We also don't know yet if he's taken off for Christmas. I assume the answer is yes. But if so, there might be like a week period between like Christmas and, you know, the next year where he's just not around. Which would, of course, mean like no patches during that time. But we don't currently know at the moment if he's taken off for Christmas or not. We are for Christmas Day. We'll still do like an hour stream, but you know, for the rest of the day we won't really be around other than like an hour just to say hi, Merry Christmas, all that. But yeah, we don't know if he's just, you know, going to be taking off Christmas Day or a whole week all the way till New Year's or what the deal's going to be. Because I don't think he's mentioned it publicly at all. Because if that's the case, when we get cubable actions in the next few days, that might be the last patch of the year, potentially. Assuming he doesn't work through the holiday. Which is why he's probably trying to get that out before the end of the holiday and then, you know, doing everything else in the new year. We don't know that for sure because he hasn't said anything on it. But, yeah, cubable actions might be the very last patch of the year in the next few days to week. Because Christmas is exactly a week from today. But I think he's going to get cubable actions out before then, but I'm not sure if he's going to get anything else within the year, other than a little bit of quality of life. Or if there's any bugs with cubable actions. Hey, another hat. Oh yeah, I forgot, the event's still going. Still got a good, like, solid week and a half for that. The holiday hats. Still got to finish it on the alts, though. Have not finished the hats on the alts. Shouldn't take that long, though. I will be playing on one of them today, the one that needs to get through Minds of Matubin. Trying to take like half an hour or so. I'm not going to spend too much time on it. But he does need the rest of the hats. He does need a little bit more knowledge, stuff like that. So I got to get a little bit of progress on him. I think the new combat will change so much. Like the game in general. Oh yeah, it's going to be a huge difference. Whatever he's planning, based on the AMA, it sounds like it's like really overhauly. Like pretty much a new current system for new system amount of overhaul. I did get an upgrade, but it's not tuned. So I'm not going to go do it yet because we have plenty of defense for these guys right now. Right now, I think the game plan is to do these until level 42. And then I think with the upgrades that we get, like this, as well as anything else, I think we are comfortable enough to go take on the oh, we still never got the helm upgrade, by the way. But I think we'll be comfortable enough to go take on the 47s. We're trying to do them at level 40 and just wasn't quite working out. But I think at level 42, with whatever upgrades we get up until 42, we should be fine. Because these are way more chill. We don't need to worry about anything. Just range them a little bit, poke them some, and we're good to go. My only problem with these guys is if I do get something that I need to tune, they're kind of far away from attunement tower. I would have to like double telly. Because the attunement tower is all the way over there by the other telly. Whereas this one's all the way over here by the other telly. Also, I don't think I've ever gotten more value from that telly than when we had to do 50 scout. I feel like I haven't used that teleport at all since we finished the quest. But now that we're doing 50 scout, it's like the only teleport we're using. Because it's right next to a lot of enemies that we need XP for right now. It's one good thing when we go do the bandits as well again, is if we do need to tune anything, it's right next to attunement tower. Like right outside of it. But yeah, there's a lot we don't know about the combat rework. Just gonna have to wait and see. But it has potential to be really good. Alright, let me go bank these. Teleport to Hopeport. Oh, so the grumpy old man's still over here. He's really been going heavy on Gatherer. He was here yesterday when we were training Scout at this exact location. And now we're both here again. I'm pretty sure he slept sometime in between there. So I'm pretty sure the guy who did, who's rank 1 Forger, or rank 1 Hope Forest, I think that one day when we saw him, he actually didn't sleep. Because he was around all the way at like the dead of night when I was still going. And was still going when I got off. And then when we woke up, he was still going. Oh no, did I accidentally... Did I just sell the plate body? Wait, the buyback. Oh, I'm going to use the buyback for the first time ever. Oh, saved. Oh, thank you so much, buyback system. That's the first time I've ever used that feature. And that's exactly why they added it. Whoops. Ah, thank you for the hindsight on that. I've never actually used that feature yet. It's been there since day 1 of the game. But I've never accidentally done that until today. Nice. Okay, well, yeah. You can buy back anything you accidentally sell. As long as you don't, you know, sell too many that it overwrites the other ones. But if you're just selling out one inventory and you accidentally sell something you need, like I just did, you can simply buy it back for whatever you sold it to him for. It's a really nice quality of life feature that's been in the game since day one. But that's the first time I've actually ever utilized it, oddly enough. Oh gosh, I hate these goblins here. Hopefully someone aggroes that before I get there. Oh good, we get the cooler looking plate body as well. It's a little bit worse on some things, but the ones that matter, it's better on. Hey, LT's over here as well. He's been really doing the combat grind. We saw him yesterday doing Hope Port. And I was over at Hope Forest. I wonder if we got 200 Hope Port. We're just decided, hey, Hope Forest Day today. Alright, while we're here, let's go die to one outlaw. I just want to DPS check us real quick. I'm pretty sure we're going to need it still one heal. There's no way we get it with 0 heal. The problem is if we need 2 heals, this is too much heal. So if we only need 1 each, honestly, these are probably better to do than the other one. With all of our upgrades and everything, I think it might be worth just taking these on. How much more XP are there? They're 895 compared to what? Whatever the other one was. It's 895 versus 744. It's like 150 more per kill. That's a sizable amount. If we can kill them for only 1 heal, or even 0 heal. Sure. Should we try 0 heal chance? We're pretty even's the problem. Yeah, I need 1 heal for advantage. No heal's just kind of clunky if he high rolls too much. As long as we don't need double heal, I think we're fine. Yeah, I'm so glad we made this 2-hand yesterday. It's just so much more convenient. Yeah, I'm not sure why, but Rapier kind of failed us the other day. I thought the extra defense from shield would be enough. But, yeah, it wasn't. There's definitely situations where it's worthwhile. But it seems really not worth it unless the enemy is weak to blue. Which makes sense. Because this weapon that we're using now gains an extra benefit for, you know, not having any elemental thing. So it has like a bit higher base damage, just generally speaking. But, yeah, unless something's weak to blue, I don't think it's worth using Rapier Shield. Even if we need Shield, the extra DPS you get from 2-hand just outweighs the Shield. Unless the enemy is weak to blue. So anything that's neutral to it should pretty much just 2-hand everything. Even if it seems like a shield would be better. Because in actuality, like 10% more DPS is actually more shielding than a shield. Which is rather ironic, but I feel like that's the case in almost every game. It's one of the reasons why lifesteal is so hard to balance. Because in almost every game, doing more damage is better than having extra defense. But the problem with that is if you had lifesteal on top of that, you need even less defense and need even more damage. It kind of breaks the system even more. Where damage is already more relevant, but then damage becomes even more relevant than it already was. I'm still curious if any special attacks will have lifesteal. I feel like the answer will be no. But of course, you never know. If they do it, I feel like Necromay weapons would have it. It definitely seems like a weapon type that would have lifesteal. Which would also make it a really useful weapon type then. It would go from being like completely useless to, ooh, you would actually spec with that occasionally. If it's like a lifesteal, life sap kind of thing. Only for the special attack specifically. What am I putting this into? Oh yeah, woodcutting. I still need 4 more knowledge points to be able to do woodcutting again. As well as a level 25 axe, so we got a ways to go. This is not just the one requirement, I'll need both. The only problem is if I only upgrade the hatchet, all the supplies I'll be getting are for stonemason and blacksmith. I will not be getting bone supplies, aka like ash logs, or oak planks, or oak stalks, whatever they're called. But this is my only concern with going all in on hatchet. To a degree where we almost need both. Like right there, I believe that's a hatchet right there. It doesn't actually say, does it? I'm pretty sure you use hatchet for rugged polar. But a lot of the things that use hatchet are actually for blacksmith and stonemason. Not for bone right. Which I guess is fine because, you know, those are the two we're kind of prioritizing. But of course, a lot of times it's actually bone right that we need the final component for. And that becomes very problematic when our bone right supplies are 53 gather and 51 woodcutting without the tool upgraded. Worst comes to worst, we can buy it from the shop, but I don't know. We made a 199 axe the other day for Chronopolis, and it cost us like 400 silver to go make it because of how much carpentry supplies I needed that I didn't have banked. It gets really pricey really quick. It was around 400 silver cost, just, and that's counting all the sell back. But it was about a 400 silver cost just to make a 1993 star. That was not horrible. We also need like a half decent roll. We got 231s, then we finally got the whatever it was, like a 40 something. Whatever it was way better than 31. Alright, we're chancing it. Go, go, go. No heal, no heal. Nice, we got a no heal kill. We can do that whenever we're getting luckier. Oh yeah, as far as my gold stack, I think we need 1.8 to go max out our harpoon. I don't think I'm going to immediately start utilizing it, but I do want to max it because it will drive me crazy if I keep it where it is right now. Yeah, at this point, we're going to be starting the stream going for 50 scout. Beyond that, I'm not sure what the pivot is yet. I guess if we don't have the money for the other thing, I'll probably do leather worker just for a very small duration. Maybe we're talking like half an hour. Just because I need the money to go upgrade my harpoon. Because it'll drive me crazy that it's level 24, not 25. It'll still drive me crazy. There's not been an hour that's gone by that I have not thought about my 24 harpoon not being 25. Maybe not exactly, but I've definitely thought about it at least 5 times since last stream. It's like the harpoon's still not max. Just didn't have the time to go play and get the little bit of gold. It would take such a short duration. It's going to take like half an hour. It's going to take like no time at all. Hello, Mad Hatter! Good morning! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. I got a little bit of caffeine here to keep us through today. I really need to get better non-sugary alternatives to caffeine, though. One thing I've been doing a little bit too much since we started Brighter Shores is I've been drinking soda too much lately. We went like a whole year without soda, and this like month, I've probably had more soda than like the entirety of this year. It's just such a convenient thing to pick up, and I don't like drink coffee or anything like that. I need to look for like a good tea. Like a good tea that has caffeine. Like a good low sugar tea with caffeine. Hello, Chino! Welcome, welcome. You have all 3 guys with the rift unlocked? Oh yeah, that feels so nice when that finally happens. One thing I'll actually be doing today during this stream is I'll actually be unlocking Chronopolis on the other account. Meaning all my accounts will have access to not only name changing if they want, though I'm probably not going to do that, but also, more importantly, the armor shop. So now, even without trading, I can still get them gear. Because this is pretty relevant, because I've been having them AFK, like, you know, some combats to really high. And a lot of times, particularly in Zone 1, I had a big issue. It's one of the reasons I even moved them forward. Was I had a big issue with supplying them with their tools that they needed. Oh yeah, that was that thing I was talking about earlier, by the way. Notice how he walked away when we hit him with a melee? Before, what would have happened is we would have been stuck on the other tile, and it wouldn't have auto-moved us. That was the change I was talking about. It's really annoying for bossing right now because it auto-retaliates you, but it does have the plus side of your guy auto-moving into melee range. Otherwise, he would have stayed on this tile right over here and just stood there. But now he actually auto-retaliates when they move around like that. But in the past, he would have been ranging us, but we would have been just stuck there doing nothing. But yeah, now it auto-moves you, which is nice. Anyways, what was I just talking about? I got so distracted so hard. Whenever Brain sees something that it must comment on, it's like, oh, go comment. But then it's like, oh, I was trying to fall. Oh yeah, storage rift. But yeah, I'll be unlocking Chronopolis on my other account today. We just have to go through the entirety of Mines Matubin quest. Which sounds like a lot, but it pretty much has every requirement it needs. The only thing it needs to go do is just kill things until it gets a full set of Chapter 3 gear. And there should be enough level and gear to go kill out the rest of the chapter. Because the level 2, 4 goblins, whatever they were, are, you know, easy. The only thing we really have to do combat-wise that we still haven't already done is a level 17 cockroach. Which I think you can do at level 0, but we need some total level anyways to go finish out the quest. So might as well get it while we're there. How long are we going to be on today? Oh, a while. I'm going for like 11 hours. 11 and a half. Probably going all the way till midnight. It's currently almost 1 o'clock my time. But yeah, we're going all the way till like midnight. So like another 11 hours or so from now. Yeah, we're going for a long while. It's a very long stream. Normally is. We try to do like 11-ish hours, 12-ish hours every day. Only reason why it's always like slightly below 12 is just YouTube has a weird like 12-hour thingy. Where if you go too much further over, it starts to delete the stream. You can still stream longer than 12 hours, but the playback starts to like delete itself and overwrite itself after 12 hours. It's really weird. Not sure if they're ever going to change that, but I tested it the other day or the other week or the other month, but yeah, it was still like that. Not sure why it's like that. Probably something data related that they can't really fix, and or for their own safety of their data system. Just so someone doesn't dump like a... Well, I don't know. You're allowed to upload videos that are longer than 12 hours. But whenever you stream it, it has a weird overwrite thing. I'm not sure why. I'm not even sure how to explain why, because I don't even know. Apparently, Andrew's on vacation, and there won't be any updates until late January. Oh, is he already on vacation? Wait, is that confirmed? Oh, I was waiting for his Twitter post to maybe mention something on that. Oh, I was hoping Cubal Actions would make it out in time. Oh, we gotta go make our own content then. I'm perfectly fine with that. I was hoping Cubal Actions would make it in before then, though. But I can live with no updates for a couple weeks. Honestly, I could live with no updates for a couple years and we'd still go and keep playing. Yeah, we could survive a week or two. That's unfortunate. I thought it'd be a little bit later than that. Is that actually confirmed anywhere publicly, or did you just mention on like the Discord or something? Yeah, it doesn't really take too long to get them to Chronopolis. Like, we're going to be playing on the account for like half an hour and basically complete the entirety of Mines Matubin. Probably even take less than half an hour. I never really timed it. I think it's about half an hour, mostly because it makes you do a lot of fetch quests. I never realized how fetch questy it was. Like, when you're doing it, like, for the first time, it doesn't feel as fetch questy. Because you have to do a little bit of grind in between. Like when it tells you, hey, go get 20 mining and stuff like that. But when you're just doing it with every requirement already done, it is so fetch questy. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. But I think the main one was when you have to go get the horn. Like, it felt like it should have been done, but then it's like, nope, go get the horn. And I kind of completely forgot that it does that. Or it seemed like the quest was pretty much done, but I was like, nope, not actually. Gotta go back and forth for like one more set. And even after that, you gotta go get the silver for the Cyclops. It's like you think you're about to walk into Chronopolis, and it's like, nope, I want silver. And it's like, oh, I don't even have the good teleport. I gotta go take the long way around to go all the way through Tentacle Road and everything else. If YouTube didn't have a 24-hour limit, we'd be on 24/7? No. Though I do think we'd be throwing some more like 14, 16-hour streams in there. If it didn't have a 12-hour limit. It's almost good that they do, because it keeps me from streaming the game for an unhealthy amount of time. YouTube is my own form of moderation. They're like 11.5 to 12-hour limit keeps me from playing the game for like 16 to 18 hours a day. I still do a little bit off stream, but it's like ultra AFK stuff, where I'm like, you know, not looking at a screen or anything. I just keep clicking like every few minutes on like a raid den or whatever else, Leathermaker, whatever we happen to be doing on a given day. Actually, last night I wasn't even doing it. I was just at the AFK activity the whole time. It's why our thing showed that we only had, or we had 8 to 13 hours AFK. It's because, I don't even have the level for that yet. It was because, pretty much when I got online, I just went to the AFK. Actually, I think we did it on the stream. I just never left. I just stayed on the AFK all night. Because I didn't bother playing again when we hit the end stream button. Just because I was resting, catching up on some things, catching up on rest, all that good stuff. You're gonna buy me Garage the Touch on Xmas? I still be getting walked and stuff. Especially on Monday, gosh. I did so many errands on Monday. But all my last minute Christmas shopping and everything's done now. You took the rank 12? Nice. Huge congrats. Oh yeah, where were we this morning? I need to check. Despite not playing at all last night, we're still rank 18. Better player is gaining on us though. There's like a 10 gap earlier. Now it's like 30. Yeah, currently we're ranked quote-unquote 18. Of course, could be lower than that. We already know of like at least 2 to 3 invisible people above us. Problem is, how many is it total? Also, Peticio, unless there's someone hidden there, like Meadow, or whatever the name was. They might be the first level 3,000. Here we are being all accomplished, being like, yeah, we're finally reaching 2,000 today. And they're like, nope, 3,000. I still find that kind of crazy, though. Do you know how much you have to play to be level 3,000 right now? If we're playing for about 12 hours a day, and we're 12,000, I know we're not playing the most efficiently. But, there's some things we've been doing that haven't been inefficient. Like, I wouldn't say we're playing inefficiently. We're either playing average or sometimes efficiently. Normally more towards, like, the average side. But, I would say, generally speaking, we haven't really been doing anything too inefficient. But we've been playing for, like, about 12-ish hours a day. And, to imagine what it would be like to be at 3,000... basically means at least 18 hours a day, then. Like, roughly. That are playing way, way, way more efficiently. But that would have to be closer to an average of 18 hours a day. Is he between jobs or just as a rich family? I don't know. Some people just have investments they can kind of live off of. I've been investing pretty heavily, but even then, it's not even up to like minimum wage amount of investment per month, per year. Like, I still have to offset it with some things. And one of those things, of course, is YouTube, which helps out a lot. It doesn't make a huge amount. Still makes worse than minimum wage, but you know, it adds up when you have a bunch of different income sources. But between all of it, I still make less than minimum wage. Like, between absolutely everything, it's still barely even a 5-digit number. But my area is pretty low income, so having a lower overall amount of money per year isn't as impactful. Like, obviously, there's still essentials I need, like food and such. But there's a lot of extra expenses I don't really need to worry about. Need to fight a sugar mama? No. Andrew looking at the hours and be like, bot? No, it's Tacit, no. What's kind of funny is all the people who are like absurdly high, maybe not all, but I feel like a good number of them, they actually do stream. I think all of them are streaming on Twitch though, not on YouTube. But I'm pretty sure most of the top ranks do stream. Like if I go through right here, Peticio streams, Unbi streams. I don't think Yips does, or the other hidden person. I think Ratsplat occasionally streams. Like that's like half the top 6 right now. Like stream the game, so you know for sure they're not botting or anything. And of course we stream. I'm not sure if anyone else in this list streams. It's like 4 people from top 20 that stream the game, so you know for sure they're not botting or anything, because you can literally see them going like every single day. Oh no, I can't wield that yet. Actually, who else streams on YouTube though? It feels weird, like none of them stream on YouTube, like at all. Like not even multi-stream. Like obviously we stream on YouTube exclusively, but they're all just streaming on Twitch exclusively. I'm not sure if anyone else who's like really perpetually streaming on YouTube. The only one I've seen recently is I think there's some guy called Turnip something that does. I've seen him sometimes in Chronopolis. They're like a low to mid-level player that's been streaming it a lot. And I think they're multi-streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. I think I'm the only one who's doing like YouTube exclusive. Not because I have a contract or anything. I just prefer YouTube personally. It's more so a personal thing. You're gonna stream on Twitch and buy fake views? Oh gosh. I'm pretty sure detection for that has gotten way better in the past. Though I do remember a Twitch stream in the first month where I feel like someone was botting views on me. Because it was like abnormally high compared to normal. Like at the time there were still some streams where we were getting like 100+ viewers. But there was one where it went up like crazy high out of nowhere. I'm not sure if it was a raid that just didn't say anything or what. But yeah, there was one day when it went really, really high all of a sudden. But there wasn't like a bunch of chat spam being like something raid or whatever. It's not better at all? Gosh, is there still a lot of that going on? Like view botting? I haven't seen it at all, I don't think, other than like the first few weeks when I was on Twitch. I saw it like once happen. Or something that definitely seemed like it was. That or was a very silent raid. I shouldn't have drank that. I should have just whacked him. That was a waste. Alright, let's see. Go drink this. Grab that. Get our woodcutter. TikTok's the worst for view botting? Oh gosh. I've never actually once used TikTok. I'm still not even fully sure what it is. But my understanding of it is it's just a platform where you post a bunch of like absurdly short videos. Almost like those Vines that used to exist, which I also never used. Oh no, I've never been someone who's ever really consumed short form content. I never used Vine back in the day. I never used TikTok a single time. There's also a lot of websites like Instagram and similar things to Instagram that I've never used. I guess the whole point of it just posting pictures, and I like never take any pictures, so what's the point? I think my entire adult life I've taken like 10 pictures of stuff, probably. Barely even that. Like, I'm just not one who really takes pictures of everything I do whenever I go anywheres. Like, if I do, maybe one. Like, even when Isabel and I met up, I don't think we have a single picture of that, do we? I don't think we did. Like, it happened, obviously. But, I don't think we ever took any pictures of it. When we're at, like, the sawmill or anything. Or if we did, I think it was on your phone. I don't know, did we ever do it? I don't even remember. When we're at the sawmill and everything. Oh, okay, it's on Isabel's phone, that's why. Yeah, I didn't take any pictures, but she did. That makes sense. Because I was gonna say, I recall not having any pictures of that, but it's because you have them all. Oh yeah, Isabel, could you send them to me through Discord at some point? Not right now, you can just do it at your convenience. But, yeah, send them to me on Discord sometime. Because I kind of forgot we even have those. Thank you, thank you. No rush, though. Whenever you get around to it. Yo, oh, you just do it when you send the bird from leagues? Yeah, I can go show it. Actually, I can show it in game if you want right now. If you really want to see it. Because I have it open right now. I just need to go and take like 1 minute. Alright, yeah, I'll go show it real quick. Let me go head over there. 1 second. Bring it up in a moment. You're doing your 500 combat grind finishing today? Nice. I've been considering it. It just takes so long. Do you know about how much time you spent doing that? I've been considering it, but it just seems like such a time investment. I haven't gotten around to it yet. Alright, let me go find the bird. Alright, I found the bird. Oh yeah, I also got a raccoon. I might as well show that too. Because that was something else that happened off stream. Alright, let's see. Alright, let me go drink this potion. Alright, should be good to go from there. Alright, where's my thingy thing? Let me just move this over real quick. Let's see. Where is it? Let's see. Oh! A short sword! Oh no! Why? Why is it always the useless weapon? Oh no! Oh no, let me, oh no. Of course this would happen when I bring the other thing up. Oh no! Oh no! This weapon's so bad. Is it worth using on the other guys though? Probably not. That's so bad. And it's 47, so is the next thing even weak to burning? I don't think it is. No! We finally got a 4-star here, but it's useless. That's unfortunate. That's weaker than our 2-hand. That's so sad. Anyways, let me go bring up the other thing real quick. Yeah, here's the little pet thingy real quick. Let's see. There's the little raccoon we got. We got this little guy. Little Rocky. And then we have the heron, of course, which is this one. Let's see. What does it say for flavor text? Where'd it go? There it is. Yeah, I really like the flying ones because they just fly behind you the whole time. And of course, they follow you wherever you go. Let's see. What does he have for flavor text? Oh, yeah, I forgot. It's all the way at the bottom there. I can't even see it because it's like off the screen. Gosh. There we go. Now we should be able to see it. Let's see. Hop inside my mouth if you want to live. Oh, that's a Finding Nemo reference. Let's see. They always do it like various references for stuff. That's a Finding Nemo one. Let's see. I'm not falling for that. I'm not a fish. I've got more foresight than that. But yeah, that's a Finding Nemo reference. He said it again. Give me a different one. Do you not have a different one? You should definitely have a different one. Alright, maybe it only has the one flavor text? Most of them have multiple. I'm getting bad rolls on it, though. Yeah, it's not wanting to give it to me. But yeah, that's the little guy. You could also recolor him, but you don't have a region where I could do it, unfortunately. I think you need the desert region to recolor him. Which during leagues we do not have. But, yeah, it's that. We also got the Rocky pet thingy. Which is the thieving pet. This is the thieving and fishing pet. The main reason I got them is because I have the thieving and fishing relic. So if there's any time we're going to get them during leagues, it'd make the most sense to do it this league. So we got both of them. Because there's a good chance I won't have the thieving or fishing relic ever again. Or at least not for next league. So it'd be like 2 years before we'd get them on leagues. So I figured I'd get them now while they're easier to get. But yeah, I don't even have that in the main game yet. I still need to get it. They're pretty rare. The reason why they're so much easier in leagues is because not only are there relics that sometimes make it quicker, but once you reach 200 million XP, you start to get 15 times drop rate for pets. It is as an anti-dryness system for people that somehow go 200 million XP without getting a pet for a given skill. But you can also do it in leagues to cheese getting a pet, because you're making it substantially more common to get. Yeah, this nice little bird for our collection of birds. Eventually we'll have every bird pet in the game. And dragon pet. Oh gosh, Kingback dragons are going to be annoying to do on the hardcore though. Though there is a way to cheese it with an alt account. I may need to make an alt account at some point. Because I don't have an alt main at the moment in old school currently. Only thing I have is like a defense pure and a what you call it, a maxed hardcore. But I don't have like a main alt that I can use to like box in the wilderness and stuff like that. Which I can't remember if that is or isn't against game rules, but honestly, everyone does like the scummiest things ever in the wilderness. I think it's pretty much fair game, anything goes these days. Like they literally had bots that was like auto-scouting the entirety of some worlds in wilderness. Which I think they still haven't resolved. I'm not sure if they have or haven't. I know this is an issue like about a month ago. Not sure if they've since fixed the whole fiasco that happened with that. Like there's literally a bot army in some worlds that was auto-scouting every tile of the wilderness. So there's like a whole map on a website of their bots just scouting out the whole place, so you could tell where everyone was in the entire wilderness, what their risk was, if they were worth killing or not, where they were, who they were, like every single detail you could ever know. I'm sure that's been shut down yet. But yeah, a lot of crazy things happen there. People very money hungry. Because it might sound weird, like why would a bunch of bots want to do that instead of just, you know, botting like currency or something. But some people bring some pretty hefty risk in the wilderness. Like you're talking if they real world trade it, like sometimes like 50 to 200 buck kills if you kill someone. Like some people bring some really hefty risk. It's like a whole payday for them if they get the kill. Even in the United States, it's pretty much a payday. If you make like 200 bucks in a day. You still need to do Mage Cape 2. Oh yeah, I still haven't done it on the hardcore or Mage Cape 1. The activity itself is very easy. The problem is Mage Arena 2 takes place almost entirely in multi-combat. As in, anyone can attack you, including like a 10-person clan, a 50-person clan, a 100-person clan. Like, you'll literally drop dead in 0.6 seconds if you get caught out. Single combat's scary in the wilderness, but nowhere near as scary as multi-combat. Like, at least in single combat, you have a fighting chance. In multi-combat, you get called out, you're just dead. You're, like, so unbelievably dead. Which is kind of interesting, because Brighter Shores is actually completely single combat. The concept of multi-combat doesn't even exist in the game at all. I think the funniest place is the raid dens, where you see this. Because there's 5 enemies that kind of want to attack you all at once, but because it's single combat, they single file line just attack you one at a time. Which I don't mind that this game is completely single combat. But it has to make, you know, content around it being completely single combat. Oh, I finally died. Well, if nothing else, I didn't need a telly over here. Now the question is, do I sell the 47 sword? I think it's weaker than a 42 hand due to the attack speed difference. Because look at how little the power is. It's only a 108 compared to a... Wait, it's weaker? Wait. It's weaker. Wow. It's lower attack speed and weaker. I knew this weapon was bad. I didn't realize it was that bad. I knew it was so horrible you would never use it. But wow. Is that horrifically horrible. It's not even a higher base damage than a weapon 7 levels lower than it that's also 4-star. And it's slower attack speed in it. Like, it's 1 hit instead of 2 hand, but still, that's not enough to make up for the fact of how much worse that is. Wow. That is horrifically bad. You know what? I'm not going to sell it, though. For a reason. Special attacks. I want to see what it does. And this might be the fire sword that I actually keep. So I am going to keep it, just because it's only 30 silver. Not because I plan on using it, but because when special attacks come out, I'll mess around with it that day. This will be like the one for that, because I want to make sure we have one of every special attack weapon. And I'm not sure if I had this one stored at the moment. I'm actually going to do a head count real quick. Let's see, obviously we have a billion 2 hands. We got a broadsword, 3, there should be 12. 4, 5, which one? Had 6, 7. Alright, we have 7 out of 12. I'm still missing 5 of them. Because I sold my fire dagger from that one chapter. But you have 7 out of 12 of our special attack weapons. Won't be that bad to go craft the other ones, though. The only annoying thing is one of them is the fire dagger requires carpentry. I'm not sure if there's anything else we're missing that needs carpentry. I'm gonna go check the whole list later. Which I guess we could do it now, technically. We're already here. So while I'm here, I'm gonna need to buy some more potions and everything. I don't need any heal pots, though. I don't really need much else beyond that. Because we don't need cryo for what we're currently doing. And we already have enough XP pots if we're just using our knowledge. But, give me a couple more of the, 2 silver HP pots. That should be good enough. Don't want to overspend. That should be enough for the rest of the day, hopefully. Alright, let me go to mine real quick. I want to double check. I want to do a tally on what 4-star weapons I don't have. If special attacks literally came out tomorrow. Like, it won't, obviously. If he's not doing anything for the rest of this year, then we got a good 2 weeks. Probably even longer. I'm gonna go check something real quick. Let's see. I just want to do a head count real quick on the special attacks we still need. So weapons I currently don't have are Battle Axe, Metal Bow. That's a pretty easy one to do, though. Battle Axe, I believe, requires carpentry. Yeah. So Battle Axe and the knife are going to be the annoying one. Because those are the only 2 I don't have that require carpentry. But it's Battle Axe. Just got Short Sword. So battle axe, throwing knives, and twin blades. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh yeah, and bow. Wait, that implies I have, wait, I'm still missing one then. Wait, 1, 2. 3, 4. Wait, that means I have 8 of them. Wait, let me go re-head count real quick. That means I have 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, maybe I forgot to count rapier. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I forgot to count rapier. I thought I already counted it. Okay, I see what happened. But yeah, I have 8 out of 12. The ones I don't have, 2 of which require carpentry, which is kind of annoying. I don't have the battle axe, which requires carpentry. I don't have the throwing knives, which requires carpentry. And then the other 2 that should be pretty easy are the twin blades, which we can make whenever. And the bow, which we can make whenever. But, yeah, this is the 4 we're missing. Half of which require carpentry. Hopefully we'll just randomly get it as a drop between now and then, but if we don't, yeah, we're gonna have to make them for when special attacks come out. Just so we could try one of each. Alright, where am I going? Back to Hope Forest Central. But yeah, we have 8 out of 12. 2 of them are really easy to go make whenever. The other 2 are going to be a little bit more annoying. It'll be easy to make a low-level version of them, but if I want them at like 199 or something, it's going to be a little bit more harder to do. Like each of them could be like 500 silver to go get a proper one. Which is not cheap. You'd have to spend almost an entire gold just to get both of them. I say as I'm about to waste 1.8 gold to go get a 0.4% on my harpoon sometime today. I don't know, 1 gold for 2 199 weapons, still kind of pricey. Especially the time. Like, we're still gonna have to spend like half an hour doing that to get both of them, 15 minutes each. Especially if we want a good percent roll on them. I'll probably just take whatever we get the first time. Especially if elemental damage is guaranteed when you do a spec. Because then the percent doesn't really matter that much if you're just using them for the 1 spec. Yeah, we pretty much have all of them. Obviously not all in 1 chapter. Also, there's a few other weird ones as well. Like this little pummel thing we have. I'm not sure what they're going to do with guard weapons. That's not one I've been really prioritizing collecting. But there are guard weapons as well that you can use. That can be 4-starred. I'm not really sure how he's going to be handling special attacks with them. Because they're a really weird category that you get from Chapter 1. Or like, I'm not even sure what to call them. Because they're not just Chapter 1. We got this one in Chapter 2, technically. They're like in a really weird category. Another purple hat. It's the one we have the most of. 30 of them. Oh, no, no, no. Hold up. Blue elf. Out of nowhere. Taking first place. Yeah, look at that. 33. Never mind. Blue elf taking the lead. Oh, yeah, it's the knockout. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Yeah, whenever you go into a raid den... Sorry, I'm way behind on chat. Yeah, whenever you go in a raid den, you're basically just handcuffing one of their friends as the other 4 just watch. It's like, yeah, this is just normal. And then they start attacking you at a single file line. And then get handcuffed again. It's like, ah, sorry, bro. So go make a whole line. Yeah, it's really weird. How'd that guy just died? Rip. That'll be us soon. We had a huge upgrade at level 47, though. I'm not sure if I bother moving up, though. I might just stay on them all the way till 50. But honestly, with our setup, we should be fine to take out the next enemy as well. I believe you can also pre-range the next enemy slightly. Because you can't pre-range these due to them being range. What's weird about these is they attack with range regardless if you're melee or range from them. They do the double knife throw regardless how far away you are. Because most enemies have like a different melee compared to their range. This is one of the few that actually have the same animation for when you're 1 tile away than if you're multiple tiles away. I'm not about to get RNG, don't know. I should be fine. preemptive drink. I don't have any more heals, though. So I might be out of luck soon. This room is surprisingly crowded. It's one of those rooms where I feel like I never see anyone really doing combat. Yet the day I decide to go do combat in it, literally every person is there. Same thing happened with Tentacle Room. We went through Tentacle Room last night, and it was last night. Like, you know, it's pretty late at night. But there was literally 0 people in either of my Tentacle Rooms. Yeah, whenever I go kill tentacles, there'll be like a person per tentacle pretty much. Oh, I forgot to put on healing pots. I think we die here. I forgot I can't heal. Could get that walk under tech. No, that would have killed him. No. Yeah, let's remember to equip our heals. So when's auto-equipping potions coming again? As well as XP pots being wieldable in any way, shape, or form, as well as the fear and everything else. Let's see. Unfortunate. That was inevitable, though. I forgot to re-equip healing pots. So I didn't have any heal I could even do if I wanted to. One single heal, we would have been fine there. And we would have killed him on our next hit, too, but he got his hit off like 1 or 2 ticks earlier. Okay, it's not as crowded now. Oh, no, never mind. It's still the same room. It's just the other guy moved over to the other side. Okay, after 50 scout, I think my goal is to go get our money we need. Because right now I'm about, what, 700 silver short of maxing out our rod. And who knows, maybe we do a little bit of fishing with it. Mostly just to try to mana ray. I forgot to equip the thing again. How did I do it twice in a row? I thought I clicked equip. Hello? Equip, please. There you go. I guess he was stun locked in his animation of bed. I think that's what happened on the previous stuff. Because I clicked equip when I was still in the bed. But because he was still in the bed animation, it canceled the thing. Alright, now we definitely have them equipped. 100%. Yep, you've reached the maximum amount. Okay, let's not die again. Round 3. Also, thank you for the $5 tip. Greatly appreciated, Brem. As well as the continued extreme generosity. Thank you so much. Really helps out a lot. Yeah, rippity. Yeah, def counter set to what now? 3? I normally don't have an on-screen def counter where we're doing all this combat, but I think we're at 3 right now. Yeah, only 7 more levels. At 47, we should be getting a huge buff. And at 47, I think we could actually move on to our next category, which is the 52. 58's weak to green if we want to test out the Arboré bow or even upgrade it. The problem is I'd have to upgrade it to a really weird level. I'm not sure if I want to go do that. Because I'd have to upgrade it to like a 47, which would be a very weird number to do. It just pains me to do such an uneven number. Oh, I was about to attack that one. Well, fine, I'll attack this one. It's kind of funny. Ever since I equipped these potions, I haven't needed a single one. They just see that I'm wearing a heal potion and they don't even bother hitting me. That's a little funny. The second I actually equip them, I don't even need them. Since we've equipped them, we haven't consumed a single one. It's the second we don't have them equipped, they'll kill us every single fight. They're intimidated by the fact we can heal. They see someone out of health potions, like, oh, we gotta go kill them. They see someone with like 20 health potions on, it's like, oh, we probably should leave them alone. So what's the poll currently at? Looks like it's a mix of both. It's kind of funny because the other two are even, and the mix of both is at like a little over 50%. So it looks like we're sticking with what we normally do, which is a little bit of everything. Obviously, it's going to be a really heavy combat initially, though. Because I do want to prioritize finishing base 50s, which the only one left is a combat skill. But after we finish 50 scout, we will be definitely doing skilling. I'm just not sure what yet. We need to go back to the bone zone. And I think I put stonemason in my thumbnail. But I'd have to start potting it up to actually do it. I need 117 stonemason to be able to do it again. I was considering it so it can go back to, you know, actually getting it up. Because we've been locked out of the skill for a little while now. Because I keep not putting knowledge into it. But at 117, we can actually do stonemason again. Because I do still want to keep moving bone right and stonemason to 200. It's still always been a side goal of ours to reach, you know, craftable 200 all. Or, you know, 199s, technically. And if we know that he's not doing an update in the next, like, week and a half, it's even more of a reason to go all in. Because if we were to evaluate the best thing to do at this exact moment in time in the current state of the game, it would be to get 200 all in production skills and Mind to Matubin. If I was to say any one thing that is most worthwhile that we haven't already done, other than a 500 combat, is Mind to Matubin to 200. I guess maybe that's the poll. Do we do 500 combat, Watch Person Detective? Or 200 all Mind to Matubin? Or both? Obviously, eventually both. But like as a priority of which one we should focus on more. Yeah, 200 all in mines is pretty tempting, to be honest. I have been considering it. It's something we've always been working slightly towards. That we're pretty much halfway towards right now. The concerning ones are Bone Right. And of course, we gotta do a lot of combat still. But yeah, 200 all in Mind to Matubin, honestly, it sounds like a good. Sounds pretty good. It's a good mix of everything. Because that's combat, that's gathering, that's production. Provides like a little bit of every skill. The only big downside of that is it does mean we might have to do a lot of gather, woodcutting, carpentry if we want to go for the full deluxe package. Or if we just want to go for the mini package of just 200 all. Because if we're going ultra deluxe, that does mean 200 gather, woodcutter, carpenter as well eventually. Not immediately, but you know. They all help. Because gather does the bones. Woodcutter gets you the logs you need for carpentry, and then carpentry does the supplies for bone right, blacksmith, and stonemason. And it would be great if every single time we don't... every time I need a carpentry item, I don't have to spend like half a gold to a gold just to go get it. Because that's where we are when we're at like 200 smithing. Like if I want to make a 199 anything that requires carpentry, rip like half a gold piece just for one item. That is really expensive. Like it's so expensive when trading comes out, you might as well just buy it for like a gold or two. Or whatever it'll be. It's so expensive right now without carpentry. My solution to that was like, oh, trading will fix it. But, you know, trading needs to be in the game to actually fix it. Trading not being in the game doesn't fix it. Because my solution was, oh, I'll just buy it from people or something. If it's cheaper than the shops. Worst comes to worst, I guess we could just keep buying it from the shops, but gosh, they're pricey. The only way you get them for cheap is if you do woodcutting and carpentry, where you get them for free. That's not ideal. That's still gonna happen sometimes. Trading won't fix the drop all high score people. Yeah, that is true. A lot of people who are going for high woodcutting and everything, they were drop all, weren't they? That's one thing to consider. Even though there's a lot of people with really high skills, quite a few of them are doing like quote unquote drop all or literally drop all. What I mean by quote unquote is like, for example, leather maker is people doing it without merchant. Like anyone who's going for 500 leather worker, they're likely selling everything but doing it without merchant. So they're still making a profit, but it's not as much profit, and they're not banking any of it. And carpentry is pretty similar. Anyone going for like rush 500 carpentry or even just high carpentry in general, they're probably not banking everything they get. Because you're sacrificing like 20% of your XP per hour to bank carpentry supplies. It's worth it at the higher level range. But, wait, what's all this? Oh, the apple. Well, I wonder if they still drop tier 1 apple. There's one thing that's really weird with combat. Is like tier 2, tier 3 units sometimes still drop like tier 1 resource. I assume it'll eventually do a higher tier apple, but it still seems kind of weird. 200 KP into bone rate. Well, the thing with bone rate is I wanted to do gather to 200 so I can use all my bones I gather from 200 to go put it into bone rate. So we don't have to do as much bone rate. That was one of the reasons I was doing the gatherer pivot at one point and then stopped. But we probably need to go back to it a little. But the whole reason we did any amount of gatherer pivot, or even got a 25 rake, it wasn't necessarily to get base 50 for it. It was more so because of the bone zone. I want to bone all the way to like 200 gatherer, or mostly boning. And then use all the bones that are higher level range to go get bone rate up. Not only will we have all the bones we ever need for quite a while, but it will also make it so we have like 30, 40 bone rate levels, maybe even 50, just off of the bones we gather from 200 gatherer. It won't be all the way to 200, but it will save a lot of knowledge points that we otherwise would have needed. Also giving us a pretty endless supply of bones. Maybe not endless, but you know, pretty solid supply. The only problem is 200 gatherer takes forever. But how we'd split it up, it'd be easily like a week-long project. But it's basically the miner of bone rate. Like what mining is to blacksmith and stonemason, gatherer is to bone rate. The only real difference is bone rate also requires like carpentry for literally everything. Whereas stonemason only needs it for a moderate amount of things, and blacksmith needs it for barely anything. There's one really nice advantage with cryonites right now. There is 0 best in slots on cryonite that require carpentry. Whereas there's like 1 or 2 on stonemason that does, and 100% on bone rate that do. Poor bone rate. So for stonemason, you can somewhat ignore it. For blacksmithing, you can almost entirely ignore it, especially if you're, or actually regardless if you're a cryonite or not. And yeah, bone rate you just can't, because it's for everything. The closest you can get to ignoring it is just dunking bones, which is our plan. That's how I'm going to be ignoring bone rate. Because we're going to dunk bone only method. Dunk bone and knowledge only to 200. And then we'll have like an endless supply of bones for down the line. Hello, Furfish. Welcome, welcome. You hope Andrew does something to make the game a bit more exciting. Well, he's going to be overhauling combat early next year. So everyone who's been wanting those combat changes, not only is he adding special attacks, but he's also reworking a lot of the actual combat system itself. What exactly the details of that are, we don't really know. Why is this guy just absolutely obliterating us? No, I couldn't even get away with it. Wow, that guy got mega lead on us. That was like obscure, like that was insanely weird value for him. He got so lucky. Yeah, RNG does that sometimes. But yeah, he's going to be overhauling the combat system. We're going to be getting special attacks. Next big update's probably queuable actions and trading. And then he'll be reworking combat quite a bit. But yeah, taking a break from the game is definitely really understandable though. Like, I'm definitely someone who could easily grind out all these for, like, years. But, yeah, the game definitely is in need of some content. But I don't mind preemptively grinding for it all. I have pretty high confidence with whatever he'll do in the future. I'm just grinding for it now rather than later. Because I feel like if old school RuneScape still had RuneScape Classics system, you know, then that would still be bad as well. But, yeah, he just hasn't gotten past that point yet, where he's completely overhauled it and everything. It's kind of funny, because he basically did the whole RuneScape Classic thing over again. In the sense that you're, like, locked into combat and everything else. It's just really funny that he started basically from the same square one as he did last time. And now he's overhauling it again. Potentially to almost the same way that he did last time. Obviously, it's not going to be one-to-one what, you know, RuneScape is. But I'm curious, like, how much when he does overhaul it, it might have similarities. There's already some similarities now. It's kind of funny because he's basically just repeating the last thing he did last time. In that regard. Where he started from, like, the RuneScape Classic formula, but then developed it further. Over a few years. And then it became one of the biggest MMOs ever. Of course, he doesn't run it anymore, but, you know, the basis of what was structured was by him. And the Gower brothers. But last time around, it took them like 2 years before the game was, like, properly, like, what people know it as today. It took them like 2.5 years. We're currently a month and a half in. So they still got a ways to go. If it takes them a similar time frame. I'm pretty sure it'll take less than a year or two this time around, though. But if we're going on last time's time frame, it took them 2.5 years before the game found its identity. Fully. It's basically what old school is today. Not exactly that, but, you know, similar to what it is. I don't think Brighter Shores will look in the future. Well, he's already mentioned some things during the AMA. One thing I'm really looking forward to is it does look like he's going to be incorporating skilling a lot into bosses. Rather than having them purely as combat encounters, it looks like you will be doing some amount of skilling while doing the bosses, which I absolutely love if he goes down that route. If you could basically do multi-skilling while killing a boss, while also getting unique drops. It's one big issue that even RuneScape has had to this day. In that a lot of skills are like quote-unquote dead content. Because they're not integrated enough into the main thing that they keep adding, which is bossing. Like, it's basically a boss simulator, if you play old school RuneScape in the current state of game. It doesn't really have a particularly good integration between combat and skilling. But it looks like he's going to be doing that for almost every boss. Or almost every boss is going to have skilling integration. We've already seen it slightly in Chapter 2. Like, you need carpentry, to a sense, to go and repair the boat that you end up doing during the one toad fight. And just making that harder and repeatable and having it so you actually sinks planks. Or, you know, you need to use it to repair the boat. So you actually need to use both wood cutting and carpentry as well. And it'll give you XP while doing it, stuff like that. Like, stuff like that should work out really, really well. It's the issue old school RuneScape has had for a while that they've been somewhat fixing. But not completely. Where basically almost all skilling is dead in that game. Whereas Brighter Shores is kind of taking the opposite approach. Where they're trying to keep skilling as viable as possible. If anything, it's almost the only thing that's viable right now due to the combat system. Like, really, really high combat's still useful. But overall, getting a ton of skills is actually more useful right now just due to all armor being crafted and, you know, no boss uniques or anything like that at the moment. It's like all your best in slot just comes from crafting. It's almost like Rune way back in the day. When you could craft Rune armor and that was best in slot. But of course, RuneScape is far, far from that these days. Every best in slot is kill boss for 1 billion hours. But he did mention in the AMAs, he's always going to be keeping crafting as viable. Like, there's a good chance almost all best in slot will always be tied to crafting in some way. As well as the various skilling. Just so they never become, like, truly dead content. It's not like you'll get it to 99 and then never use them again. Like, you might get them to 500 and still be using them. Don't die, don't die. I should just hit him. Oh, I should just hit him. Kill boss, drops 500 perfect pine logs. Yeah, that's pretty much how it works in old school. Let's see, what's the most recent boss that was added to old school? I'll show you the supply drops right now of the most recent boss added to old school RuneScape. This is called Araxor. It was technically in RuneScape 3, but was added to old school. It's a completely different fight. But here's its drop table. And this is even a broken one, by the way. This is actually one that is slightly more balanced. But it's still broken if we go to read some of these. So, let's see. Let's go to the actual resource drops. 120 coal. Keep in mind, you can kill this boss about once every minute. So, times any of these by 60 as far as how many you can get. Well, let's go do some math real quick. Oh, this is what I wanted. That's the command prompt thingy. Alright, so 120 coal. You can get about 240 an hour while getting boss loot, while getting uniques, while getting everything else. I'm pretty sure you can't even mine 240 in an hour because they never buffed the rate at which coal can be mined. So it is very slow. Same as adamant ore. I know 100% for sure you cannot mine 170 adamant ore per hour. It is actually quicker to kill this boss for adamant ore than it is to mine adamant ore. Sharks. Sharks are a little bit more balanced, but keep in mind you do get supplies drops. Oh yeah, you also have the 100 noted though. So yeah, between the two shark drops, it's nearly the exact same rate if you were fishing sharks. And keep in mind, you're doing all this simultaneously. So killing this boss, you're still getting all the coal simultaneously while getting all the adamant ore simultaneously while getting all the sharks simultaneously. And you can't even mine this much adamant ore in 1 hour. And you can get more than that in an hour from the boss while also getting all the coal, while also getting all the shark, while also getting all the U-logs. You could barely do 140 an hour. I want to say it's like 300? I was doing it during League's AFK, which would actually be a pretty similar rate. And I think I was getting like around 300 U-logs AFK per hour. And you get like 140 from this while also getting everything else. The Runite ore, you could probably get 12 per hour, but there's a lot of bots doing it, so probably not. You definitely can get 12 an hour, but you know, you're getting well to getting everything else. PRSN's pretty much nothing. There's raw sharks pretty much nothing. And the rest of his drop table is mostly just uniques and stuff and a little bit of other side stuff here and there. But yeah, just this one alone. Just a single one. You can't even do quicker. It is literally quicker to kill the boss than it is to mine adamant ore. And that's not even counting every other drop you're getting simultaneously. But yeah, that's a big issue that old school has. Where it's just bossing simulator. It's like, oh, I need adamant ore. What should I do? It's like, oh yeah, I just kill this boss or whatever, and I get adamant ore. I don't need to go mine adamant ore. I simply just kill boss and get resource. Because it's quicker than actually doing the skilling aspect. And that's one that's more balanced. That's not even one of the more unbalanced drop tables. That's what a balanced drop table looks like in old school these days. There's ones that are far, far, far worse than that. And by worse, I mean better. But also worse, I mean worse. Because Nightmare's drop table is an absolute nightmare. If you don't get a unique, you're basically getting like negative money per hour. But then there's other bosses where you get like 5 hours of skilling supply in 1 hour. While also getting uniques, while also getting boss drops, while also getting other stuff. While also having a chance for a pet. Yeah, the Nightmare boss in that game is basically the exact opposite of how they went about most other drop tables. They basically made the drop table completely useless unless you get a drop, but then also put drops that are nearly useless on the drop table, which is a really weird combination. It is a boss you only fight for the drops, yet has no good drops at all. And is also one of the longest grinds in the entire game, even after they buffed it like 3 times. I think it's like over 500 hours. That's assuming you don't go over drop rate. Yeah, it's basically Corporeal Beast, but worse. At least Corporeal Beast has good uniques. And has a few key drops that are actually kind of good. Like the Onyx Bolt Chips Enchanted and Cannonballs and a few others. Well, Cannonball's more relevant for Iron Man, but non-Iron Man, I guess it's nothing. But for non-Iron Man, I mean, for Iron Man, it's kind of nice getting that big of a Cannonball drop. I believe he has a pretty big one, so you don't actually have to make them yourself. One of the more recent bosses, Phantom Musfa, is pretty good for that, too. Oh, yeah, that's one that has a really broken drop table. If we want to go look at what a modern broken drop table is, maybe we go peek at that one. But yeah, Phantom Musfa is, gosh, I'm not sure why they did that. I think it's the most efficient thing to kill on an Iron Man for, like, 7 different resources or something. Like, you don't go and gather their material, you simply just kill Phantom Musfa. Phantom Musfa. Yeah, this is what a broken drop table looks like. This was added about a year ago. Actually, this was around the 10-year anniversary when I came back to the game. But I barely farmed the boss, just because it's really annoying to do on a hardcore, because it can two-shot you at literally any second it feels like it. But aside from having a billion uniques, which makes the best in slot magic boost in the game, as well as a decent magic weapon, as well as a really decent range weapon, that has like multi-hit on it, which is really cool. Such a really cool bow. But let's go over the broken stuff. Cannonballs. It is quicker to kill this boss for cannonballs than it is to make cannonballs. Or not quite, but pretty much. If you account for the time of making the steel bars and everything else, and getting the steel bars, making them into cannonballs, it is nearly quicker to kill this boss for cannonballs than to make cannonballs. And that's on top of like everything else it drops. It gives you a billion Toad Flax to a degree that I don't understand why it gives so much, which makes the best healing pot in the entire game. It's basically like a 35% healing potion in Brighter Shores, except better, and like 4 doses. And it can overheal you. So you can use that at the start of a fight or even before a fight even starts. But yeah, it's basically like a best in slot healing pot, but like 2 to 3 times stronger than it is in Brighter Shores. Let's see. Drops a wide variety of seeds. Once again, adamant ore. It is more adamant ore per hour than actually mining adamant ore. It is more gold ore per hour than mining gold ore. It's probably more teaks, honestly. More teak logs per hour than wood cutting teaks and then making them into planks. It is, actually, it's not more molten glass. It's pretty quick. It's more pure essence per hour than mining pure essence. It's more coal per hour than mining coal. It is more runite ore per hour. Actually, maybe not. It depends how the bots are at a given time. So these two aren't as good. It's nearly as many water orbs per hour as actually charging water orbs. It has a really good best in slot bolt in the current state of the game. Water orbs, I already mentioned the water orb thing. It's the mana ray I didn't mention. It's more mana rays per hour than actually doing fishing content. And that's about it. And it has a pretty good rate of clue scrolls. But that's about one of the more broken ones like these days. And there's probably not even the most broken. It's just, it has a lot of Iron Man supplies that it's quicker literally just to fight the boss for than it is to even collect them independently. Like, it gives some herb lore, it gives a lot of best in slot bolt, at least currently. A bunch of crafting XP, infinite food, a bunch of smithing XP, quicker than you can even mine it. A bunch of rune crafting XP, even more crafting XP, free construction XP, even more smithing XP, various seeds, some of the highest Toad Flax rate in the entire game for the best in slot healing potion, the highest cannonball rate in the entire game, a billion runes, which I didn't even mention, but because you can buy them from shops or use the new broken rune crafting method. That's another thing too. RuneScape goes about deleting skills sometimes. They've deleted fletching and rune crafting from the game. If you play it these days, those skills don't really exist anymore. They removed fletching with the bow Faradinin, and they removed rune crafting with Scar Essence Mine. You don't really do either of the skills other than for XP anymore. Because all endgame bows either have infinite ammo or use so little ammo that they basically have infinite ammo. And beyond that, for rune crafting, they basically made it so you can craft like 20 times as many runes, 10 times as many runes, by simply dumping money into it. And instead of just buying it from shops anymore or runecrafting normally, you just use the Scar Essence Mine to go get the charged up essence. And then you get all the essence you need within like less than an hour. It is absurdly quick and basically means it so you don't need runecrafting anymore. You still have to do some amount of runecrafting, but you have to do about like 10 times less of it than you would have ever had to have done in the past. At least post 99. So basically after 99 runecrafting, the skill doesn't really exist anymore. What about the balance of equipment and damage with combat in Brighter Shores? Do you think it definitely needs to be adjusted? There was a lot of complaints about that on review. Well, they are definitely going to be doing things to uphold the combat system. Specifics we don't really know. Initially, I thought it would only be special attacks, but it seems like they're going way deeper as far as how they're going to be reworking combat. As far as what exactly it needs, honestly, I don't really know. It definitely needs less luck involved with it. It is currently a very, very luck-based system. And so is old school RuneScape, but you know, there's definitely skill associated with a lot of activities in old school. Particularly with how prayer ends up getting incorporated with it, which this game doesn't really have an equivalence of. And I don't think he's going to go down that kind of route for this game, obviously. He's not going to add like a whole prayer system or something. But what exactly he does to solve it, I don't really know. Beyond special attacks. Because old school still has that problem to some degree as well. And that some content just becomes like, just click on boss and auto win. Like obviously there's more deeper mechanics for a lot of things. But there are some pieces of content that literally are that simple. Especially if you're overpowered for a piece of content rather than on par with it. This is very noticeable during leagues when you have like near infinite power. Where a lot of bosses you just click on them once and they die. Obviously, less bosses are like that in the main game. It's still a surprisingly high number of them when you have like good gear compared to when you're supposed to fight them. Yeah, that's one thing that Brighter Shores will likely do that old school actually doesn't. There's going to likely be a lot of content that scales to your level in Brighter Shores. There's one issue that old school RuneScape has. Let's take, for example, the early game boss that came out earlier this year of like the Scurious, that one Rat King boss. It's a really good entry-level boss to try, and during leagues, we tried it, like, way too early, and it nearly killed us. Because I was trying it at, like, 20, 30 HP, where it could nearly one-shot me. So I had to keep healing, like, almost any time it did damage to me and everything. And I almost ran out of player, so I had to keep flicking it over and over again, or just tanking the hit. But anyways, like, that thing, when you have best in slot gear in late game, the boss fight is literally just turn on auto-retaliate and just walk in the center of the room. It's basically like a raid den that never ends. In Brighter Shores. You literally just walk to the center of the room, turn auto retaliate on, and it will just keep killing the boss forever. You just put on a Blood Fury, a Scythe, some Torva, or whatever you have, just a car if you want to use it, cheaper. And you're just good to go. And you just keep auto killing the boss with auto retaliate. And then like every 9 minutes you pick up all your trash from the ground before it despawns. Or actually, no, is it longer than that? I forget how long it stays on the ground. Which it might stay on the ground for like 2 hours now that I think about it. I was thinking of the Brighter Shores timer, but yeah, I think I know normal loot stays on the ground for 2 minutes, but I believe that room has like a weird mechanic where it stays on the ground for like an hour or two. So you can AFK it very, very hard. But you know, if you fight it when you're actually supposed to in early game, you know, it's easy. But if you fight it, or it's hard, I mean. But if you fight it in like way later in the game, you'll literally just auto retaliate, kill it. And that's one problem that old school has compared to Brighter Shores is any boss that ever gets added to Brighter Shores will likely upscale to your level. So, for example, there'll be like a tier 1 that, you know, is like, you know, level 50-ish, 60-ish, whatever. But the highest tier 1 could be as high as like, you know, 450, 500. But you'll actually have scaling. So the same boss you'll be able to fight at different times within the game. Because with how it works in old school, it's older content can, or, you know, earlier or mid-game content just gets absolutely obliterated with late-game gear. Whereas similar likely won't happen in Brighter Shores. There will always be a little bit more of a fairer playing field to whatever boss you're fighting. Which also means you can get into bossing way later. Like, there won't necessarily be, like, a quote-unquote necessarily endgame boss in Brighter Shores, unless they had, like, Rage or something. Because most bosses will likely multi-skill to whatever level range. So that early game players can still fight it at, like, level 40-ish, 50-ish. But endgame players can still fight a similar version for better loot at, like, you know, 400, 450, 500. I don't know for sure if that's going to be how it works, but it's one benefit that Brighter Shores does have. And of course, as they make it harder, they can add more mechanics. Like, obviously, the tier 3 or the tier 6 one would probably have more mechanics than the tier 1 one that you would fight early on. You can pretty much add a new mechanic per tier. It's actually what they do with Detective right now. If any of you guys have gone pretty deep into Detective, or even any amount, and have done the investigations, you know that it adds a new mechanic every time you get a new one. It's sometimes a really small mechanic, but every single time you move up of like the billion different tiers of it, I think it's like 15, 20 tiers of investigations, or however many there are, it keeps getting more and more complex, all the way up to level 470. Like, unless you're 470 detective, you don't have the full detective experience yet. Every single time it's adding like a new little extra mechanic or something. And I feel like bosses are going to be pretty similar, where they're going to be at least like multi-tiered to some degree. And every time it goes a tier up, it has more mechanic than it did previously. The RNG makes it more adventurous. Yes, the RNG of randomly dying to bad luck. Yeah, it's definitely I would say, the biggest issue with Brighter Shores combat right now. It's really gear checky. Like, nearly all combat right now is just, do you have gear? Yes or no? No, you're gonna get RNG'd or die. Yes, you could still get RNG and die unless you're like way above where you should be. I feel like Armor Maker would help a lot with that, though. I really wonder how much different Brighter Shores would be, combat-wise, if it were released with Armor Maker. Because I feel like that's one of the biggest things that's making RNG really annoying. Because you're always in low-tier gear right now. Like, right now, I'm basically in full 2-star. Whereas our Armor Maker came out, the worst we'd be using is pure 3-star right now. All at level 40. Like, this would be all 3-star 40 right now, if Armor Maker was out. Alright, we're almost there. Oh, so we're about to hit our woodcutting threshold. I guess I'm gonna go keep... Oh, no, never mind. I need 53, not 52. Once we do, I think we're putting into Stonemason for the rest of the stream. So we can start doing Stonemason again at some point. Oh, we died. Speaking of RNG. Actually, this is really close to a telly, so it doesn't really matter much. If anything, it's a free shop sell. Oh, we got a message from someone. Zerite Jewel. Where's the message? How's your adventure going? Let's see. Hitting 2,000 total and base 50s today. There we go. Speaking of which, we're almost there. We are so close yet so far. 4.5 more scout levels and we have base 50s. And then after that, 20 more levels than anything, and or sorry, more than that. Or less than that, I mean. 17 more levels than anything and we'll have 2,000 as well. I had to snipe that from him just in case he took it. I want my XP. Anything to make it slightly quicker. Oh, the person he was talking to left. That's funny. Rip. Someone want to move up to the next unit, but I feel like until we get to 47, we're not going to have enough armor. The reoccurring issue of pretty much all combat right now, other than the lack of mechanics, is we're failing the gear check. Because I think we can take the 52 soon. I wouldn't do it earlier than 47 though. Oh, was he talking to you? That's funny. I didn't even realize you were in this room earlier. I was too distracted ranting about whatever we were ranting about earlier. Alright, let's see. How's your grinds going, by the way? Because you're like an absurdly high total level. You were like under us the other day. Or, you know, like a couple weeks ago. Like before even leagues happened for old school. Then I did old school leagues, and then I come back and you're like 100, 200 levels above me or something. They're 2,123. So that's a solid like 150 levels above me. Yeah, what have you been up to? Oh, that's a drop. That's a drop right there. 4-star boots. All right, now we really need level 47. Okay, I think at 47 I can move to the next enemy. But we need 47. Because I have so many armor upgrades just waiting that I can't wield yet. Yeah, that's a hefty one right there. Getting scout to 100 at the moment? Eh, that's funny. We're doing the same thing. That would explain why you were here then. Then you don't know what the plan is. Honestly, that's pretty much my plan right now, is I don't know what my plan is. I know generally what my plan is, though. I think we're going for the 200 base mines into Matubin. Plus Gatherer, though. I do want to also include Gatherer. Woodcutter Carpenter, we'll see. But I definitely at least want to add the Gathering component. Because worst comes to worst, if I have to do something for Bone Right, at least I'll have the bones and just need to get the Carpentry supply. If I have to get both, this could be a nightmare. But if we only have to get one, that's not as bad. Because that's what I already have to do with some things for Blacksmith and Stonemason anyways. Mostly Blacksmith. Not because Blacksmith needs it more, but because we need specific items. Because we're a Cryo Knight. Because I don't really need it for Stonemason. I can pretty much like, just ignore it for Stonemason. Almost completely. I said hello more zombies, welcome welcome. Gave 500 detective purely through catching thieves. Actually, at some level range post 200, that's actually viable. I saw the guy who's like rank 1 Chronopolis doing it earlier. He was at a level range where it was actually viable to do it over whatever his other methods were. It's only viable at some ranges post 200 though. Pre 200 it's not worth it. But yeah, it was the guy KC. I think it's still #1, right? Yeah. But yeah, I saw him doing it. KC was doing AFK catching thieves at stalls. Is whatever level range he was at for detective was actually better than anything else he had at that level range. But he's like 480 detective right now. He's almost 500. I think he's going to be the first person who gets 500 detective watch person. Obviously, there's people with 500 detective and people with 500 watch person. But none of them did both simultaneously. I believe he'll be the first to have 500 in both. I don't think there's anyone else who did both. Anyone who's done either has done one or the other. Like, these people do not have 500 watch person if I go check them right now. Like, this one has 73 watch person, for example. But he's going to be the first person ever to get the 500. Because if I go check every single person on this leaderboard, we can see. If we go to detective, we already saw the top player doesn't. Let's see the other one. This person is close, but they don't have it. They're 407. They're a lot closer than I thought, though. But they're still not 500. So yeah, Casey will be the first or the second. The other person we just looked at could be the other one. But those are the only two that could. Everyone else is too far behind. But both of those are poised to be the first person to get 500. As currently everyone else only has one or the other. So it looks like Casey Watch would be second then. Because the other guy that we just peeked at was higher then. But the guy who's rank 1 Chronopolis will be the second person with 500 watch person detective. And I currently don't believe anyone has 500 merchant leatherworker. Well, it's because no one even has 500 leatherworker. And most of the people rushing to 500 leatherworker didn't do 500 merchant first. But I wonder if there's anyone who is going to be doing that. I know Miles ES seems like they're kind of going down that route. While also being like top 10 on leaderboard. But I don't know, is there anyone doing the 500 merchant leatherworker grind? Because there was a couple doing 500 detective watch person. Alright, currently there's only one person with 500. And their leatherworker is 267. So technically this person is. So whoever that was that we just picked on, and also we died because I'm distracted. But yeah, San Hai is doing it. They did 500 merchant and now they're doing 500 leatherworker. Obviously it'll take them a while before they get 500 leatherworker, but that seems like what they're doing. So I love how beneficial death is in this game. It feels so weird because in old school RuneScape, the last like year and a half, I've been playing on a max hardcore. And now to be able to die and it actually is beneficial rather than like deleting the account feels so nice. It doesn't actually delete your account, but I'd barely play on it afterwards. Hey, there's Gino. Hello. And he's gone. The guy who hit 500 detective actually has only double-digit watch person. Oh yeah, the one does. The other one had 400 something though. I guess I looked at the wrong number. We need total level worlds? That would be funny. I actually only exclusively use total level worlds in old school, just so I'd never have to deal with bots. Not that there's 0 bots in total level worlds, but if you're in like the 2200 total level world or whatever it is, or like the 2001, whatever the really high one is, I forget what it is. Well, whatever the absurdly high total level world is, it's basically the max world. I think it's 2200, when max is like 2267 or 77, whatever it is. Anyways, it's basically like a max total world. And while there are still some bots there, it's almost like 0 bots at all. Like the bot population is less than like 0.01%. Whereas the average world is like 10% bots. But yeah, it's really nice. It's almost like completely bot-free worlds. Because any bot that would be that high would have likely gotten banned. Or a really, really high-performing bot. Hope I did do that. I'm not sure if we're ever going to get equivalents like that in Brighter Shores, though. Because the server system that he set up is kind of encouraging not doing that. So you always see people out in the open world. Because right now, with how much player base Brighter Shores has, it's basically like one RuneScape server, essentially. Because how many people are playing right now? Like 2,000-3,000 people? So they kind of need to have everyone in the, you know, like one area like it is right now. Because it makes the area seem more populated. It's just one big server rather than, you know, a bunch of billion different worlds. But I am curious if he'll do something different when the population of the game does get, like, really, really high again. Or he's going to keep it like this. I say, where's Brighter Shores? Why is it not, I'm going to check real quick. What's the number at right now? It's at 2,361. So it's basically one RuneScape world then. In population. So the current system works really well because you always see people cycling through every room. It's basically just like one big ultra-populated RuneScape world. Except there's only one rather than like hundreds of them. Do I think this game would eventually blow up? I'm not sure. I don't really mind if it doesn't or does. Like, the way we've gone about doing this game when there was like 20,000 plus people is the same way we're going about it now with like 2,000 people. Like, it's not really going to change what my goals or anything are with the game, regardless what the number is. But, I'm not sure. It's hard to tell, like, what the moment would be. I feel like the main thing that would make this game blow up is it's just going to constantly keep getting developed in the background. A lot of people are going to forget it even exists. But I think the main thing that's going to make people go to Brighter Shores is when old school RuneScape or RuneScape does something to really mess up. Like, they're going to do something completely catastrophic. Like, release sailing and it's horrible. Or release private servers and it breaks the entire game. Because everyone's just doing the private servers. And at some point around either of those two things, or some other thing that we're not even aware of, like adding microtransactions to old school, I feel like there will be people who will be like, huh, I wonder if there's another game kind of like this, but isn't RuneScape. And then Brighter Shores will be there after a year or two of development, ready to take them in. All the RuneScape refugees. I feel like it has to be something like that, like an MMO that already exists, doing something so wrong that everyone starts leaving. Kind of like how a lot of WoW players have been going to old school recently, because of all the things with WoW. So they're like, I kind of want a different experience. And it's like, oh, let's just try old school. And then they get addicted to old school. I feel like the same thing's going to happen with old school eventually. Where they're going to do something extremely catastrophic that will make people kind of look like, I wonder if there's another alternative. And then Brighter Shores will be ready. But I feel like that would be the biggest thing that would bring people. Not necessarily any one update that's amazing or anything like that. Even once we have, like, trading and combat rework and special attacks and good bosses, even a raid. I don't think that's going to bring people in necessarily. But it'll be there for when they do come back. What mostly has to happen is RuneScape has to do something super, super bad that kills, like, 5 to 10% of its player base instantly. Because we've already seen it with World of Warcraft 2 RuneScape, where there's a bunch of World of Warcraft people being like, I wonder if there's another MMO alternative. And they're like, I guess RuneScape, I'll finally try that. And then they do that and get addicted to it. But I feel like that's eventually going to happen from old school to Brighter Shores at some point. It could be a year from now, it could be several months from now. But that's like the arc that will happen. Jagex will do something really, really absurdly dumb in corporate greed that will cause that to happen. It's more so a matter of when than if. They will eventually corporate greed themselves to death. Like they almost did with RuneScape 3. Like, obviously, RuneScape will never die, but you can definitely do something that kills off part of its player base pretty heavily. Like, that game's gonna be running like 30, 50 years from now. We'll have grandkids playing old school RuneScape probably. Or old school RuneScape. Whatever, like, 3rd or 4th version they add by then. How many different versions of RuneScape are there now? Currently 2. There was 3 when they had classic servers, but they got rid of those back in 2018. So there's only 2 versions of RuneScape right now. Old school RuneScape, which is the most popular one, and is based heavily on Andrew Gower's work back when he was at his peak. Because it's based on the 2007 backup of the game. There's gotten, of course, like over 10 years of updates since then, almost 12 years by this point. And then there's RuneScape 3, which is basically the one that's been running all the way since 2001. But corporate greed has gotten a little heavy in that game. It's really microtransaction heavy. And tried to modernize itself back in like 2012, 2013 with Evolution of Combat. Which basically made it a lot more like WoW. But in doing so made it a lot less unique. I never actually tried it since then though. But a lot of people hated it. Like at least like 70% of the player base. That's why old school these days have like anywhere from 5 to 10 times the player base of RuneScape 3. Even though RuneScape 3 is the original one. But that was the one Andrew Gower eventually left. As well as a lot of the player base eventually leaving. But it's still the OG one all the way running from 2001. It's been running for like 23 plus years. And it still has a pretty big player base. I think even right now it has like 20, 30,000 people playing. Which is not a small number. Like a lot of people like to joke that RuneScape 3 is dead, but 20,000 plus players is an absurdly high number. Like, it's not as high as old school RuneScape, but it's still really high. The RuneScape card game? Oh, gosh. Yeah, what was that called? Something Chronicles? Oh, you know what was really fun, though? The Fun Orb, what was that one game called? The something of Gielinor. Alliances of Gielinor? I think that was what it was called. The Fun Orb game called Alliances of Gielinor. Arcanist and a few other ones were really good as well. But Alliance of Gielinor was, like, directly based on, RuneScape. Because that was a, turn-based strategy game that was really fun. Ah, we died. Yeah, Arcanist got re-released a couple months ago. We did a stream of it. Only one, though. Its player base is a little dead right now, though. But yeah, it got re-released on Steam by the community. And now it's community ran. I think it has under, like, 100 people playing it right now, though. Even less than that. But I played it right when it released on Steam and had fun with it for one really good stream. I did play it a little bit off stream as well, but then the player base kind of, like, died to a degree where you could barely even get a game. And the people that were there were, like, ultra tryhards by that point. And while I'm good at Arcanists, I'm not, like, pro-level good. Compared to some of the people who are playing. Who can, like, snipe you with, like, a bomb from, like, halfway across the map. And land it perfectly on your head for max damage. Like, I'm decent at the game and pretty good at it, but not that good. Not at that level. Yeah, I actually had nearly every achievement on Fun Orb back in the day. Even the weird ones where you had to log in, like, every day for an entire year to get it. I had nearly every achievement. I think I had, like, 95% of them across every game. But the main ones being missing are some of the harder ones that were in each game. Like some of the harder ones in Arcanist and stuff like that. You made it to 13 gold? Nice. There's something I gotta do at some point in the stream. Not 13 gold, but I gotta earn enough gold to upgrade my fishing rod. We're currently half a gold short. Can't wait for Spear to renamed Rod. Oh yeah, I keep calling it Rod. I keep calling the Spear Rod instead. Because whenever I think of fishing, I think of, oh yeah, you're going to use a fishing rod. But in this game, the main fishing tool is a spear, not a rod. The rod's only for the AFK activity. But I always keep calling it Rod instead of Spear. I think that originated from Pokemon more so than anything. Like, you know, like Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, even Silver and Gold. Because in that game, the main fishing tool you used is Rod. So now I just associated every single game ever with Rod. Also, the Harvest Moon games were Rod as well. Like the really good OG ones, back in the day when they were really good. It's actually what Stardew Valley was based on. The solo dev that did Stardew Valley based a lot of his inspiration off the golden age of the Harvest Moon games. But in the Harvest Moon games, you used a rod, not a spear or anything else. So between those two game sets, I always can associate fishing with rod rather than any other tool. Which is kind of funny because I've actually done really little rod fishing in real life. I've mostly done crabbing, which is net fishing. Because as far as IRL fishing, I've almost done like 95% net fishing rather than rod fishing or any other form of fishing. But in video games, I feel like it's the other way around. Where it's like 95% rod fishing and the rest is other things. This is a little bit weird because a good majority of fishing in Brighter Shores is actually spear fishing. It does still have rod fishing, but it's only for AFK. Yeah, Harvest Moon was really, really, really good. Same as Stardew Valley, which is based heavily on the golden age of Harvest Moon. There hasn't been too many more games in the genre since then that I've really enjoyed, though. Because modern Harvest Moon just doesn't capture the same kind of feel as it did back in the day. And most Stardew Valley likes, I don't know, they just don't really do the same thing anymore. I've tried a handful of them, but they're not quite the same. They're not bad games, but they don't really, like, capture, like, that full feeling. Like, back in the day. Not sure if it's, like, nostalgia or what, but... I don't know, because Stardew Valley isn't based on nostalgia, necessarily. It was still, like, really, really, really good. Yeah, this is the biggest issue with a lot of clones to Harvest Moon Stardew Valley. There's like 100 games every year that's basically the same game. Like, the most recent one I tried was an MMO called Palia. Which is kind of a bit like a Stardew Valley-like, but as an MMO form. It's kind of 100% free to play. Like, I still haven't played a cent, or paid a cent, and played like for like hundreds of hours already. Had pretty good co-op with friends. I think my biggest issue with it is the end game is a little bit different than what I would want to go for. The end game is pretty much just like getting plushies and furniture. And while I enjoyed that in something like Harvest Moon, I mean not Harvest Moon, I mean Animal Crossing. I don't know, it didn't quite feel the same in Palia. Like, I definitely enjoyed that mechanic way more in Animal Crossing. Like in the original game or in the most recent game of whatever it's called. Whatever the most recent one was called, I forget. The one that came out in 2020. Is actually, we're going to be breaking that record with Brighter Shores as well. Oh, New Horizons. I remember now. Animal Crossing New Horizons. It was actually the quickest I've ever gotten 1,000 hours in any game. It took me 3 months. And currently we're on track to do it in 2.5 months for Brighter Shores. Because right now we're at, where are we? We are currently at 582 hours, and we're not even at the halfway mark. So at current rate, we're going to have 1,000 hours by a month and a week. Rude? What's rude about that? Plushies is life? True, true. You were talking about the Palia thing. I thought you were talking about the Animal Crossing thing. Well, no, Palia never really hooked me. I still enjoyed it. And if you still want to do co-op at some point, with you, Cookie, Genki, Miss Insane Witch, anyone else, I'd still be down for it. But no, it just hasn't really hooked me. Like other similar games have. I just still enjoy the game, though. I'm just not, like, addicted to the game or, like, really invested in the gameplay loop. If I'm doing it, I'm just kind of messing around and just having some fun. Yeah, I know. You've been doing it, like, every day. I was like, how many hours do you have in it? You probably have more hours in it than I have in Brighter Shores right now. Though it has been out for longer. Because there's no way you're not over like 1,000 hours by now, if not 2,000 hours. I think I put like 200-300 hours in. It's hard to tell because I played it on Steam and Switch, so all my hours are divided. One more level and we can move to the next unit. Because then we get like 1 billion gear upgrades at once. Oh yeah, I can upgrade my helm right now. You have over 3,000 hours? Oh yeah, I do need to get the fish plushies. I will need to do that someday. Because I haven't played since they added fish plushies. And I'm still missing like so many fish to go complete out the Stardew Valley like season system. Or I should say Harvest Moon like system. Because that's where it originated from. I don't think there was any game that did it before Harvest Moon. It's kind of what originated like the wish list item collection per season kind of system. Because I don't recall any game that did it before Harvest Moon. Stardew Valley is probably the most popular game that's ever done it, but Harvest Moon was like the original one to do it. Which class is the best for melee? Technically all of them. This entire game is exceedingly melee heavy. In its current state, at least. But, I don't know, all three of them have their advantages. They just have different advantages compared to each other. It's really hard to tell until special attacks and everything come out, which currently aren't in the game. But it's a very melee-centric game. So all three classes are really good at melee. These have different advantages. Like, for example, a Guardian would be way better at what we're killing right now. Because the main weakness of these guys is green. But as a Cryo Knight, I don't have any green melee weapon. So I'm really bad at doing green damage. But every class has its strengths and weaknesses as far as what it can and can't do. Like right now, a Guardian would be absolutely plowing these things. Whereas our damage is only pretty average against them. Yeah, Hammer Mage are in a bit of a weird state. Because their potions are the hardest to get and make and buy. They have the most expensive boost potions for combat. Whereas Guardians have the cheapest, and Cryo Knight are in between. Not sure if they're going to rework that in the future. But there's one really big advantage Guardians have right now. It's cheaper access to combat pots, as well as lower alchemy requirement for it. One thing I like about Cryo Knight, though, is you can actually kind of ignore pots and just use Longsword for everything. I'm not sure if every other class has an equivalence of that. I know you can kind of do Hammer Fist on Hammer Mage. I don't think Guardian has an equivalence, though, because its melee physical weapon is a bad attack speed. There's one thing that Guardian has a pretty big downside. You basically have to use combat pots. One really, really nice thing about Cryo Knight is you can just main hand your 2-hand physical for literally everything. If you want to be lazy and don't want to build like a billion weapons, just upgrade your longsword like every 10, 20, 30 levels. And just use that for everything. And don't even bother. This is literally just longsword everything. Doesn't matter what they are, everything's weak to longsword. And you don't have to keep constantly potting up. Might be a little bit worse DPS wise, but there's not a single thing you can't kill with longsword. It's basically the solution to any combat engagement. But the only real exception being if they're weak to blue. But Cryo Knight's really straightforward in that regard. Longsword, everything that isn't weak to blue. And that's all you gotta do. Ooh, we got Red Christmas hat. Ooh. Yeah, that's one thing that Cryo Knight has that's pretty unique. Because it's a lot more relevant on Guardian and Hammer Mage to be boosting. But you technically don't have to boost on Cryo Knight. If you don't want to keep doing boost pots and want to save on them, you can literally two-hand everything as long as they're not weak to blue. Which is a good majority of enemies in every region. Because there's generally only 2 blue weak enemies in every region. Which means the other 7 you're just long sorting. I forgot, I got a helm upgrade. Should probably wield that. Finally. We were using a level 20 all that time. It took so long before we got an upgrade. And at level 47, I'll move on to our next enemy. And then the enemy after that, we'd probably have to upgrade our weapon if we were to keep going, but we are only going to 50, so we should be fine. I'll use the 47, and I'll do the other thing to 50. Now we'll move on to something that isn't combat. Still not sure what, though. I know what I need to get done. I'm just not sure which one I want to focus on next. There's so many angles to go. Like, there's too much to do. The game needs less content, no. But, yeah, there's so many things I want to get done objective-wise that it's, like, almost overwhelming. There's just so many things we need to be grinding right now. And we can't do all of them at once. We can do 2 of them at once due to the knowledge system, but we can't do all of them at once. Whatever we're doing next is probably going to be, whatever we're doing plus putting knowledge into Stonemason. Because I need 117 before I can do the skill again. You're not struggling with lack of content. Honestly, I feel like that's one big thing with Brighter Shores right now. Like, I know it's not for everyone, like the endless grind thing. But you know how much stuff there is to endlessly grind in this game right now? Like, you could play for 2 years every day and probably still not be done. Like, I know that's not for everyone, but if that is for you, gosh, there is no lack of content in the game right now. As far as goals you can set for yourself, if that's something you like. I know not everyone's like that, but I definitely am. Like, even if you're not going for 500 all, there's so many other objectives that are still really worth going for. But one of the biggest ones I want to work towards being 200 all for crafting in Mine to Matubin. So we can make 199 4 stars. $200s definitely feel like 99s, and you love post 99. You can use even if you're 70 Arbores. Yeah, but that's pretty much what it is in this game. I mentioned that a little bit in the past. Is that 200 is basically 99, everything else is just like extra. Like, you're basically max at all 200s in Brighter Shores. Like, yeah, there's more content beyond that. But you're technically max at base 200. Oh, I can actually wear those now. Wait, is that an upgrade? Should be. Yeah, it is. Let me go tune these real quick. And that's why we're doing combat over here. So whenever we need to tune something, we're good to go. Alright, tune item. Glove. Oh, we actually have less green defense, so I don't think the next thing that we're attacking is fighting us with green. Alright, hopefully we can get one more level before we get 3 more items. It's not too big a deal if we don't, but it'd be very convenient if we do. Honestly, I might just move up to the next enemy even if we're not level 47 yet. It'll make the first kill or two really annoying though. Right after that we'll be 47 and it should be pretty free from there. Yeah, based on the current poll, it definitely seems like we're pivoting to one of our OG goals, which is 200 all in Mine to Matubin. Because that combines a bit of everything. You got gathering, you got a little bit of combat, you got a little bit of extreme progress. These will eventually be able to go have a supercharged special attack weapons. And someone said earlier, though, I haven't gotten confirmation on it yet. I need to go look it up later. That Andrew Gower is like done for the holidays. Because if that is the case, then now is the perfect time to be trying to get 200 all in Mine to Matubin. It's one of the strongest things in the game right now that you could be doing in the exact current state of the game. Is get up to 199 4-star crafting. Just to be ready for when special attacks come out. As well as for whatever combat reworks they do. Because that will be relevant regardless what they do to combat. Making a 199 4-star will be relevant, like, regardless. Whatever they do for special attacks will be relevant. Whatever they do to combat rework, it'll be relevant. And have that grind done now rather than later is really useful. Otherwise, you have to do it later when the updates are already out. Yeah, all production skills are pretty slow. Every single one of them is. Bone Rate in particular. Bone Rate's probably the slowest skill to train in the entire game. But the other two production skills are also pretty slow. Like Blacksmith and Stonemason. But Bone Rate is definitively the slowest skill in the entire game. Just due to how it's structured. And how many skills you need to feed into it. Because to effectively do Bone Rate, you have to get, you know, like if you want 200 Bone Rate, but want to do it with minimal knowledge, you'd have to get 200 Gatherer, 200 Woodcutter, 200 Carpenter, and then you can do Bone Rate. Whereas for Blacksmith and Stonemason, if your only goal is to train it, you only need Mining. Mining alone feeds both of them. You don't need like a billion skills. You will need like Woodcutting Carpentry eventually, if there's like specific things you want to build. But if your only goal is to level them, you only need Mining. Whereas you need 3 just to do Bone Rate. Because the Woodcutting Carpentry component is not optional for Bone Rate. It is if you're just dunking the bones, which is our plan. But otherwise, it's not optional. It's required. Hey, as Isabel mentioned, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. It helps people find the channel. If you guys have any questions or anything you want me to go over, do let me know. As we will be around for quite a while. We'll go for like another 9 hours or so. We will be here literally all day. You can go to sleep right now, wake up, and we will still be going. Alright, let me go sell all this junk. I might just move on to the 47s and see if we can take them. I really should wait until we gain one more level, but I kind of want to go try it. If we die, we die. Let's go sell everything. It's right next to a teleporter, so it's not too bad. I really wish you could take the rope during the quest up there, though. You gotta take the long way around, which is kind of annoying. I'm not sure if they're ever going to change that in the future. It's only relevant for this exactly one enemy, so they probably won't. But you gotta take like a long walk around rather than just take the rope that you did during the quest. Of course, during the quest you only did it down, not up. But if you could like keep a rope there to go up, that'd be so convenient. Because otherwise you gotta walk like 3 rooms around. It's not that far, but it'd definitely be great if you didn't have to do it. Because what I'm talking about is during the quest, like right over here. Like, I guess it's not that much further. But like right over here, you use a rope to get down. But you can't use a rope to get up. Because we don't have like a grappling hook or anything. Up, grappling hook shortcut? Are they back? But, yeah, the rope doesn't stay there for some reason, so you can't take the rope back up. So instead you have to walk around. It's not that far of a walk, actually, now that I'm looking at it. It's only like a 5 tile difference, but I don't know, it'd still be cool if you could do the rope back up. So what on earth is this layout right here? Oh good, you can range them. Oh, you can hit over that rock too, that's convenient. Alright, let's see how much we get obliterated. What is their damage type? They're weak to yellow, immune to green. Alright, do we take them out easily? Not looking too good. Okay, they're a slow attacker. Oh no, no they're not. Thought that was for a second. They looked like they were charging up, but no, that's just a, that's their normal default thing. It just looks really chargy. Yeah, hopefully we don't die prior to getting 47 here. As long as we can, we should be good to go. He's at 47, we're going to get a ton of upgrade. Our ranged weapon gets upgraded. Body gets upgraded. Boots get ultra upgraded. Legs even get a small upgrade. What's been the most fun post 200? Probably watch person hoping for a good drop. Because I still haven't gotten my first 4-star post 200 yet. And the enemy we've had to face was pretty easy. So the other enemy we have to do is kind of annoying. Oh, ash logs, rugged. What? Interesting. Do I pick these up? I guess. That's interesting. I didn't realize there's enemies that can drop wood. I wonder if it drops all wood. Imagine you don't even need wood cutting, you just kill these for wood. Pretty low tier log though. But I was not expecting to see a log drop. Out of anything I would expect to be in this drop table, my first instinct was not rugged log. Tier 2 ash log. Oh, we're about to die so hard here. Are we getting RNG'd so hard this time? We're dead. Yeah, what does this drop? For a rugged ash log. It's weird because I don't think anything drops ore. Which is actually a good thing. It's a little bit weird that something can drop a log. Alright, these are probably not worth taking at the moment. Let me go take out the other ones. I was going to stay on the Thieves until we get 47. It's just not worth moving up until we have 47. I wanted to try them real quick just for fun. But it's really not worth staying on them. But yeah, the main reason I think these might drop it, there's even more of a reason why that one boss might eventually require this planks. Because what else do you even use these for? You literally only use them for shields, for the Guardian. And technically, that boss, potentially, when you fix the raft and repair it during it. It's just a really strange drop to have. Because there's nothing that drops ore in Chapter 3. So why is there something that drops logs in Chapter 2? That's just like some kind of secondary purpose to them planned. It seems like a really weird drop to have. We're getting a lot of Santa hats. We just got a blue one. We got red into blue. Yeah, how's our hat collection looking? Here where we're currently at. We're at 33 blue elf. Which is our highest out of any. Our highest for pudding is also blue, oddly enough. The blue pudding, which is also my favorite. Red Santa hat, which is also my favorite for the next category, is our highest. I didn't actually trade these. These happen to be naturally highest. I think I traded like a few with someone who needed a few. But beyond that, I've been trying to keep it as clean as possible. So if anyone does need a few trades, I wouldn't mind. Because it helped one person, so I don't mind helping more at this point. If it's only like 1 or 2 trades. Let's see. Especially if it's just like the generic one for generic one. I don't want people trying to snipe all of our red Santas or something. Let's see. And the trees, are the tree store most populated? Gosh, the yellow tree store highest. I still can't believe it. It took us 63 to get one, and it's still our highest tree now. Weird how RNG works sometimes. Scout is the best combat? I don't know. I'm not sure what most of the secondary drop table is. I haven't really done enough combat here. But it does seem to have a pretty wide range. Some things drop herblore supplies. Some things drop carpentry supplies. Some things drop... what's the other one that it fed into? There's another one. What was it? I already forgot what it was. But yeah, they have a pretty wide drop table as far as secondaries. That's one thing that's a little bit bad about Watch Person. Is Chapter 4's combat probably is the worst secondary drop table of any chapter in the game. It's the only big downside if we do go like really high Watch Person. Is the secondary drop table is the absolute worst of any chapter. Which zone's combat killed you the most? Probably Chapter 4. Mostly because we've done the most combat there, but also because of hags. There's some level ranges where you're almost forced to have to kill hags. And they're the most volatile enemy in the entire game due to how their combat works. And you can't even pre-range them at all either. But yeah, I would definitely say it's them. They are the worst. I'm not sure how I'm walking there rather than taking the telly. I was going to put these logs away, but it doesn't seem worth it for only 4. To the ground you go. Let me just tell you, what am I doing? I'm gonna drop them on the ground. Well, what if we get more? Let's go over there. Yeah, if that was like a tier higher log, I would keep it. But tier 2 ash just isn't worth it. At that point, I might as well just buy it from the shop if I need them. Leveling past 200 is depressing. Honestly, I haven't had too much of an issue with it yet. I've barely even noticed the XP cutoff. Yep, someone's doing the quest over there. Oh, whoops. I forgot to go put on all my new gear. Oh, that's funny. I waited until we had all of our, 47 so I can go equip everything. Then proceeded to not equip everything. Mistakes have been made. Yeah, it would help if I actually put on all the gear that helps me now. Might be helpful. Instead of just keeping it in my inventory. This is going to be a massive upgrade. There we go. All 4 definitive upgrades. And then put away our little thing. Our little pummel. Alright. Back we go. Oh, you can't hit through the rock. Unfortunate. Makes sense though. I probably want to step over there then. Instead of back one. Yeah, it should be pretty easy now. We got to upgrade for nearly everything but our main DPS weapon. At least our range DPS got an upgrade. In all fairness, we're not really going to get something better than this 2-hand unless we get another 2-hand. But I shouldn't even need heal pots for most of these, which could be nice. Alright, I really like dropping rugged ash logs. I wonder if that's the only log they can drop. It's just such a weird one to include. Like, out of any log in the game, why on earth rugged ash? Or just ash logs in general? What tools have you enchanted, and what is the highest enchant level you put into them? 30 is currently my highest on pickaxe, though generally I only do to 25. As far as which ones we've done fishing to 25. Ignore the 24 you see right there, it's 25. We only did 10 on the one trowel and still haven't done the other 2 yet. I probably will 25 all of them. Oh, we got a level. Let me go check the other ones in a second. Just gotta do a weird range setup here. Due to how the walls work here. Alright, there we go. Alright, anyways, what was it doing? Oh yeah, so, I got a 25 rake. Still haven't done the sickle yet. Not sure if I'm going to 25 that or not. But the rake for the bones is way more important for what our goals are. Woodcutting I haven't done yet. I'm currently boosting it to 53. I kind of don't want to woodcut again until I get at least 25 hatchet. Maybe even saw as well. Definitely at least 25 hatchet. Beyond that, pickaxe 30, which is our highest one. And I don't plan to really get any beyond 25. No way you just high rolled a... No! I look always... Whenever I look away for like a second. We got 25 handcuffs, mostly for the AFK raid dens. But you can also do it while doing merchant. And oddly enough, the second tool I'd actually upgrade is the AFK activity, probably. For a little bit extra XP when doing it. And that's currently everything I have. But our next goal to be finishing the 25 harpoon that should have already been done. Which I think I need like 1.8 gold for. We're getting there slowly. But, yeah, how on earth did we die there? I was explaining things and didn't even see what happened. I saw a random 29 and then we were dead. If it didn't high roll there, we would have been fine. Not sure his max hit is. How much is 25 from level 1 tool costs? It's, I believe about 18 gold. The wiki has the full value. I'll go check it in 1 second. Oh, not what I meant to do. But, let me bring up the wiki thing real quick. It is exactly 17.857 silver. So basically 18 gold. It's about 18 gold for a 25 tool. But yeah, the one pickaxe I did was 28. It's really not worth it. I only did it for pickaxe because it gains so much of a benefit. Because it also applies to the AFK activities. And also I plan to do a lot of mining in the future. It's actually my highest level gathering skill. And will likely stay that way forever. Unless I'm planning on going for like a 500 in a new chapter or something. How do you make most of that cash? Oh, merchant into leatherworker. Like 80-90% came from merchant into leatherworker. It prints money at a pretty low level range. I think leatherworker starts making really good money after about 100. And merchant pretty much always prints money. Not a lot, but like there's no like cost ever associated with it. I guess leatherworker's kind of like that too. Like, combat's one of those weird ones where you do profit from it, especially at the high level range. But there's a bit of an investment to get to that higher level range. Whereas merchant and leatherworker the whole time is just pure profit the whole way through. It's not like you're ever spending a bunch of money on pots and making negative money before you make good money, like combat is. But, merchant and leatherworker are just always consistent money. They fall off a bit compared to, like, 400 combat or 500 combat. But they're really, really consistent throughout. Whereas combat only really makes money at the high level range. Yeah, getting the final shortcut at 83 detective is really useful. So you can do merchant to max efficiency. That shortcut's really, really important. Oh wait, can you do it all from this tile? Oh, that's convenient. Yeah, you don't even need to move. If they're over there, you could do all 4 hits from this tile. The only problem is it's very rare that they're exactly at that corner. But one of them actually respawns there, so that's kind of nice. If you could just not move, that'd be great. Oh no, it moved! No, it moved! Oh, I can still hit it from here. Alright, this is the magic tile for this room, apparently. As long as they're in, like, that cornerish area. Nice, that's 3 in a row on Santa Hat. Getting really good Santa Hat RNG today. Yeah, let's camp these to level 50 then. How much XP we're getting per? Ooh, 1,000. Nice. It's like 100 something more than the previous one. And honestly, they're almost easier to kill because we can get the 4 range hits on them. Like before, we were using almost like a heal pot every time. We still need them occasionally, but I feel like it's definitely less. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. You gotta be careful when they go to a weird tile. Because that tile will actually drag me all the way over there. Or all the way in the corner like that. Because that wall is blocking our range attack. Two and a half more to go. And then we'll finally have finished the goal from yesterday, which is kind of insane. How much I overscoped yesterday. Because by like the 3.5 hour mark this stream, we were going to be hitting yesterday's goal. Which means we overscoped yesterday by about 3.5 hours. Which is just a little overscope. But yeah, we tried to do like 15 hours of content in like 11.5 hours. It did not go over too well. Well, it went over well, but you know what I mean. I obviously didn't complete 15 hours of content in 11.5 hours. I slightly underestimated how long some of the grinds would take. You're killing me laughing? It happens sometimes. Oh, so poor Hope Forest. Look at our total level in Hope Forest compared to every other chapter. I just now noticed how low it is, despite actively training it right now. It's only at 204. Next lowest is at 301. Even after this grind, it's still a mile at the low. We're about to die here. Come on, RNG. Yeah, we got it. Of course, it only has 4 skills, but like a Chronopolis, 4 skills. It's our highs at like 800 something. Or almost 800. Soon, soon. Actually, that's probably the first thing I'm doing after we finish this grind. I want to go do Leather Worker so we have enough money to go get that spear. But it's just driving me crazy that that spear is still not level 25. There's not been an hour that's gone by where I haven't thought of it not being 25. It was supposed to be before we did the grind yesterday. I just didn't have the time 2 days ago when I was getting all my last minute holiday shopping done. I was supposed to already have it yesterday. And like 2 days later, we still don't have it. Or I mean, I was supposed to have it 2 days ago for yesterday. And now it's 2 days later and we still don't have it. That's the first thing we're dumping into. The only problem is it's a complete waste of 1.8 gold. But it'll drive me insane until I do it. So I kind of have to. Even if I don't plan to fish again for like weeks, I still got to do it. Yeah, Chronopolis is really good for money. It's also just the best chapter in the game, just overall. Like, last time we did a poll on it, we actually had to ban Chronopolis. Because it was so over majority, like, everyone's favorite. So to even make it fair for the other 3 chapters, we had to ban it from the poll. Is it one at like 50-something, 60-something%? It's definitely the best chapter in the game, in almost like every aspect. And hopefully every chapter in the future will be a lot more like it as well. I feel like they tried a lot harder on the member content compared to the free-to-play. Not that the free-to-play areas are bad. It's just, obviously, they had more incentive to go, like, all in on the member areas. And they definitely did on Chronopolis. Yeah, but that's what every, like, future chapter will be like. Even if, like, every other chapter is as good as Chronopolis, it's gonna be so many good chapters by the end of it all. I don't think Chapter 5 will be that chapter, but Chapter 6 might. Because Chapter 6 will probably be the first one that doesn't include a combat. Due to how the combat rework's gonna work. Like, I'll still have combat, it just won't have, like a direct combat skill because of how the combat rework will work. So that's a whole nother slot that they could put a skilling skill in. And I feel like that chapter is going to be really solid. Because it really opens up what they can do with it. Because they're not forced to have to put, like, a combat skill like they are right now into it. So I feel like Chapter 6 is going to be, like, the next Chronopolis. Even though we know basically nothing about it. It just has the highest potential to be. This will be the first time where they don't need to include the current combat system in it. Or it'll still have combat, just not in the way that we know it currently. 500 leatherworker or 6 gold an hour? Gosh, yeah. Technically, 500 combat has the potential to make more money, though. But you gotta win the lottery system. But in leatherworker, your money's just consistent per hour. You don't have to get, like, any lucky drop or something. It's really consistent how much you make the whole time. That's something else for us to consider before trading comes out. Let's say, hypothetically, we have 200 all mines in Matubin before trading comes out. The pivot after that is probably like Merchant Leatherworker. So when trading does come out, we're loaded with cash. It's something I've been neglecting while trying to get all the 25 tools. But if we have 25 all tools before trading comes out, anything beyond that, we can kind of just start saving for trading. So when trading comes out, we have more than like 0 gold, like we perpetually have been having. Including today when we go back to 0 gold. But once we have 25 all relevant tools, we can start just hoarding gold. The pivot was always 500 merchant into 500 leatherworker. Honestly, 500 merchant is so strong right now due to how broken merchant is. The most efficient thing in the entire game right now is to rush, go get 83 detective, then rush, go get 55 merchant, do the quest for the shortcut, and then go get 500 merchant. It's basically rush to chapter 4, get 83 detective, then just get 500 merchant, just casually. Like, that's what the Iron Man efficiency guide would look like for this game. Or even just any efficiency guide. Immediately go to chapter 4, get 83 detective, then just a casual 500 merchant grind. Nothing big. Is this the most efficient way to play right now? Is to immediately do the 500 merchant grind. Just because of how much knowledge it is per hour. Yeah, detective doesn't give enough gold. Like, detective is a really, really good skill that doesn't pay out good enough. I feel like cooking is actually pretty similar in this game right now. Cooking and fishing. But mostly cooking and detective. But like fishing, cooking, and detective all have the same issue. Where they basically have no secondary benefits. Or they stop at a certain point. We were talking about this a little bit yesterday. But the secondary benefit to cooking stop at 61 because Branolf inheritance. For fishing, it stops at 25 because the 3-star quest there. And for detective, it stops at 83 when you have the best shortcut. All 3 of those skills after those levels are basically pointless. Because detective doesn't pay out enough, cooking doesn't pay out enough, and fishing doesn't pay out enough, even if you do all the things for cooking. From scratch. It still doesn't pay out enough. And their whole point is making money, but they don't make money quick enough compared to other methods. Because after your utility is gone, there's pointless skills. Oh, we got really lucky there. We should have died there. That was the closest we got into dying all day without dying. Ah, there we go. We're done with woodcutting. Now if I could ever upgrade my axe, we're good to go. We got 53 to go with our next log. We got 53 gathered to go for our next thing. Carpenter's already over leveled for where it needs to be, but this is because we got it from the quest XP because we need 50 for it. And then, yeah, we'll have our 50 scout. Now I can start dumping into stonemason. Woodcutting's too confusing to pay out. Woodcutting into carpentry actually is good money at a high level range. Woodcutting carpentry is actually better than fishing cooking. Last I recall. I'm not high enough level to really know at the high level range. But last I've seen from like all the numbers, woodcutting carpentry actually is better money than fishing cooking. Or at least more consistent because you don't have to worry about like all the bounties and everything. Yeah, the biggest issue with woodcutting carpentry is brambles. Brambles in the Suave is such good XP, but you get nothing from it. You're making no money, and you're making basically no carpentry XP. There's only one big issue woodcutting has, and that the method is so good, but you get nothing out of it. It's like raid dens for detective. Like detective watch person. Like, it's so good for XP, but besides from XP, you're getting nothing out of the experience. Also, can you move from the corner? Thank you. Why is you just camping the corner? How am I supposed to attack you when you're in the safe spot? There's like one tile in this entire room that's a safe spot and you're just standing there. Yeah, technically that tile is too. He just moved from one safe spot to the other. He really doesn't want to die. Like the 2 tiles that I can't hit him from. And he keeps moving between them. I do feel like every skill needs an option that's like that, though. Like a, sacrifice all resources but get better XP rate method. There's one thing I really wish fishing had when we were doing the fishing grind earlier. Because every skill has a version of it. Or every gathering skill for the most part. Oh man, not all of them. But some examples include brambles into Suave for woodcutting. To some degree, minecart for miner has a pretty similar kind of thing, though you do get some money for it. Other ones include, obviously, doing raid dens for watch person detective. We're getting absolutely nothing but really good XP. But those few methods, I feel like every other gathering skill kind of needs something similar to that. Like fishing needs a method where you gain no fish, but it's really good XP. Foraging could benefit from it. Gather could benefit from it. Chapter 5's Gatherer could benefit from it. Technically, mining doesn't have one. Minecarts are the closest thing, but they're not quite the same. You're still getting money for it. You're just not getting ore or stone. Because I like how we can tell everyone who's doing the quest. Because anyone who goes from here to there is doing the quest. You wouldn't be doing that for any other reason. If you see someone just teleporting there. They see a little animation when they do it, but yeah, we see them teleporting. Anytime you see someone go through there, they're doing the 5-star Forgotten Things quest. Oh yeah, I forgot my dailies are ready. They've been daily since the they've been ready since the beginning of the stream, and I still haven't taken them yet. I need to go do that and sell off all my stuff. Oh no, I completely forgot about them. I'm gonna do that right now. What's perfect is the shop that I need to sell everything to is on path. If we take the scenic route. It's normally better going the other way, but we need to sell, so it's actually quicker going this way. It's better to go this way and sell everything than it is to do each of them independently. But yeah, I could have done this at the beginning of the stream. Completely forgot about this. Whoops. My bad. But we could have done this like 3 hours ago. But it's kind of completely eluded me at the time. Alright, sell all. Don't need any of this junk. Double check if you're selling anything good. Probably not, but I'll check your stock. Ha! 205 2-star for Ganopolis. Ah, it's so expensive though. I think it is an upgrade, but it's way too much money to bother. If that was like a 210, I would say maybe. But we're probably going to be getting a 218 that will be replacing it, so it's not really worth it. Oh, there's my OES doing merchant again. Hope their grind's going well. Alright, oh, there we go. And let me go do the other daily real quick, which is actually starting to fall off pretty heavily. If there's any I would love to replace, it's this one over here. Because the only way I can make it better is if I go get 231 mining. And I can assure you 231's not happening anytime soon. Unless I start, you know what I can do though? If we manually mine a 215, and I then finish all the AFK grind we need to go do for detective and everything, I can start doing the mining after I finish the detective AFK. Because once we have 219 detective, we can start putting it back into mining again. So at some point between then, I'd have to manually go get 6 mining levels. I'm not going to do that right now, though. Don't worry. We're not going to go mine for the next 6 hours. Which will probably take even longer than that. Yeah, we're not going to mine for the next 8 hours. But I do need to at some point. It's like an 8 to 10 hour mining grind. I'll try to do most of it off stream. But some of it will have to be on stream. Because basically once I have 219 detective, that would have to be my next AFK. Ideally. And ideally, we'd do the manual grinding to 215, so I don't have to do the 200 AFK. As the 215 AFK would be way stronger. We're not going to do that quite yet, but I do need to be poking at that. This is roughly 8 to 10 hours of mining. Or maybe 7 and 10. It's hard to tell. Well, whatever it is a long amount of time. We're not going to do it all at once, though. Let's see. If we ever do touch, it'll be for like an hour at a time. So we got plenty of time, because it's going to be like a level and a half per day. And I still need 8 more detective levels, so we don't have to worry about that for like another week. But ideally, I want to have all that mining grind done in a week. So if we do like an hour a day, we'll pretty much be there. Either on stream or off stream. Doesn't matter when. As long as we do about an hour a day, it'll get done. What am I doing? I did my 2 dailies, so now we go back to what we're doing. Which is finish 50 scout for 50 base levels. We are so close. So where are we having the 50 base level party? Actually, that'll be something fun that we can do. You can't do drop parties in this game. Not sure if he's ever going to add it. But we can kind of have like a little party where we like trade some things away whenever trading comes out. If we ever reach like a super big milestone. I'm not sure what that drop party equivalents would look like in this game if they're ever going to add like a party room. Hopefully they do at some point. Because right now there's not really a way that you can host a drop party. But hopefully it'll do something like that in the future. Because right now we would just have to trade like a few people directly. But there's no way we can host like a party room kind of drop party kind of thing. Because I feel like base 50s would be a pretty big one, or 2,000. But right now we can't do anything for it. Now 1.5 more levels. We're so close, but so far. We're still going to have to do a little bit more combat, though. We're not going to do it directly, though. The other big combat goal I really need to reach, well, other than 200 Mind Fighter, I guess, at some point, is I still need to get geared within the next week for 219 raids. Doesn't have to be right now, but within the next week, similar to the mining grind, it's one of those things we have to keep poking at. Because our current gear will not be good enough. And the best thing we could do is kill the 218s. The only problem is we're low under leveled for the 218s right now. We can kill them, but it doesn't go over particularly well. It is possible to kill them. It is just not consistent to kill them. I think we can still do the orbs in the corner without any penalty right now, though. I think we can do that for like one more level. So that'll probably be the thing we kill there if we do kill something. Just do like 210 to 211 watch person if we do go to combat again this stream. Just to see if we can get like a 3-star or 4-star from them. Because I still haven't gotten my 4-star for post 200 yet. I really want to get my first one. And I'm hoping it's on stream rather than off stream. It'll be really obvious whenever we have like a 200 something item. Because we can't craft that right now. So if we have a 200 something 4-star, obviously came from an enemy. It's not like we just randomly crafted it because we don't even have the levels to be able to randomly craft it. The only way I could is if I somehow got a stonemason and a guardian drop that were both like 200 something. I could combine it with my 200 blacksmith one. But realistically, if we have a post 200 4-star, it is a monster drop. Just trying to make one in the current state of the game is very hard until trading comes out. Hey, another Santa, red hat, nice. We're doing really good on Santas today. I feel like half the hats we've gone today have been Santas. I think that's like our 3rd red one today. Yes, reds are in the lead. At 28 reds. Well, not in the lead of all of our hats, but, you know, in the lead of Santa hats, specifically. But overall, I thought this room would be too crowded, but honestly, this one rock is like a super MVP right now. This is like a tower defense level rock right here. You can hit over it, and it makes it so they have to path all the way around it. Which is kind of funny because he has designed tower defense schemes in the past. It's a really tower defense-y thing to do. That exact rock placement. I'm gonna die for it. No! We failed the RNG roll. We double failed RNG roll. I hit too low and he hit too high. Rip. And back we go. Let me sell my one singular item. Like it really matters. Alright, back we go. Hopefully we can do the rest of these without only dying like 1 or 2 more times. Or 0. Hopefully like 1 max. It's quick to get back there, but it still cuts into our XP. What number is that? I want to say like 5. Though after we finish 50 scout, we shouldn't die for the rest of the stream, hopefully. Unless I go take on the 218s. But if at some point I go for the 200s and Chronopolis, we should never die to them. Even if we get max unluckiness, we still live. Hopefully the inventory can look full one of these days. I know, right? I think this whole stream we only over encumbered once with items. Every other time we died before we could cash in on a full inventory. Yeah, out of all the combat this stream, we've only ever gotten 1 full before death. And it was when we were doing the 47s. Because right now we're killing the 52s. Oh, so what's the enemy that we can do after this? A 58? The problem with that 58 is I believe it's immune to Necromay. And by believe, I mean it definitely is. It's literally a shade. There's no way it's not immune to Necromay. And the problem with that is my best ranged weapon right now is Necromay. Otherwise, I probably would see if we could take something 10 levels higher. The problem is my ranged weapon's really bad. I'd have to switch back to the bow. A level 39 bow. I just want to upgrade the bow to like level 48 or something. But, yeah, we need to bring out the Arboret bow that we have. Because we can't use this Necromay spear. And vice versa. Because I can't use the bow here because they're immune to green. But I can't use the spear there because they're immune to Necro. There's one of the other reasons why I feel like Necromay weapons will have lifesteal for special attack, potentially. Because you can't steal life from something that doesn't have life. So it makes sense that Necromay wouldn't work on them. Because they have no lives to steal. Oh, an upgrade. I don't think I wield it yet, though, can I? Oh, I can. Ooh, it's a side... Oh, no, it's a definitive upgrade. It's only weaker for yellow, which we don't really care about. Because this class in general is weak to yellow. Doesn't really matter what it is, we're weak to yellow. All of our stuff is always going to be lower on yellow. Yeah, a small upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless. Which one's the relevant one? That's 75 green. How much did our green go up? I know it went up. Up by how much? We only got 5 extra green defense, but it's better than nothing. It's the main one that matters right now. Then I guess technically Necromay defense, because that'd be the next one we would need it to be high. But that's only relevant for post 50. Pre 50, we're probably not killing them a single time. But I guess I could kill them one singular time for the 1 kill bonus. But honestly, 1 kill bonus falls off a cliff after like level 20. If you're gonna do it naturally, it's fine. But after level 20, it's not worth going out of your way for a first time bonus. Like, there's still a bit of XP, but they are so small. It's only like an extra kill's worth of XP. Whereas at like pre-20, it's almost like an entire level for doing it. Discrepancy is so large. Yeah, potions cap at 1,000. I just never bothered putting that many in my inventory. There's just very few situations where you would need that many. Why do they cap at 1,000? Oh, they have to cap it at something. Even 1,000 seems like so excessive, though. Like, what on earth could he ever be doing that you would need 1,000 of them in one inventory? Like, I don't even think I've stacked more than 300. Even that was overkill. Don't ask why you're holding 1,250 25% heals. Well, if you're doing a lot of combat that's way higher, like, it could be useful. But I feel like you'd eventually die before you'd run through 1,000. Like, if you're fighting something that you need heal pots for, you're eventually gonna die before you go through all of them. These will eventually just catch you off guard or something. You'll look away for like 3 seconds and then you'll be dead at some point. It might take a while, but it would eventually happen after some amount of hours. You also eventually have to bank all your stuff. Unless you're only picking up like 3-star plus or something. Like, I know I pick up all the 1-star, which probably isn't worth it. But, even if you're only picking up like 2-star plus or 3-star plus, you'd still eventually over-encumber. I should do in post 200, in which case you could probably do it forever. Come on, RNG. Yeah, there we go. 1 more level to go. We're so close. 1 more level for base 50. I just realized I might actually gain, we got a dilemma. I might gain a full knowledge point before I hit 50, combat. I wanted to put all of it into stonemason. So I might have to go out of my way just to go get a mining pot. Because once we get close to 200%, I have to go and put it into stonemason. Well, I don't have to, but that would be ideal. Dude, we've been putting off the 117 stonemason grind for so long. I keep acknowledging like everything that isn't it. We've been needing it for like 2 weeks now. And I keep acknowledging everything but it. And I'm locked out of doing stonemason until I acknowledge it to 117. I just realized those little mushroom thingies have a face on them. I didn't notice it until I looked at that. Yeah, you can see it right there. It's hard to tell because it's like so dark. They got a little face on them. Like 2 little eyes and then the thing. I didn't notice that till just now. I thought it was just like indents in the mushroom. But no, it's a natural face on them. Which makes sense. Yep, another Santa hat. Purple one that time, or pink, or whatever color it is. What did they rename it to? Because it used to be called pink Santa hat. But now it's called fuchsia Santa hat. Because it technically wasn't pink. So I had to go for that name change. Which means the only pink one we have is technically pink Christmas tree. Though it definitely seems like we'll get pink for what's it called? Easter. Because when I think of Easter colors, I think of like what? White, pink, like all those pastel colors, like that really light yellow, that really light blue. Like all the like really pastel-y colors. Is it really a pink tree though? Oh no, it kind of looks like a pink tree. It's definitely pinker than the red one. Yeah, I would say that's pink. It's just the whole thing isn't pink, just the decorations on the tree are pink. I need that thing to move. I'm not going to fight this one. I might just have to fight the respawn. We got really bad RNG here. Come on. There we go. And maybe you win this round, tree. Yeah, I do feel like the trees were the worst one, though. Out of the 4, Santa's obviously S tier. Pudding's probably my second favorite. Elf third, and then Christmas tree fourth. I do really like green elf hat, though. I think it just seems like the most festive elf hat. My favorite one per category is green for elf. The blue one for the pudding, though the white one's pretty solid as well. Obviously red Santa. So if it wasn't for red Santa, blue or black's pretty high up there. And for the trees, yellow tree, because it actually looks like a golden star. Oh, I thought that was an orange for a second. That's just his name. No, I thought that was an orange drop. Why are their names orange? I know they fixed that for ingredients, but why is their name orange? I definitely thought for a second there that was a 4-star drop. Also, can any of you move, please? Thank you. I'm sure why we keep getting positionally bad RNG again. Oh, I got him stuck. Still not sure how to do that consistently. But you can corner trap them even at a distance. Corner trapping works really weird in this game. Like in old school RuneScape, like right here would be a corner trap. But because of how range works, it doesn't. But they can still get corner trapped like from a distance. It's really weird. You have to move at like a certain time. And then they get really confused pathing wise until they reroute. But it holds them there for like 2 or 3 seconds, which is enough time to go use a heal pot. Alright, that's a level 52. I won't be able to wield that today. Or I should probably bank it for later. As long as there's enough storage in there, I will need that later. But there's no way we're getting 52 scout today. We'll be getting 50 and then stopping. But for whenever, what day we finally do go get higher, I will bank that. Because obviously it will be higher than 50 eventually. No time soon though. And that's why I drank a pot. It took us 3 hits to get there. Oh, another upgrade for later. Nice. Once again, unfortunately, I can't use it today. But someday we will. From what I can tell, this seems to be one of the better ways to do combat. Is fight something a higher level than you. By like a small amount. Wait until you're the same level as them. Then move on to the next enemy. Because then you can wield all the upgrades from what you just killed. So in the case of this guy, level 52. Because the highest he can drop is a 52. And at 52 we can move up to, you know, like the 58. We're not going to be doing that today. But that'd be the perfect time to go move up. Then at 58 you move to 63. So on and so forth. Seems like the most consistent way to do combat. Is move up with all the upgrades that you get from the unit. So basically once you're the same level as the unit, move to the next one. There are exceptions to that, but that's the most simplest way of doing it. You just always move up the second you're the same level as whatever you're fighting. It reminds me, what would that be in this area? It would technically be the 73 goblins. I was trying to take out the tentacles earlier, but it's just not worth it. Even how much easier they are. But the 73 goblins should be really doable. If we were to go higher in Mind Fighter today, I'm not sure if we are or not. Because if there's any extra combat that we do a little bit later stream, it's probably going to be for watch person. Doing 210 to 211 on the little squishy things one last time. Then AFK to like 213, 214 combat so we can take out the 218s. Without having to like heal pot 2 times a fight. Because we did unlock that the other day. We got all the knowledge to do the AFK combat if we need. In the dead zones where it's better to do. And right now, after one more combat level, we're basically in a dead zone. If we had better armor from armor making, it wouldn't be a dead zone. But without it, we are. The only problem with that is I would have to AFK 2 of them, though. from 211 watch person to like 214 or 215. And then of course 211 detective to 219. I would definitely do the detective one first because technically, if we were to do it non-AFK, we could potentially take out the 219 raids at level like 210, 211, 212. There's a chance we can. If I'm heal potting every single one and everything, which might be worth it for the combat XP and detective XP. Instead of AFKing all of our combat that way. We could just do some until we can take out the 218s consistently with what we have. Just a few natural levels should give us enough durability. Yep, another yellow Christmas tree. Oh, after this kill, I'm about to over-encumber my knowledge. Which means I'm going to need to go out of my way just to go get one mining boost potion. Which is not ideal, but... One other funny thing we could do, though, too, is use it on Scout. Tempted, 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 tempted. But no, I'm going to put in the Stonemason. But what if we did put in the Scout? Too tempted. I caved in. I'm hitting the end combat button. Scout. Alright, now he's got to get our last level. We'll go for 2 minutes and that should be combat completed. We pulled out the 20-minute skip. Or 15-minute skip, whatever long it would have taken us to do that. That's mostly because the amount of time it would take to go get a mining pot just isn't worth it. Yeah, 1 or 2 more kills and we're done. I'll use the rest of the potion over the next minute though. But that should be level 50. There it is! Level 50 Scout. Base 50s have been achieved. Now to go do the other milestone. 2,000 total today. We need 15 more levels. But we could do anything for that. I'll kill like 2 more of these while we have a boost. Might as well. But then after that, we are done with Scout. As well as done with combat for a little while. Ah, thanks. There we go. Yep, we are officially at base 50. Now we need 15 more levels and we'll be at 2,000 total as well to go with it. And that would be every main goal completed today. We're still going to keep going after that. Because that definitely won't take up the whole stream. Still be doing more than that. Well, 1 of the 2 main goals done, and now just need 15 more total level. Doing anything. This will be the last thing we do for combat for a little while here. And then, I don't know, what do we pivot to next? I still haven't decided. You know what I gotta go do? Actually, I have decided. I know it's not the most riveting content. But I need to go do a leather worker for like 20 to 30 minutes so I can go get that spear upgrade. It is still bothering me so much that we don't have the spear upgrade. I need like 1.8 gold. I'll probably go to 1.9 just so I have some spear. But I need leather worker for like 15 minutes. Like a few inventories of leather worker. Because that is driving me crazy right now. I'm gonna go sell everything, get our potions that we need, go from there. It's driving me insane right now that we still haven't gotten that upgrade yet. Oops, that's not the one I wanted. That's also not the one I wanted. Alright, let's get rid of all this. Boom, boom, boom. Get rid of all these healing pots and everything. Not gonna need them. Chapter 2 pots we may never need again, no. We're still gonna go back at some point. Alright, just give me 1 mining pot for now, I guess. Because I don't want to take up inventory. I'm just gonna use it. Actually, I might as well use it right now, actually. This will bring us to a stonemason level. There we go, he's used that. Alright, let's see. Yeah, let's go do some leather. We'll do leather until we have enough money for the spear. There's no reason we're actually doing this other than it's driving me crazy. So I think that should have been done like 2 days ago. But I do want to finish it right now. But we only have to do like 15-20 minutes of leatherworker. And that'll get us to the gold we need. Get to like 2 gold so we have a little bit of spare. We're at 1.6 right now, so we're pretty much there. Every inventory we're making over 100 silver, so shouldn't take that long. I'm not even going to go for a whole level just until we have 2 gold. Also, if we see a thief here, that's also 7 silver each time. Like if you want to go steal real quick. You know you want to. Ah, he didn't steal. Yeah, let's go get our leather. What leather am I even up to these days? I don't remember. We're currently doing Strong Buffalo. Strong Buffalo. I think that is you. Yes, it is. Strong Buffalo it is. But yeah, I believe we only have to do 3 inventories? 4 inventories? Somewhere around there. And that should get us the gold we need to go upgrade our spear to 25. I'm not actually going to be using it. Hey, Unbi's here. Oh, and Miles, yes. Gosh, all the leaderboards here. Where's Unbi these days? Let's see. We're currently 18. Unbi is rank 3. And Paticio's still in the lead. Got a little leatherworker party going on over here. I feel like this place is always crowded, though. Like, if I go check the amount of people in this room right now, it doesn't look like it. Like, if you looked at this right now, it looks like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Want to make a bet? It says 18. The max capacity is like 19 people. Yep, 17. Because someone just tell you why. It was 18. But this place is always like max capacity, pretty much. I think max is 19 instead of 20. Because it seems to keep going to a weird number. Oh, pan-fried spam is also here. They were hidden earlier. Oh, PM Toasty's here too. I believe they're, where are they? I don't remember. Oh, I think they're rank 3 leatherworker. Only behind he and Ryan. It's everyone comes over here for the money printer. And for whatever level they're trying to reach. Still gotta get that 190. Not sure if I'm ever gonna do post 200 merchant anytime soon, though. I really need to, I just don't feel like doing it currently. I really should. It's just so efficient to go all in on merchant. I just haven't been in a particular merchant mood, but when we are, we will grind it again. It's definitely one of those things you definitely have the right mindset for to do properly. But once we do again, we'll go get our 205 or our 216 or our 222. All the big milestones. Oh. Has the right mindset. AFK's post 200 for the sweet, sweet leatherworker. Honestly, I wouldn't doubt it. When they add queuable actions, if you can queue an entire inventory of leatherworker for 4 minutes AFK, you know how absurdly broken that is? You'd already do that now actively. But that's around 4 minutes AFK while doing like probably the most profitable thing you could do with a queuable action. It's actually going to be insane how much value you can get. The Brighter Shores X Forks Night. Oh gosh. I've still actually never tried Fortnite. Well, it's because I never play anything that's even remotely shooter. And it's basically combined shooter with sandbox game. Like, if I could think of any combination of games that would be less appealing to me, I don't think I could. A sandbox shooter game. It basically takes the two genres I would never touch and just combines them together. It is somehow probably like one of the top 5 most popular games in existence right now. But it took like the two genres I would never ever touch, and it made it into one single game. I just realized I'm still using my my armor from chapter 2. I should probably go fix that. I'm gonna do that right now, actually. So do I have enough inventory for that? I do. Want to make sure I didn't overcumber the chapter. Yeah, we're still wearing our lame armor. I gotta go put the Cryo Knight armor back on. Only reason we had to use the other stuff earlier is because it was, you know, we need the gear. But now that we're in chapter 4, or even just any chapter, as long as we're not doing combat. If we're gonna do this, I kind of want to change my hat. I want like a bluer one. There we go. I gotta go blue pudding. Wait, did I not do the right person? I thought they were thieving. I got scammed. My money, I need you. Wait, come back. Did I ever misclicked on the wrong person? I could have sworn they were thieving. Did I ever misclicked the wrong person there? I think after this inventory we have enough money. Even though we got gypped 7 silver. This should put us at a little over 1.9k. Oh yeah, everyone in this room's talking about sleep. Yeah, I still haven't lost any sleep over Brighter Shores. That was one thing I said from the beginning. Even though we did a 24-hour day 1, which we lost a little bit of sleep over. But aside from that, the one exception because it was launch day. Aside from the 24-hour stream on launch day, we haven't lost any sleep over Brighter Shores. That was an exception. It was launch day. But aside from launch day, we haven't lost any sleep for the game. Always been getting a healthy amount. Because I don't really care about ranks. We'll get there when we get there. If we're like a week or a month behind, it's not that big a deal. My number go up is bigger than your number go up. Releases chapter 5. Oh gosh. Yeah, if I was never to go on a 500, it would definitely have to be a new chapter. I don't think I'm doing it in chapter 5 though. I do plan to do some rushes in chapter 5. Like after a day or two of playing it casually and experiencing everything the chapter has to offer. We're definitely rushing 200 armor maker. But I don't plan to get it too much beyond that. Like maybe 250, 300. Depends where my production skills are by then. Like if I'm base like 250 production, then yeah, I'll go to 250 armor maker as well. But it'd be pretty comparable. So if I'm only at like 200 base, I would be at, you know, about 200 armor maker. I want it to be relatively even. Like, once we have 200 all production skills in Chapter 3, my armor maker I'm pretty much going to keep at whatever level those other 3 are at. So whatever that is by then, 210, 220, whatever it's at, is also what we'd do for armor maker. Which is like 200 or slightly over 200. That's the only thing I really plan to rush next chapter. Then maybe a little bit of builder. We just don't know the viability of builder yet is the problem. We don't know if it's going to be a really good or really bad or really average skill. Like, we don't know what the main reward is for builder. Because if it's just purely money, it's pointless. But if there's actually a bunch of unlocks that you get from it for various kinds, it'd be pretty good. The gathering one is pretty much going to be standard gatherer. There's nothing too special about it. And combat, just standard combat. Let's say there's a 5th one that's kind of hidden. But yeah, the only one that's really good is armor maker and builder. Oh, nice, a Black Christmas hat. We've been doing so good on Black Santas, or just Santas in general this stream. But, yeah, the biggest issue is we don't know the viability of builder currently. We know the viability of armor makers, like, through the roof. Like, it's one of the most important skills in the entire game. But, beyond that, we don't really know, like, if builder's good, bad, average. Both gameplay-wise and usability-wise. We also don't know if the gathering skill in Chapter 5 will be really important for builder. Which it probably is. We do know that you can gather something for the AFK activity. Like the AFK activity for gatherer in Chapter 5 feeds into a AFK activity for bone right, which feeds into an AFK activity for construction. I mean for builder. Which you can currently do right now. You just can't do the first step of it. But you could buy it from the shop. But we don't currently know like exactly like how much of a tie-in that will have. Like realistically, to get 200 builder, will you really need to go and get 200 like Chapter 5 gatherer? Because you might. There's a lot of details we just don't really know. The hand picking up worm skill keep might be a worm. It's of utmost importance. True, true. Honestly, I really want to see what the armor making cape is. I'm rocking the 200 armor maker cape the second we get it. I have a feeling it's going to look really good with armor. Because the literal icon is a plate body that looks like the Cryonite plate body. Like, you know, pretty generic metal plate body, but, you know, it's more Cryonite than anything. So, I'm definitely doing the 200 armor maker pivot once we get there. And wearing that cape as our 200 cape. I would say I would get 500 as well, but 500 armor maker is going to be insufferable. 200 is not going to be that bad. But post 200 is probably going to be one of the worst skills to train the entire game. Like on the level of bone rate with how annoying it's going to be. So there's a good chance I'm not doing much post 200. Definitely not the 500. As will probably be the second hardest skill to train the entire game, only behind bone rate. Possibly even harder than bone rate. I came here for a reason. I completely forgot what it was. Oh yeah, I came to upgrade my spear. So we could finally have it at level 25 so it could stop bothering me. It's been bothering me for like 2 days. And I could have fixed that at any point by just doing leather worker for like an hour. It's never bothered. But let me go fix this finally. There's no reason why I should upgrade this. Other than for my sanity. And that's good enough for a reason. But yeah, let me go enchant the spear to 25. Even though I don't plan to do fishing for like the next month probably. Unless I just really feel like I'm in the fishing mood. Alright, there we go. We have fixed our issue. It has been done. We don't need to worry about that again for a while. Alright, what's our next order of business? There's so many things I can be doing. Honestly, you know what? I'm kind of in an alchemy mood. I kind of want to try our alchemy now that we could do it again. Let's get a few levels for the fun of it. What's the other secondary ingredient I need? I know I need the little thing I was collecting earlier off the ground. I forget what the other second piece was. That's not how you check. I'm gonna double check real quick. Because I can make plus 60 arborite potions. I'm not sure if I'm keeping them or just selling them. Probably just selling them. I kind of want to do this for a few levels just for the sake of it. I've never actually tried making them. We don't even have the first time bonus for them yet. Let me just double check the secondary ingredient. It's a weird chestnut looking object. Oh, good. The one I was collecting is already a better one. But I think I'll process all the ones we got while doing 50 Scout, as well as the Gathering from earlier. So I need 115 then. Is there anything I don't need? Yes, I don't need the hog berries, so I can sell them while I'm doing that. Oh, I can also make a couple of 27 of them, though. I don't know. Do I want to bother or just sell them? Honestly, I think I just sell them. I don't think it's worth keeping these. I was doing it to make it earlier, but honestly, I might just sell them all. Because they're really not that important. They're like a level 18 potion or something. Which is really, really weak. Yeah, they're level 10 potion. Yeah, we're definitely not keeping them. This isn't even in question. Let me do some buy sells then. We're going to sell some of our stuff from the 53 forging grind and go buy a bunch of stuff I need for 62 alchemy grind. Or post 62. Let's see. So I'm going to go and sell all this. Sell all. Apparently not. Sell all. Into a buy all of... I have no clue what it's called. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Chestnut. Alright, not too bad. They're like 1 silver each. I think this potion sells for like 2 point something silver. Even if you buy all the ingredients, it's still profit. But half of them I got for free. Like that 1.2 silver object I got for free. Between the Gatherer grind and the 50 Scout grind. That was one of those things we were picking up earlier. Alright, so let's keep doing buy sells then. Until we clean up our stack a little bit. Sell all the useless stuff, buy all the useful things, and we're good to go. This also allows you to 0 times sell everything. It's why you never see me like selling any of my foraging supplies or anything, even if they're useless. It's because I wait for the buy sells before I do them. Because it's not worth it to do sell only or buy only. You always want to be buy selling. Because you basically get to double your speed. Alright, grab the rest of these. Grab a little bit of the other guy. Where is it? The shell. Double check if there's anything else we need to sell. Yeah, a lot of the potent potions are profit at this level range. I think the mining potion's the very last one that profits. Like the mines of Matubin 7% or whatever it is. Which honestly, I might just keep for some of our mines of Matubin stuff. I'm not sure if I even want to sell them. That's one thing I still haven't decided on these Arborite potions right now. Is when trading comes out, they probably go for like 10 silver each. But right now, 2.8 silver is more valuable than 10 silver later. Is there any other weird thing I need to go sell? I guess I don't need the greed potions anymore. Anything else? I guess the other greed potion thing. Anything else beyond that? I think that's everything. Maybe a few in there, but we'll figure out something later. But I think that's the last of what I have to sell as far as junk. Which means this will be the last inventory we buy then. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's do a little bit of alchemy. Let's do whatever this gets us to. If it gets us to 63, 64, whatever it is, I have no clue. Well, let's do whatever we just banked. Which isn't a lot, but it's more than nothing. But yeah, we'll do 96 of them real quick then. Shouldn't take too long. Still not sure if I want to sell them or keep them, though. I might just keep them. I'll be back in 1 second. I also need to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Oh. We're back. Alright, let me go XP pot real quick and be good to go. That's for the first time bonus. I don't think I'm going to do this every time. It's a little bit more valuable doing it this time. We got a message. Yeah, I know, little alarms. We know, we know. We're trying to get it set up. We know, we know. Yeah, I know, we know. There we go. Psst. I don't think I've ever had the red one. But it gives you a lot of downtime. Psst. So just ignore it. We have a perfect cycle now. But I still haven't decided. What do you guys think? Sell or keep the Arborate potions? I don't know. How much would you pay any Guardians out there for a plus 60 Arborate? Because I don't know what the market is. I'm not sure if it'd be high enough where 2.8 now is better than whatever it is later. In the back of my head, I feel like I should keep them. But 2.8 silver each is a decent amount. Yeah, that really adds up. I believe that's what they sell for. Let me go check their thing. Pretty sure it was like around 2.8. Yeah, they're 2.86 per. But the problem is, even if they're like 10 silver later down the line, do we value 2.8 silver now more than 10 silver later? Because we're not getting trading for like another month probably. Or at least a good couple weeks. But there's also not too much stuff I really need money for. And if we do, we just do like printing money with the other worker. So yeah, I might just keep them, I guess. We're getting to the point where I should be probably keeping every potion we ever make. So I was gonna keep them, I guess. Nothing else, we can hand them out to Guardians or whoever else later down the line. Not all of them at once, obviously. Whenever they have trading, could be like one of those like giveaway items or drop party items, whatever they do. And just give it to someone random in need. It'd be a small amount though, like 10 or 20 or something. Probably 20 because that'd be a nice stack. Because as a Cryo Knight, I will basically never need this. Unless they release a boss that's weak to green or something. I will pretty much never need this potion. And even then, probably not, because the best green weapon we have is an Arborate Bow. That I can use up to 4 hits. So I really don't need this potion. Even though Guardians gain a big benefit from it. That should be our last set. And then on to the next one. We had like, what, 96 of them? Should be enough for like, definitely one level. Not sure about the second one though. What's our next milestone? One thing that's really important is 77 down the line. We're definitely not grinding for that right now. But we'll keep poking at it here and there. Like the little bit that we're doing right now. But 77 is a very exceedingly important level for us as a Cryo Knight. This is where we get the plus 60 blue potions, which are very important. As useless as these are, is the exact opposite of what the next one is. Next one's like one of the only ones that matter. I would definitely be saving them though. I don't plan to use them quite immediately. But those would be like the main ones we'd bring out when like a boss comes into the game or something. Especially if it's neutral to all damage. Or if it happens to be weak to blue for some reason. I feel like a lot of the initial bosses are going to be neutral though. Just to make it fair for all classes. Unless they're going to release at least 3 with all of them, or you know, each of them having a weakness to a class damage. Because that's the only way it would be fair. I don't think they're going to just release a boss and it's like, oh yeah, it's weak to like yellow. Without also releasing like, hey, here's also a blue weak one and a green weak one. So most bosses are probably going to be neutral. But even then, plus 60 blue would still be useful then. They're slightly less useful. But I assume most of the initial bosses will be neutral. So far, every quest boss in the game has been neutral, except for the blue spiders in Chapter 2, Spider Nest for some reason. Which are really annoying because Cryo Knights kind of get gypped. But aside from that, every single boss in the game has been neutral to damage. I guess there were a few that had fire immunity, but it doesn't really affect any class. Yeah, they could make it weak to fire or necromay, that is true. Yeah, that's also fair for every class. If it's a fire or necromay weakness. Yeah, if we do a few alchemy levels here and there, we'll eventually hit 77. I don't plan to do the whole grind ever at once, though. This we're getting, like, really close. Like, if I'm at 70, maybe. We try to power push it. But at that point, I can also just try to offset it some with knowledge. Because, like, 74 to 77 is going to be kind of slow for still making this potion right now. Because I'm pretty sure it's my best potion until 77. If we don't want to just, like, burn money. Is combat, let's see, going to be before the rework? Or will the progress be lost or set back? No, you shouldn't lose any progress ever during the early access. Everything will carry over to the main game, including any combat that you do right now. The main thing we don't know is how combat rework is really going to restructure how combat is known in the game currently. Like, we don't know, like, the viability shift that it'll have on all the combat skills right now. When they get less associated to combat directly. My assumption is they're going to be turned into like little mini Slayer skills in a sense. Where guard is like, you know, Hope Port Slayer, so and so forth. Hopefully with a bounty board so you actually get like tasks or something. But even without it, they'll find some kind of system that works for it. But yeah, they are going to be a little bit more disassociated with combat as they are right now. But we'll still incorporate combat. As well as, like, the level range system and everything. But there'll be a more overarching combat system that, you know, all combat will probably be replaced with. So you don't get, like, quote-unquote full reset when you go to a new area. Your Slayer level will basically be reset. In the level range of what you could fight and everything. But your actual combat wouldn't get reset. Or at least not as hard as it currently does. All the way to 0. A lot of specific details we don't know about it, though. Like, at all. Oh, it's got a hat. Oh, yeah, Mind to Matubin grind is really worthwhile. Doing Lost and Found to be able to make 4-star weapons. And then eventually getting all of them up so you can make your own class gear as well as 4-star for your own class is really, really good. I definitely feel like out of any area, Mines of Matubin has the most immediate amount of feedback loop to it being worth it. A lot of other skills, you don't really see the benefit from it till later. Like, for example, alchemy that we're doing right now. Like, I can't even make my first really good potion until 77. I guess we got a somewhat good one at 35, but having a limited number of them makes them not as viable. I guess this is one of the issues with alchemy in general. Is even if you didn't use any knowledge on it and just made only potions, you would still eventually run out of potions. Like, even once we start making our plus 60s, we're eventually going to run out of plus 60 cryo pots. Even if we only used it for bossing, we'd eventually kill enough bosses where we'd easily run out. And then at that point, the only viable thing would be to trade other people for it. It's one of the reasons I kind of want to keep all these green arboret. Is eventually everyone will run out of their green arboret and need to go buy more. Because it won't be viable for them to craft more. Does anyone know how much gold it takes to fully enchant a tool? I'm not even sure what max enchant is. Because I know the wiki's number has changed a couple times. I'm not even sure if there is a cap. At one point they also mentioned there was a cap. Maybe it's level 50 is the cap right now, because I don't see the wiki having anything higher than 51. Which means the highest would be 50. But it's absurd. It's like 100 something gold. It's not really worth doing. Normally you only get them to like 25 or 30. Anything beyond that's not really worth it. Mostly because XP stops at 500. And there's no benefit to the tool being upgraded beyond 500. Or, you know, once you get to level 500 and something. But, yeah, currently the wiki has up to here. So I assume 50 is max at the moment. And it is 112 gold. Not sure if people can still keep going higher right now. But to even get to 50 is 112. Which is absolutely absurd. How much money that is. I don't even think we've had that much total on the entire account over the entire history of it so far. Oh, hello. I didn't see the hello. Yep. Sorry, I couldn't really see chat when I'm doing the alchemy thing. Oh, he's doing the Mind Fighter grinds. Yeah, I'm considering base 200s in Mines of Matubin. We're already pretty much going there. Might as well go all the way. Alright, we're about halfway done on our potions. We'll finish up everything we bought and got for free from 50 Scout. Because right now we're just using the supplies from 50 through Gather and 50 Scout. Once we finish these last few sets, honestly, I might go back to Mines of Matubin. I'm trying to knowledge Stonemason up. Once we get 117 Stonemason, I go back to Stonemason. But basically we have to do anything but Stonemason until then, until we can. Like right here, we'll go use the Stonemason buff. Let's see, where's our mining pot? Drink, drink, drink. But then stone. We're almost there. So close, it's so far. Yeah, it's a lot of gold for barely any benefit. It's why you tend to stop at like level 25 or 30. Anything beyond that just gets crazy, crazy, crazy expensive. But yeah, I don't advise upgrading any of them beyond 30. Even 30 is barely worth it. I just only did it for pickaxe just because it gets the biggest benefit from it. Because it works on both AFK activities and basically every... It not only works on nearly every AFK activity, but also nearly every activity. It's like one of the strongest tools in the game. But other than that, it's really only worth going to about 25 or so. And to save the rest of the money for down the line. For trading or anything else. But you should pretty much never, ever, ever get a tool above 30. And even over 25 is pushing it. 25 is pretty much a sweet spot where it's still like good XP, but not like absurd, absurd money. After this, I think we have like 3-4 more inventories, and then we might just go to Mines Matubin while we get the rest of our stonemason then. Because we're already going to be using mining boost pots anyways. So we can either do mining or mine fighter. As I did say earlier, we need to chip at mining like at least an hour a day. I might just do mine fighter though. Only problem with doing mine fighter is I think I need to go make an upgrade. Maybe go to level 70 and make it like a 2-hand real quick. Like a 4-star 2-hand. Or a 3-star to upgrade later. Maybe I'll check. Where are we on, Yeah, I think that's the play. I'm not sure what my current weaponry is like right now. But I think I go get one quick level by killing a tentacle or two. And just like double, triple potting whatever we need. Because you just safe spot them so they're fine. You just get infinite heal. So I think we kill enough of them until we get to level 70. And then we go make a 72 hand. Because neither our next two enemies are particularly weak against anything. Other than yellow. Wait, what is tentacle weak to? I actually forget. Oh, fire. Yeah, they're all weird ones. This one's weak to yellow, but I don't have a good yellow weapon. Well, I do, but it's not worth making. Especially for how few levels we'd be on it. Then we have the skeleton, which is weak to green, which I don't even have a main hand weapon that can be green. And then tentacle's fire, which we don't have a good fire weapon. So yeah, we just 2-hand all of that then. So I think the play is to make a level 72 hand. Use on everything. And then once we get to skeletons at 78, we upgrade the 2-hand to like level 78 or something. Somewhere around there. And then we can take out the tentacles. We're not going to do all that right now. But that would be the whole arc of what we do. Let's make a 72 hand. And then upgrade it at 78 into a 4-star. Or even at 75 or whatever we want to do it at. And then at 78 or so we move on to tentacle thingy. Well, that's probably not happening today, but that would be the game plan arc. But first I got to start with tentacle to gain a level. I'll still double check what gear I even have, because I don't remember what my Mines of Matubin gear is looking like right now. Alright, so it looks like we're going to get alchemy level 1.5. We're going to get like 63.5. Which means I'm going to need to make a lot of these if I want to go all the way to 77. I'll likely be using some knowledge once we get to like 73, 74 or so. Down the line. Not right now though. But even after 70 I might start knowledging it to 77. Slowly over time. Because out of all the potions, this one is... well, not the worst one. But, I don't know, we just don't really need them. Like, we only need them when selling comes out. Like, until trading is a thing, these things are just gonna rot in the bank. Oh, we got 70 of them left, which is, what, 5 more inventories? That's a bit more than I thought we had, but yeah, we'll go run them all real quick then. Okay, we got 5 more trips then. And after that, we'll go do a little bit of Mine Fighter until we have Stonemason. I don't plan to do that much Mine Fighter. I just want to do it enough until we have 117 Stonemason, so we can finally go back to Stonemason. We haven't done Stonemason in almost 2 weeks because we've been locked out of it for so long. Yeah, I heard from someone earlier, though. I haven't seen confirmation of it anywhere publicly. But maybe it was on the Discord or something, which I never use. But, yeah, apparently he's already on vacation for the holiday. And if that is the case, then, yeah, we're probably not seeing an update until early January then. If that is the case. I was thinking he might get queuable actions done before the holiday, but I think he might already be on holiday. If that's the case, the earliest we're going to see an update is like the first week of January. I see sneaks one more in within that time. Yeah, being able to buy potions, everything would be nice. One thing I would really love to use trading for as well is one-to-one trading gear. Like, you know, Cryonet gear for Guardian gear, Cryonet gear for Hammer Mage gear. Because even once we can craft them all, it's still annoying doing the other two. If we could just trade for it very quickly. Particularly Bone Rights. But even if you can make them all, it is still slightly quicker just to trade for them as long as it's not... Like it's quicker to do 3 of one than it is to do 1 of each, essentially. So if there's a diverse trading system for it, as far as, like, you know, a lot of people doing it, then it'd probably be very viable. Because it'll always be quicker to make 3 of any one of them than it will be to make 1 of each yourself. Even if you have the level for everything. Because you don't have to keep shifting as many activities. So if you could trade for them within like a few minutes, it'd be quicker than doing each one independently. Even if you already have the level to be able to make it yourself. I said, hello, John! Welcome and good morning. This is the first MMO game you've ever played. You have to say, it's addictive. Oh yeah, every MMO tends to be like that. If you get into the gameplay loop and everything. That is what they're known for. You got Hope Guard and Hope Forest at 50. Nice. Only 6 levels left for Alchemy. Nice. And Carpentry at 33. Oh yeah, did you do the Spider Nest quest yet? Because that gives you those really nice storage rift thingies. Which helps with a lot of gathering skills. There's a guy at 361 Alchemy. Yeah, some people have been going really hard in the Alchemy. I know Kale, who matches just normally, has been going pretty hard on it. I think he's still free to play at the moment. But he will be getting membered down the line. Once more features exist, like trading and such. But I think he's like rank 4 or 5 Alchemy right now or something. He's been going really hard on it. Working on cooking? Nice. Yeah, you need 61 cooking for a quest at some point. It's really nice because it gives you double storage for untuned items. Which is particularly useful in Chapter 3 with all the protection skills. Or if you do a lot of combat, just to hold on to a bunch of untunes. For later chapters. Oh, you're using both to be able to do plus 14 on monster? Yeah. That's one thing that boost potions are really good for. If you had like plus 80 boost and like 35% extra heal. Like the absolute best and best in slot ones. Even with lower tier gear, you could fight something probably like almost 20 levels above you. Or at least a good 15 levels. Potions make a big difference in that regard. The problem is the cost associated with them. It might not be worth it in a lot of situations like that. Especially compared to just having better gear. Because gear is definitely better than better potions. Like once trading comes out. Like having 4-star stuff is a lot more important than having slightly better potions. Like better potions are still nice, but you can get away with the lowest tier 1, but just have like 4-tier armor and weapons. Or even just 3-tier armor and weapons. I've seen any armor maker before that's realistic though. But 4-star weapons with special attacks are way more important than slightly higher pots by like plus 20 or whatever it is. Like a lot of Guardians can live without these plus 60s and just use 40 instead. As well as like a 20 or 25% heal instead of like a 28 or 30 or whatever the other one is. Because the armor and stuff is permanent. The armor and weapons. And if you don't need them anymore, you just sell them at the open market once it's a thing. But you can't do the same with potions. Potions just get consumed. Whereas gear upgrades, you can just keep reselling it. Resell, rebuy. There's definitely going to be a really trade-heavy economy and, like, constantly rotating gear. I feel like 80% of all trading is just going to be people rotating gear. Like, selling stuff they don't need for stuff they do need. Or not directly, but, you know, selling the stuff they don't need and trying to buy the things they do need simultaneously. Because you have to rotate gear like every 10, 20 levels or so. So that's a lot of trading. For every single zone. Like, even if you only upgrade it every 20 levels, that is still, what, 25 trades per area? As 25 times you would have to sell all your gear you have and buy new ones. Assuming you're doing the trading system for it and not like making it yourself or getting drops that are lucky or stuff. That's about 25 times if you do it every 20 levels per zone. So in the current state of the game, that'd be 100 times potentially that you'd buy sell, where you'd sell the gear you currently have and try to get gear that you don't have. It wouldn't be required to do it that way because by then we'll probably have armor maker from chapter 5 and of course weapon making if you get all that, as well as the luck of actually getting good drops from whatever you're killing. But that's going to be a lot of trading in the game. And that's assuming you're only doing it every 20 levels. You could technically do it every 10 if you really want to. Or even every new unit you move on to, which could also be a thing. Like every time you move to a new unit, you gear up for the unit. Which will probably be a lot more viable when special attacks come out. Because right now, Necromay and Fire aren't really particularly good. But the special attacks on them might be really good for killing things that are weak to Fire and Necromay. I'm just gonna reach critical mass for sure. Oh no. Wow, they give you like a year to react though. I really hope they add a hard version of this at some point. I need one with like 8 things going on. You still haven't accepted your friend's invite? Oh yeah, I still haven't cleared out my friends list. I need to at some point. One of my plans is probably to nuke everyone trying to add me right now. And then just redo it once I clear my list. And then add everyone. Just to make sure that's people that are actually active. But yeah, the only reason I haven't is because we're at max 200. And I haven't had the time to go clear out like all the inactive people. I really need to at some point. Also, apparently 17 people are trying to add me right now. But I just haven't gotten around to clearing out the list. But I will at some point. There's like 30, 40 people we can clear. Then I'm probably clearing out everyone here. And then everyone who tries to add me after we can try to get in. Oh, PM Twisty's actually trying to add us. But I'm probably going to clear this list and then keep doing it based on people who still want to add us after. Just because trying to add all 17 of those is going to be a little bit hard to do. But I just need to get around to clearing it someday. I just haven't yet. Oh, soon. But if I could, I would add absolutely everyone. It's just the 200 limit is hard to juggle. But if it was up to me, I would add literally everyone. Don't delete you. Are you on the leaderboard? Because that's one of the things I normally check. I try not to delete any active people. But one of the main ways I check when I'm trying to like mass delete is based on leaderboard. Because as long as you're on leaderboard, you'll be safe. Even if you're not, I do tend to still check based on active people. It's just hard to check in the current state of the game. Well, when I'm going through quickly mass deleting, it's normally based on leaderboard. It's just the easiest way to kind of tell. Because anyone who isn't there is generally someone who was just playing for the first, like, week or two. Who's still on our friends list from, like, the launch of the week, or, you know, launch of the game. I guess it's my only real indicator right now. The problem is, afterwards, once we have cleared out all those people, I have no way of really checking. So once we hit 200 again, I'm not sure how we're gonna make the list any smaller. Unless they just make the list bigger or add clan system or something. Because a clan system would fix that quite a bit as well. Because anyone who wants to stop by could just enter the clan and come by, say hi, engage in trading or whatever else. It's gonna be a really chill, just no requirement clan though. Just for stopping by. But it'll make it a lot easier since, you know, I don't have to have everyone added. Alright, let's go get this in. But yeah, John, just so I don't forget to go do you later, let me go and get you on it right now. I'll worry about the rest later. Which one are you, by the way, in-game? I don't know what your in-game name is. It's hard to tell with 17 names here. Which one were you, John? I'll try doing one right now. I just don't want to clear the entire list. This is going to take way too long. Anyway, start from the top. 209. Oh, not invite. Check leaderboard. Compare. 209. 209 is safe. Let's see. I wish you could just click on someone and check on leaderboard. Let me start from the bottom. I can't remember what letter we were up to at the time. That's the only problem. Let's go somewhere in the middle. Let's go for Sinner. Have they sinned and not been on leaderboard? Oh, Sinner! How could you? I knew that they probably weren't inactive because they got a good name. Anyone with like the best name snipes were probably like week 1 or 2 of the game. Let's see. Like any of those like short, like really specific names. But if I ever do accidentally kick any of you who are on this list, do let me know. But yeah, we'll get rid of Sinner then. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Alright, you're in. I'll worry about the rest of these later. I'm not going to do the whole list right now. Otherwise, we'll be here for like an hour just swapping off people. But I'll do the one. Oh. It's hello, Lost Skill. Welcome, welcome. Good morning, good morning. You see your name? Oh, is your name on the list too? Oh gosh. I wish I could add everyone right now. I just know the last time we did this, we tried doing it like 8 names, and I think it took like half an hour. And the problem is it interrupts any action you're doing too. I just need to set one down one day and just wipe the whole list. Like off stream. And then on stream, anyone who wants to get in, I'll just get you in then. I'll probably do that by this weekend, hopefully. Because I've been putting it off for forever now. The problem is once we hit 200 after clearing those 30, 40 people, I'm not sure how I'm clearing the list after that. Because after that, yeah, I'm not really sure what system we do. Hopefully by then there'll be a clan system or something, but there probably won't be. It's still probably a couple months off. And I highly doubt they're going to make it higher than 200. Or if they do, no time soon. A 10K, could you imagine? I am still curious though how many weekly users Brighter Shores has. Like obviously we know what the concurrent is. But of course, there could be people who literally just log on 1 minute every single day just to claim their AFK activity. Which I would still consider an active user, just playing the game very passively. Like, someone who's just checking on their 24-hour daily, I would still say is an active user. Which are logging in, like, once a day just to go claim it. And maybe, like, one set of ventures. Like the merchant ventures that are, like, 24-hour long. Gold farm never stops you with AFK, yeah. Yeah, combat AFK is kind of insane. But in all fairness, almost every skill makes bank at 500. That one just makes particularly strong AFK bank. Due to wealth potions. Because they're not really skilled particularly well for 500. I think we only have, what, one more set left? Oh, so it looks like we did gain almost 2 levels then. Because we started at 62. And we're nearly at 64 right now. 77 is the real upgrade, though. Though as far as another potion beyond that, when do we get another useful potion? It's quite a while, actually. A 7% Hope Farce is kind of in between on if it's useful or not. The next absurdly good one's at like 131. 116 Hope Farce is probably fine. But the next like absurdly good one after 77 is 131. I almost want to go for that before I go too heavy into post 200 Mines of Matubin. Having the 7% potent mining. Because if I'm ever dumping knowledge into, let's say, Bone Right post 200, I would want to have the 7% potent pot. Because that will really start to add up. Like, pre-200, it doesn't matter too much, but post-200, that will make a big difference. So far, I haven't dumped knowledge directly into any skill post-200. But it's mostly because I'm waiting for the better XP pots before I do. Alright, 2 more sets. And that should be enough for 2 alchemy levels then. With the second one rolling in soon. Oh wait, before I do this though. Actually, yeah, I can still do that, that's fine. I gotta go use my double mining boost. Because we're still trying to get 117 stonemason so we can go back to training it. Yeah, Welfs give you a lot. The AFK XP pots are not really that worth it though. The active ones are if you use them only for knowledge. But yeah, the AFK XPs are kind of bad. Just because of their cost relative to what they give. The reasons why Welf are so good is not just their percent, but the fact that they pay back for themselves and some. Whereas XP pots are just pure loss. Even if they are really good XP. Someone reached platinum currency? Nice. Did they post it on the Reddit or Discord or something? You haven't even seen a gold yet? Yeah. That was my case for a while. Right, the second I would get like 1 or 2 gold, I would immediately spend it. We've gotten a little bit better at that, but honestly, I still haven't seen higher than like 25 gold yet. before I go mass spend it. So I'm going to try something I don't normally do. I'm not sure if I get it back or not, though. I assume I do. I'm going to click stop here, so I can go use my XP bonus while we still have it. Wait, what? What? Oh. What? Okay, that's interesting. I didn't realize that was a thing. Anyways. It's the first time I ever stopped it early. Yeah, I got a plus 50 instead. Did it give me XP for it? I assume not. Otherwise, that'd be so much XP farm you could do. If you use mass insta make them. Weird. Interesting. Anyways. I just wanted to use that to not waste my potion, but apparently I wasted my other part, though. Wasted one potion to not waste another potion. That's weird. Yeah, it's the first time I ever stopped it early, just because I wanted to use my 5% mining boost that was still going. Right, one more set after this, and that should be the last inventory we need. And we all get 2 alchemy levels to that in. As long as we're like slowly poking it up. Mining's another one that we gotta keep slowly poking up as well. Just so we don't have to do like an 8-hour mining session. It'd be a lot more doable if we split it up into a lot of like 1-hour sessions. Or half an hour. Either on stream or off stream. Because within the next like 7-8 days we need to go do 215 mining manually with no AFK activity. So we gotta get like almost 6 levels then. Not all at once though. We're not doing that when we go back to mining though. I'm gonna do Mine Fighter first. Then maybe we'll do some mining. I wanna do a little bit of Mine Fighter. Also gotta make a level 70 weapon. Though I do need to double check what we have for that chapter. I might not need one. But I'll need a level 70 that then gets upgraded into a 78 most likely. Alright, we got a level, nice. It's the last alchemy level for a while. Oh, you know what else we haven't been doing on our sidetracked ness lately? I haven't been claiming my daily cooking level yet. We've been stuck at 86 chef for like 3 days now because I've been slacking on cooking. I still have the cooking contract from like 2 days ago, just sitting there. They're gonna wonder where their food is when they get it like 3 days later. Your food has finally arrived. Yeah, I saw that. I actually saw him a couple of those days when he was farming for 1 platinum. But yeah, 2 weeks, that's kind of crazy though. 2 weeks for 1 platinum? Especially for how many hours it would have taken. Because that's like half of a 500 and how much time that would take. Alright, this will be the final set that we do for alchemy today. Yeah, I know, it was 2 weeks post 500. Obviously getting to 500 takes way longer. But I mean the time that it would take to do it post 500 is like half of 500. Like you can get a skill to like 350-ish by then. From like 0. Ready for raid release, oh gosh. It's gonna be a while before this game ever gets anything like raids, I'm pretty sure. We don't even have a single boss yet. It'll probably be a while before we get like a whole chamber filled of bosses. Chill. Too many alarms. Chill. Putting you into perfect cycle. There we go. Hey, another hat. And it should be the last potions we need to do today as well. Not the last we'll ever need to do, but for now this will be our limit. We did a little over 2 alchemy levels. If we just keep poking at it. The main reason I did this is I wanted to use up all those supplies we got from Scout and Gatherer. We didn't get a lot, but that was a few of the side rewards we had from it. I figured we cashed them out since we already had most of it already banked. That's the only reason I even did any alchemy right now, just to clean up the bank a little. Because I hate when they get cluttered. So we need 5 more knowledge points to go do stonemason again. So I guess our goal as soon as we finish these potions is to go do, which I might go do a cooking run just because we're already ready. We're already here. The other reason is we're right at the timer. So I think after this we'll go do a cooking run because I've been neglecting it for so long. Go get our 87 cooking, our daily cooking level. And then after that, I think we can't mine to Matubin until we have 117 stonemason without training stonemason. As you tend to do in this game. We're going to do everything but stonemason to go train it and then do stonemason. It just makes most sense to do it with a skill in Mines of Matubin so we get to double dip the XP pot. So we'll do a little bit of combat, and then if we still don't have it, then we'll do a little bit of mining. Because mining iron ore, you can have an XP pot in your inventory the whole time if you're just doing 20s at a time. If you're not doing like the whole drop thingy. Which I definitely won't be when we go do it. Just too annoying to deal with. If you just keep juggling them. It's not too bad, but I'd rather just do 20 at a time. As I believe someone said earlier, you could do about 150s of these per hour. Is that the case? Anyone who's done a lot of alchemy, do you know? I believe it's about 150 an hour, based on what I've heard in the past. I've never actually tracked it, though. It'll be relevant whenever we need to make a lot of a certain potion we really need. So we know how much time it takes relative to, you know, the supply costs. Especially when trading comes out to see if it's worth just buying it or just making it ourselves. Is it about right? Okay. Yeah, it sounds about right. I just never really timed it or tested it. But yeah, 150 an hour does sound about right. Give or take like 10 or 20. It's been a little under an hour and we did like, what, 96 or so? Technically one got spoiled because I was doing the XP thing. But there should be like 95 and then the other one. Yep, 95 and then the other one. That got spoiled when we did the other thing. Alright, perfect. Anyways, so, let's go do cooking real quick. I haven't done cooking in a little while. It's been a good, like, 2 or 3 days since I touched cooking, but let's go get our daily level real quick. Then we'll go to Mind Matubin. Because we're right at a current message board where we'll be able to get a nice set going. Oh yeah, we got the next tier of leak. It's not worth it unless it's in the middle of nowhere. Give me middle of nowhere. Scrap merchant, sure. The other two I probably skip. Alright, let me go do all these then. Alright, all the weird ingredients. What do we need? I need, oh, only 8 oyster for Cohen. You know what? I might just abandon that for the leak. I'm not sure. Both of them are such a bad task. I gotta go back. Wait. I think I might just take the barrack one. It's just such a bad location. I might even just skip all Cohens in the future, especially if it's a bad meal. Only if it's a good meal. Oh, but the other one is the same as just as bad. Why? Okay, fine. I'll do Cohen. I say having to go all the way over here just for this item. I almost feel like abandoning it. It's a bad location both times over. Both buying the ingredients and both turning it in is in the absolute middle of nowhere. You can't route him into anything unless he's like the last turn-in you're doing. And even then, he's the opposite direction of anything you would ever do cycle-wise. It's worse than trying to go to Sentry. It gives you like half the points for doing so. But yeah, we'll do it, I guess. I'm not even sure if we even profit on this. Because we gotta buy all the oyster. Alright, so we have to do a Cohen route. That means doing Thieves' Den and everything else in this area would be good. That or even just do a Cohen Scrapyard would be actually pretty good. Cohen Scrapyard into anything else in that direction. Which I guess is technically Century. So we'll do that triple, I guess. Because that we should be able to do without needing a telly or anything. So what do I need? Oh gosh, those leaks are expensive. Oh, time to go get level 153 Gatherer. Oh gosh, that is money. Yeah, we gotta be careful with the leak ones. Oh, this is only a tasty one though. Wait, which one makes tasty? It doesn't say. Wait, it doesn't say if it's tasty or not. Oh no, we got a weird like multi-level thing going on here. Which one is tasty? Is that tier 3 or tier 4? I want to say that's tier 4. What does the other one say? Fine? Let's see. Moray, sausage. Alright, is it getting confusing? Because we have like a mix of like not max and max ones together. Okay, is it the 4th one? Okay. Ooh, that's expensive though. Luckily he only wants 3. That is almost burning money. Let's see. 3. I need 3 pastry. I need 3 of whatever the other thing is. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna have enough oil. I'm gonna do this right now. And what was the other thing we need on this route? It was just Cohen, Century, and Merchant. So sausage and mash. Oh, gosh, I can't fit all this. Okay, I'm just going to turn this in. Don't worry about the other thing later. So I need 8 lemon juice. And then everything for sausage and mash at the tier 3. Oh, yeah, we got, like, no money right now. We have, like, under 100 silver. I spent everything again. We reinvested into tools again. So now we have, like, negative money. As is per usual. But we're, like, dirt poor right now. I can barely even do a hide run. I have so little money. I can barely even start our money printer. That brunk thing. Is there anything else I need? Is that everything? There should be everything we need for this run. Oh, I forgot to go get the 8 eels. I didn't realize that was more eel. Oh, we'll probably have something else on the next board that we'll need to do with it, so it's not too big a deal. Alright, let me go make everything we need to go make. We'll go from there. And then after these cooking runs, we'll go do Mines of Matubin stuff. Just want to get our daily cooking level in. It's not going to cook itself. That guy's name is called Grass Not Touch. That's funny. I've seen him before as well. Also, Pickle Pocket's pretty fun. The Pocket Pickle. The Pickle Pocket. Oh, Raz is here as well. That guy's name is Zolandra as well. That's a old Skorinsky boss reference. Well, technically the area where Zolra is. Yeah, some people move up really, really quick on levels. I'm sure about their strategies sometimes. Could just also be the updating of the leaderboard just not going, like, perfectly in time. He doesn't, like, constantly keep updating. So it can look like someone jumps when they really haven't actually jumped that much. What was the other thing I needed? There's one other dish I gotta do on this run. Oh, yeah, the leeks. Let me go do that then. And we'll get our triple turn in. I need all of you, and all of you. Gosh, those things are expensive, though. And then we'll go cook that and be good to go. You saw Dragon Impling running around? Watch to catch it. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. Someone named Dragon Impling. The old schools actually added Lucky Implings, which basically have a chance of giving you anything from a real world 1,000 plus dollar drop all the way to something so bad you would just drop it on the ground. It's a very wide drop table. It's basically like a lottery ticket item. Where you can get everything from like 0 to like the most expensive item in the entire game. And everything in between. Alright, let me get 1 XP pot. Alright, we're going to start with Cohen. I'm not sure if we'll be able to make this run in time, but we're going to try. We're doing Cohen, then Scrap Merchant, then Sentinel or Sentry. Not sure if we'll be able to make it, but we'll give it a shot. I'm not sure if you can walk from Cohen to Sentry that quick, though. Worst comes to worst, 5%'s not that bad of a loss. Alright, we have everything? Go, go, go. Oyster. Now we're on a 2-minute timer. Go, 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 go. It's gonna be a bit of a long walk, but I think we can make it in 2 minutes. And then we come back, we should have a new bounty board. Go take all the good ones from that bounty board, and then just we'll be done with cooking then for the day. And I'll go move on to Mines of Matubin. Or we'll need to get about 2 knowledge points, or sorry, 4 I mean, in order to go get our stonemason up. And we'll do that with a combination of Mine Fighter and mining. Probably mostly Mine Fighter. Because Mine Fighter would be quicker than getting it through mining. Alright, we're gonna have plenty of time. Oh, we have plenty of time. There's no way we don't make it there in 50 seconds. It's far, but it's not that far. I really like how these combine together. I think after doing the merchant grind, I found a new appreciation for the bounty board. Because it basically has like a 3-step process. The grocery shopping phase, the cooking phase, and then the, you know, merchant phase. But the thing that's interesting about it is you don't have to keep turning into the same locations. It constantly keeps changing. Like, the same food isn't always going to have to be turned in at the same location. And it also has a inventory management system kind of system to it as well. Where you have to make sure you don't over-encumber your inventory. Oh no, I might not make it. Oh wait, maybe this is pretty far. Oh, this is going to be so close. Gotta mash click. Go, do it quicker! Yeah, we made it in time, and we got a hat. Nice. Wow, that was close. Oh, that was barely in time. Well, we made it. Barely making it, still making it. Alright, let's go do the whatever's on the bounty board now. And that'll be a solid cooking level. And a bunch of knowledge to go dump into Stonemason when we head over there. Yeah, ever since we did the Brandolph Inheritance quest in one stream, or, you know, the whole quick cooking grind, I've been doing daily cooking, so we never have to do that again. That was so bad, having to do it all at once. Alright, let me see what our damage is over here. No. Also no. A little Lucy for that much XP is probably worth it. Hairdresser, not so much. Enchantress, little Lucy. So what is this? The Enchantress into... Yeah, we can do this. This is fine. I'm not going to do Hairdresser, though. I think we lose money on that. And we don't have the inventory. Oh, do we have the inventory to do all this in one go? Otherwise, it might drop onto them. Let's see. 8. The map's not coming out. 5, 8, 16. Alright, one of them has to be brought down. Probably more 8 eel, so we don't... Oh, I still have to go to fish shop for the other thing, though. I think it's the mash. I think we get rid of the mash. It's the high XP yield there, though. Oh, I gotta think of something before we go back. Yeah, that one's, like, so free, though. Yeah, I think I get rid of the mash. I just don't go down to little Lucy, then. That's fine. Alright, let's do everything else on that board. It's fine. Alright, give me just 3 oyster... and 8 eel, then. And then we'll grab everything we need from the shop, grab our double omelet, and then just have to come back for the sausage and mash. I just want to abandon that too and just go one inventory. I think I might. I'll just skip the enchanter shop one. Do the other 3 real quick. You already canceled the one, might as well cancel the other one that doesn't really fit that well. Alright, what do I need again? I'm skipping that one, so yeah, let's do the egg then. And the egg will be a pretty free turn-in. And do I have enough inventory for all that? I believe I do. Barely. So that's 8 lemon. Or 3 lemon, I mean. 8 of the other thing. And yeah, I think I'm just going to abandon that. That's fine. Alright, we're just going to do that run then. Sounds good to me. Then we combine everything, get an XP pot, turn on all 3 real quick, and we're good to go. Are we doing anything else AFK? Well, as far as the off-screen AFK, I've mostly been doing detective. Detective and watch person. So I can start to get up to those raid dens. Mostly detective. I kind of want to get mining back up to manually. To, what's it called? I want to get it manually to 215 at some point before I go to the AFK again. I focus my AFKs on getting the 219 raid den set up. Because that's a higher priority for me at the moment. Because right now our XP rate for manually mining isn't that bad. Plus, if worst comes to worst, I have like 1 billion iron ore for the future. Tier 5 iron. Which is not just smithing XP, but also a lot of good things we can craft out of that. Most notably rapier. And it should hopefully get us a cooking level. Hopefully it's not slightly short, because I did cancel a couple of them. We'll find out when it's like 1 XP short or something. Let's see, we have about 10,000 more. Oh, that's gonna be tight. It's gonna be really close. That's gonna be really close. Hopefully it's enough. There's a chance we're gonna be under like 100 XP short though. I think we make it though. Ooh, that's gonna be really close. Let me double check the numbers again. Yeah, it's gonna be really close. I'll find out. If we don't get it, it's not that big a deal. Let me do Thieves Den first, then we do Enchant, then we go and Telly back. Then we grab whatever potion we need, which is going to be the mining pot. And it'll be good to go. Which I could have grabbed the mining pot now, I'm not sure why I didn't. I just realized I could have already gotten that. It's not like I need inventory space. Oh, look at that guy. That's a high-level guard right there. But yeah, I'm not a fan of the tier 6 weapons and everything. I hope we can reskin them or something in the future. Tier 5 looks so much better than tier 6 because of the whole golden thing that has going on. It's actually a bad thing. They look too golden. Wait, is that one the one that we asked for? Wait, what? Oh, I guess I clicked on the wrong one. Weird. Could have sworn I clicked on the right one, but okay. Alright, is this enough XP? We're about to find out. We got 2.5k with a 5% boost. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's enough. We're fine. Barely, though. Yeah, that will be enough. By like 400 XP or something. Hey, 5% is actually helping for once. Without the 5% boost, that would not have been enough across all of them. There we go. Got our daily cooking level. We'll be back tomorrow. Alright, let me go get my mining pots and over to chapter 3 we go. Oh yeah, let me go double check. What is our weapon situation for chapter 3? Something I still need to go check real quick. Alright, what am I doing? I'm doing gear check. Auto equip, Mind to Matubin, double check anything else we have laying around. Double check what we're actually wearing. Okay, I do have a 69 two-hand. I thought ahead. Wait, I already made it. Perfect. So I don't need to make a 69. We already got it. I think that's the game plan then. Is we just head straight to the goblin then. Don't even need to worry about the other thing. Because the tentacles are a bit too annoying to take right now. But the goblin should be fine. What's my range weapon for them right now? Oh yeah, I was using cryo earlier. I see what's happening here. Interesting. Oh, was that a perfect cryo or was this a... No, it's not a perfect one. Neither of them are. I have a perfect one in chapter 2 and 1 and 2. Oddly enough, I don't have one in 3 and 4 at the moment, I don't think. A perfect percent rapier. That's still a 3-star that we can upgrade to be way higher later. Oh wait, where am I going? I forgot. You gotta go all the way around. There's no bridge here. I keep forgetting there's no bridge. So you gotta walk all the way around. Hello, Snail Lord! Welcome, welcome. Yeah, let's go fight some goblins. And then at like level 73, we can move on to skeleton then. If we are staying here that long, I'm not sure if we are. I mostly just need 117 stonemason. However we go about it doesn't really matter. But this is currently trying to train stonemason. Hey, Zeradrol's here. Hopefully we can take them without boosting or anything. I'm actually not sure if that will be the case, but we're about to find out. Hopefully it'll be fine. These are way weaker than the tentacles, but we can't preemptively prod up and heal and all that. Hello. Again. Yeah, he did say he was doing the Mind Fighter grind. Kind of funny that we're at the same unit right now. I think he's 1 tier up, though. Oh yeah, we still get this Mind Dust. Is this worth keeping? Is it for the heal pots? Probably not worth keeping at the moment. The next tier up, I would. I'm not this lower tier right now. Oh gosh, so much Mind Dust. Hey, we should go change our hat. I just realized. Now that we're not wearing all the cryo armor. I think we go back to Red Santa. As soon as the combat finishes. Oh, also our final 10 levels. We're almost there. I just realized everyone here is such a high level. 1537, 1588. And of course we're 1991. I just realized it's the inverse number as well. We're not going to see that too often. Because we have 1991 this stream and 2002. But then after that, we're not going to see a mirrored number for a very long time. Because our next mirrored number would be what? 2122. Or 2112, I mean. I don't understand what I'm trying to say. 2112 would be our next mirror after that. Because we got 1991, 2002, and then 2112. And after that, it wouldn't be until all two. The good old 2222. Oh no, he just died. Rip. Also, this area is so hard carried by its music. Why does it have like all the best combat music in the game? I feel like the music captures the atmosphere perfectly for this area. Not that the other areas don't. They're just so much more so for the mining area. Oh, is that more power than my two-hand? It shouldn't be. Yeah, I didn't think so. Not by much, though, surprisingly. I do plan to 4-star that two-hand. I just want to do it when we hit the next threshold, which probably won't be today. But I'd probably 2-star it around, or 4-star it around 78. If we don't have something better by then. Because this one will probably move seriously to the tentacles then. Could go a little earlier than that, though. Because we're already killing them at, like, 5 levels lower than where we are right now. We're killing them at like 68, 69. That's why all this stuff is set to 69. So I was doing the tentacles earlier. It's crazy that people spent all that time on one skill. Nowhere near the top of the leaderboard. Yeah. Well, it's mostly because of total level. Going for any 500 would make it hard. I don't think there's a single person in top 20 who has a 500 yet. There's some people who are close. But I don't believe a single person in top 20 total has a 500. The shadow players might. Well, I think one of the closest is KC, actually. KC's like nearing 500 all mines of Matubin. They're not in top 20, but they're pretty close. KC's in 22nd. But they have skills like 483, 477. While also not even having a lot of their skills at level 20. They just went so absurdly hard on Chronopolis. Like absurdly hard. But he's currently ranked 22, or you know, visibly ranked 22. And he basically has two 500s. Of course, it's the easiest two 500s in the game, but still, that's two 500s. Still a double 500. Even if they're the easiest duo 500, it's still two 500s. There's so much goblin noise. Almost need a mute button on them. There's only problem is there's a lot of combat in one area. I might actually die here. RNG, come through. Hit harder. Hit harder. Hit harder. There we go, we got it. You can meet other people's monsters and settings. Oh, can you really? Oh. Wait, where is that? Which one of these is that? Is it third-party SFX? Or is that a different thing? Oh, is it third party? Okay, let me just see. Oh. Oh, that's nice. I didn't realize that's what that did. Oh, that's much better. Oh, that is so much better. Yeah, now we want to hear our own sound. Wow, that's huge. Gosh, they need that in old school RuneScape so badly. So you can just auto-mute the 100 people mining on top of you when you're doing a shooting star or something. Normally I just mute it completely. But there's some areas where there's like 100 or 200 people all at one single tile. Sometimes even like 300 plus and it despawns everyone, but you still have the noise of like 300 people mining. Normally you just have to turn it off. There are some plugins that do it, but there's no like slider in the main game that's like turn off everyone else's noise. You have to use third-party plugins to do it. Yeah, I didn't realize that's what that did. That's really convenient. Because you can literally mute every person around you with just one button. So you can hear your own noise and the enemy that you're doing. Or, you know, anything that your character is creating, basically. As well as what it's interacting with. But, like, now we don't hear his little goblin thing over and over again. Oh gosh, I was just drinking when I said that too. And I did it so quickly that I actually spilled it on my beard. And soda, so now it's all sticky. I'll clean it off by spilling water on my beard now. I'll fix the problem I have created. I should only go wash up real quick, actually. I drank the soda so quickly when I said that. And this little bit of water is not fixing it. 1 second. I'll get into another fight real quick. Just want to wait for this one to finish. Let me go clean it off real quick. It's only like a few drops, but it's still enough to be annoying. Let's see. Yeah, I'll be back in 1 second. Hopefully he doesn't die. I see he's not doing too good at the not dying part. Not barely. Ever so barely, gosh. What are we? 3 knowledge away or 4? It's hard to tell. I want to say 3. And then we can go do some stonemason. And that'd be perfect because that's about the mind fighter level that we'll need to be able to move on to the next enemy. Technically, we can start moving on to the next enemy right now if we really want to. Pivot time. I'm not sure if he's talking about him or me. Because we're also pivoting soon. He's not quite done yet. I'm sure there's a way to like center on room instead of center on character. Because right now I feel like it'd be way cooler if we had like a center room view. Because we're way too far in the corner right now. There we see almost like all darkness. Instead of seeing the room that you're currently in. What if they'll ever add a feature for that? It's definitely under the quality of life section. Basically change camera view to center of room rather than on character. Oh wow, the chairs count as a wall. Really? Why can't you hit over a chair? It's so, it does not make sense the things you can and cannot hit over. Hey, that chair we could hit over. Oh, maybe it's the table then. I think that was that one table tile maybe or something then. Is that time it let us head over a chair? Unless these chairs are different than that chair. Oh, is that an upgrade? Oh no, it's a weapon. If that was armor, it would be. Which what even is my armor right now? I'm not sure what I'm wearing. These 1 stars might actually be an upgrade, sadly. Possibly. Should probably check. I just realized I never upgraded my shield. Wait, I made a rapier but never upgraded the shield? What? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, most of these aren't an upgrade yet. Any 2-star definitely will be the... Well, armor 2-star, not a weapon 2-star. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, we're fine. Alright, just kill streak gets to 71. But the main thing we're going for right now is the Stonemason, which we need 1.5 more knowledge points. Which should get us to almost 72 then. That means whenever we revisit combat, we can do skeletons for sure. Honestly, we could go there now if we really wanted to. Second we hit 71, I'm tempted to do it. Oh, he's gonna kill me. That'd be even more of a reason to go do it. But, oh, what did we just unlock? I think we unlocked the new Fire Toad. Which we're definitely going to be killing a lot of eventually. Oh no, some other unlock. Yeah, Fire Toad is next though. As far as things we can kill easy in this area, like the absolute easiest, there's basically 4 of them. Fire Toad, the guy who attacks really quickly, who you could cheese by just step undering. The other thing weak to blue, the little blobs. And the tentacles. Those are the 4 that we can kill easily. We're currently in like a dry streak whenever we get like a raid like this. There's basically 4 enemies in a row that are not ideal for us to be killing. So we're in like one of the worst parts of Mind Fighter, at least for our class. It doesn't get good again until we can start taking out the tentacles consistently without using any pots. And then we're going to be good for a while, because then we go from tentacle to toad to walk under guy to blob. And then we're set to like 150 or something. Or at least 140 or so. Not all right now, obviously, but it sets us all the way to like 130, 140. Before we hit the wall again. Oh, so how did this room go from 3 people to 0? There's some random guy walking through doing the quest. Which reminds me, I need to go do the quest on my other account. I still need to do that sometime to stream. I said I would wait until at least 2,000 total, though. Still got a little ways to go. Oh, you're banking your dust? Oh, do you have tier 2 dust, by the way? I assume you got tier 2 dust, right? Where did you... Oh, no! He actually killed me. Oh, I guess we'll go to skeleton now. What is the tier 2 dust used on again? I'm pretty sure it's the mining boost potion. Because we're going to need a lot of that. Oh, yeah, it's used for the really good heal. Never mind. Oh, that's even better. I forgot, it's used for best in slot healing potion. Oh, that one's really important. You'd be banking that even, like, in 200-300 alchemy, probably. Because until they make a better healing potion, it's never going to be outbeaten by anything. Yeah, that's a really important resource, though. Alright, what am I doing? Something, mine southwest. We're going to take on the skeletons now and see how badly that will go. We're dying to the 73, so let's go fight the 78 that can kill us even harder. I just realized I have no healing pots on me. How many do I have left? I forgot to grab some when I was there earlier. I only have 15 left. Because we're about to fight something that can kill us even easier. Yeah, it should be that bad. As long as they don't high roll. Ooh, stop high rolling. 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 No! Dead. Oh, I really started high rolling out of nowhere. Let me go get some heal pots. We're gonna need them. I want at least the one-time kill bonus of nothing else. I might not camp them, but I want the one-time kill. Bring out the 28%. No. A little overkill. So I'm running out of heal pots. Yeah, I gotta go back for my one-time kill. If we have to double 20%. At least get our one-time bonus before we go back to the goblin. It's really not worth it compared to just doing the goblins, though. No, we're already in the area. Might as well. Killed the 83 tentacles. We can kill a 78 skeleton. Even though the tentacles are actually easier because of how they are. To such a degree that, honestly, we should just go straight from goblins to, tentacle. I attacked the one I was gonna attack. Oh no, he hit too low. He actually hit so low that I wasted some heal. Right, well, we need a third. I sure hope not. Yeah, we definitely might, depending on how it goes. But we're definitely only killing one for now. Well, just out of curiosity, if I go back to Tentacle, can I kill it with just 2 heal pots? Is that a thing that can happen? Because if so, it might be just Tentacle time. We're doing them at 69, but now we got 2 more combat levels, so maybe that's enough. 2 combat levels, let's say. I'm not gonna bother cryopotting. I probably should, though. And go back to doing the melee switch. Gotta be close. Don't want to risk it. Yeah, 3 healed. Way too many. See what happens if we do the rapier with a cryo. It's about as good as we're gonna get as far as setup. Unless we want to make it like a 71 rapier or something with a better cryo percent. Which, what is the cryo percent on this? I know it's not perfect. 83. We scrapped it together with some stuff we had laying around. Alright, this isn't too bad. I didn't use a single healing pot. I was gonna stick with this, I guess. As long as we're using about 1 cryo and 1 heal, that's fine. To kill something this high a level. Because to put in perspective, we're getting 2,288 compared to a goblin that is, if we were to go back to the goblin, it'd be a 2,017 or no, a 1,771, which is like 500 less XP a kill, roughly. And the problem with these is they consume resources beyond what the goblin would. Most notably 1 cryo pot each battle. As well as almost guarantee a healing pot at each battle as well. Because I feel like we're using them a bit less on goblins. Like, we still need them occasionally, but not too often. Whereas this one need it like every fight pretty much. Unless we get really lucky. Oops, it's over encumbered, I just realized. Oh no! I meant to use that earlier. Alright, there we go. But yeah, 2 more knowledge points and we can move to Stonemason. So I'm gonna run out of cryo before we run out of anything else. I forgot to bring some with me. I didn't think I would pivot back to the tentacle, but here we are. Yeah, when you get unlucky, they consume way too many resources, though. Sometimes we can kill them with no heal. Other times we need like a double or triple heal. Oh, he just did a 1. That is so lucky. Yeah, that was super not worth it. A triple heal for 1 kill. Though, in all fairness, a triple heal is still like the same price as 1 25% heal, though. Because I think the 25% heals are almost 6 silver. Whereas these are like 1.6 each. So even in that situation, it's honestly not that bad. I know, he aggroed that. Never mind, he actually wants to fight it. I thought he was just walking by. Based on his movement. Maybe he is, and he's just like, I'm just gonna auto-retaliate, kill this thing. Also, I just realized we're still 12 levels under them. That's so many. I wonder why they're slapping us so hard. Any gear we get, we won't even be able to use for such a long time, too. Like, we get the most amazing upgrade, and it's like, oh, gotta wait quite a while before you can use that. I'm gonna have to wait now. I should have healed earlier. Gonna have a standoff. Ooh, a nothing. It's so disappointing whenever we get like a higher rarity, but it's only a weapon. That's one thing we still need to try for at some point too. Our first 4-star that's 200 plus. We haven't gotten one yet. The guy's going Daddy Christmas. It's funny. I just realized we're limited on how many heal pots I can use this fight. I got 2 left. Hopefully 2 will be enough. Or we got a problem. Tank it, tank it. That was gonna be really close. Gotta bring out the 2-hand poke at the end. No! We would have killed him next hit. Alright, good time to go get our cryonate pots. As we're basically out of them. We're gonna have to bank at some point soon anyways to go get the pots if we're gonna fight them. I still feel like doing the tentacles isn't worth it though. Because we're actually burning money trying to kill them. We're getting a lot less knowledge per hour, but our Mind Fighter XP per hour is really absurdly high. As long as we stop dying. Let's see. Cryonate, give me all that. Should be enough. Alright, how are we doing on heal pots and everything? You know what? Give me a little more. How much money do we have? Never mind. Don't give me a little more. Or if we do, it's definitely got to be a little. Alright, that should be good. Maybe a little more cryonate. Where even are they? Yeah, we are like negative money right now. But we kept just enough so we can run the money printer later. If we need to do a leather worker. What do you miss? We got base 50s. We finally got 50 and everything. Beyond that, we are 8 levels away from 2,000 total. And we're currently trying to get the knowledge for stonemason. So I'm just doing various things in this area. With the main thing being currently killing this little tentacle thingy. And then at 117 we can go to stonemason again. Which we just need 2 more knowledge points for. Yeah, we're getting really close. Oh, this one's gonna be close. Don't do it. Don't high roll. Don't high roll. All right, we're fine. We're fine. Barely. Oh, he just killed that. Oh no. I forgot. There's only like 2 in this room. There's like 3 in this room, so if someone kills one, like stays dead forever. It's kind of weird because the maximum capacity in this room is like 1 person. If you have 2 people trying to kill them, it just doesn't work. You know, I'm going all out. I'm even bringing out the XP pot. As long as we kill 2 within a minute, it'd be worth it. I mean, 2 within 2 minutes, I mean. Ideally 3. I'm not sure if we can get that many, though. Because 3 would definitely be pushing, but as long as we can do 2, it's worth it. If we don't only get 1 in that time, it's 100% not worth it. Don't do it, don't do it. Should have tapped him one more time. I was just concerned with our HP value. Hey, before I forget, I should probably go equip the combat pots again. Haven't ran into zero problem in a while, but just in case, before I forget in like 5 minutes from now. Yeah, it does look like we can get 2 kills within 2 minutes. So we can actually figure out about how much XP we're getting an hour then. Because it's about 4,500 per 2 times 60. Assume we're not potting all of them. Oh, that's not my calculator. Where'd my calculator go? 4,500 times 60. Wow, there's actually a lot of XP. How much do I need per level? Oh no, I meant to move back. That's not ideal. Oh, now I got a double heal now. Oh, I moved back. Let me go check the math real quick. It's hard to tell because we're so close to a level, though. We're getting about 270,000 XP an hour from killing these. With current gear setup and everything. That's not counting the 5% if we are using it. It's hard to tell until we get a level, though. Because then we can see about how much level we need for a level. Or how much XP we need for a level. How much level we need for a level. Yes, we need 1 level to gain 1 level. What are you doing hitting a 0? Alright, there we go. I should be able to easily see now how much XP we need. And what was the math again? About 270,000 an hour. Probably even a little slightly higher than that. But that's like the low ball. At current level range, it's like 5 levels an hour. Like 4.5 to 5. Obviously, each level is going to keep taking more and more. But even with that putting into consideration, it's about 4.5 levels in 1 hour. It's not awful. Dude, it's actually a lot. If that's the case, that means most activities, if you're fighting something higher than your level, is probably about 4 levels an hour. That explains why combat feels so much quicker. These average activities about 4 an hour. I say we haven't risen yet. However, we're catching up to 2010. Better players at 2010. Not sure if they're currently playing right now or not. Because we're gaining on them pretty quickly. Oh, hello, Genki! Welcome, welcome, Husband Wool. Oh, we got another hat. And, the Christmas hat for the pile. Yes, as Genki mentioned, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream if you haven't. Helps out a lot and is greatly appreciated. So what are we even at right now? We're at 12 right now. Thank you, everyone. YouTube does love its engagement. Oh, so we still got a poll running, too. Currently at 51 votes. Now that we have base 50s and soon to be 2,000 total, should we prioritize combat or skilling? Currently, focus mostly on combat's only at 20% at the lowest. Continue to do a bit of both is at 53%, which is what we were doing. And then mostly skilling and wait until the combat reworks at 27% then. Currently. So pretty much what we've already been doing. And or ignoring combat as we're currently doing combat. I do think I'll leave the other two at 50 though. The only reason I'm doing some Mind Fighter and eventually also some Chronopolis is if I'm getting a 500 combat, it's going to be Watch Person. And I'm considering 200 all in Minds of Batubin, which of course would imply 200 Mind Fighter. But I plan to keep the other two at level 50, I believe. At least in the current system of the game. I don't think I'm ever doing Scout or Guard higher than 50 at the moment. Only reason we did them the other day and today is because base 50. But beyond that, I'm probably never touching them again. Until the combat rework, special attacks, and everything else at the earliest. But the other two combats are a little bit of a different story. As our 72 Mind Fighter might eventually need to be 200. And I might slowly work to 500 Chronopolis combat. When we do the 500 Detective Watch Person grind. Obviously no time soon, but you know, slightly inch towards it every day. Very, very slightly. Too bad we can't drink an XP pot mid-fight. I'd so drink it right now because we need it for the knowledge point as well. Oh yeah, only one more knowledge point to go as well. Not counting this one, the one after this one, I mean. We can go finally do stonemason again. After like a week or two of not being able to do the skill, we can finally go back and do a little bit of stonemason. I don't think I have that much banked. It's like a couple hundred stone or something. But at least it's like a level or 2 or 3. It's better than nothing. Well, no way you high rolled. No, he rolled a 41 to kill us. I didn't even know he could hit that high. That's a very unfortunate high roll. Luckily, they're so close to a teleport. That's barely any time loss. Well, at least we get to use our potion beforehand. Not quite how I wanted to go about it, but I'll take it, I guess. No chance to get again. We know he can hit a 41. Oh, come on. We're so close. Yeah, we'll do one more knowledge point into it. I could technically just run whatever stones I have in the bank, though. Oh, come on. It's like 2,000 something XP. Maybe we do go to it now. I gotta have some amount of stone just laying on the ground somewhere there. Come on, look at all the stone on the ground. Just pick up some of that. This might be the last tentacle we do for now, then. Because we gotta have at least 2,000 just sitting there banked. That we can go process real quick. Well, if that's the case, I might as well just drop these. Oh, but I still gotta do something with the potion. I'm gonna take all. Take all. Alright, let me go get rid of these potions. Teleport to Hopeport. Here, go sell this junk, bank the other junk. I'm sure I'm even banking this other junk. They sell for like nothing. Let's just sell them, I guess. Because what am I gonna do? Make level oh, they're for 104, never mind. Yeah, I do bank them. Never mind. Wait, why are these things worth so much nothing? Those things must profit like crazy. Why is that potion so cheap? But yeah, that's definitely bank. Why is a level 4 material for a 104 potion? But yeah, it's definitely bank. It doesn't make sense, but it is definitely bank. Alright, where's my XP pots? Alright, let's go do some stonemason. Finally. We have re-unlocked the stonemason skill. For like 2 levels until we get locked out of it again. Oh, please don't tell me this is the Deathstone era. Why do I feel like we're on the Deathstone era right now? I'm actually not sure what our next stone even is. I need to go check them to even look. I have no clue. It's been so long since we touched stonemason. Well, it's definitely not that one. It's not that one. It's not Deathstone quite yet. That'll be the next tier after this tier. We're safe for now. Alright, it's not the granite era quite yet. What are we on then? Flint? Oh, never mind, we are on granite. I looked at the wrong one there. Oh, that was flint. Yeah, it's granite that we're on. But I gotta go get a level real quick. What's the highest tier thing that we can process? Is it you? 87? No. Probably this. Seems good enough. I just run this. Yeah, I think we only need to make like 1 or 2 and we should be good. And then we can move on to our real stone. Which at this point looks like it's 601 granite. I should have enough gas already queued up. I'm sure if we're going to run all of it right now, but I just want to do a little bit of stonemason since we've been locked out of it for like 2 weeks or a week and a half. There we go. Alright, now we could do granite. Oh, wait, or was it 118? Wait. It was 118, not 117, wasn't it? Oh, no. Never mind, maybe we're not doing this. Well, back to combat we go. You know what, I'm about to just do some mining. Never mind. Why did I think it was 117? What am I doing? We need 4 more knowledge points. Wait. I'm gonna do the mining pivot. Because I'm not going back to combat right now. Oh, I did the wrong cutoff. Oh, look at how stacked that guy is. Ooh. He's in that tier 5 cryonite armor right there. Alright, iron pivot has begun. I don't think I'm going to do an entire level. But I might. Let's see how much XP we're getting per. Wow, why is blast mining so bad? I thought we were getting like 1,000 something per. I guess I was thinking of the AFK activity. Blast mining is only giving 5,000 right now. Like 5,500. 2 iron that you can get way quicker than it is, yeah, that's so bad. They really gotta reconsider Deathstone. I might as well just sell all my explosions, unless they sell for more in the player market or something. Or keep them for when it gets buffed or something. But yeah, it is actually better mining XP just to do iron than to do Deathstone. Level 197 iron is more XP per hour than the 207 Deathstone. Due to the whole banking thing, and the explosive thing, and the burning money thing. Which means, yeah, we don't get a good mining method again until the 215 AFK. Which is the AFK I'm going to do once we have our 219 raid set up for Chronopolis. Which is pretty much our next side goal. Is to get that rolling. I should probably go change my armor too. I'll wait till the next cycle though. What's really nice is this iron ore is so good. We can make 199 rapier out of it. And we can make up to 340 something out of it, which will last us for a very, very long time. Because I don't plan to get over, like, you know, 300 smithing anytime soon, that's for sure. I think Miles, yes, was just messaging us. Let's see. You'll buy used explosive Deathstone so quickly when trading comes out? Yeah. Yeah, Hammer Mages basically require it. So I'm not going to just mass sell it, I don't think. I'll hold on to the higher tier stuff. Because they'll sell for at least as much as the shop. I guess it can't sell for more than the shop, though, is the problem. Because you can mass buy it so quickly and bank it. So at best, you can sell it for like 10% cheaper than the shop. Which means the ones I have right now are like 4 silver each. But if I sell them now, they're only like 2 silver each. Not even. Which means we can sell it for anywhere from like 3 to 4 silver. Did I hear about the big ban wave? I heard some bots were getting banned. I assume that was also part of the mini patch that was the other day. There was no patch notes or anything for it, but it seemed like they probably updated their security. Or the bot tracking. I was trying to think of what else we could do all in this area right now that we need to get done. We could try to deep fry all of our bones. Oh, you know what I need to go do? That's probably not the most riveting content. Because it's this is one of those other small things that's just like such paranoia to me. Is I need to go run all my low tier ore. It'll be barely any smithing XP. But it'll drive me crazy that it doesn't say 0. So every low tier ore that we still haven't processed when doing the 200 smithing grind, I almost want to go do them. The only problem with it is it's 1,000 ore. The upside is though we get the full amount of knowledge for doing it. The other downside is it will take about an hour? I'm not sure how many ores you can do per hour. But it's something that's been driving me crazy. And since we've been fixing a lot of the things that have been driving me crazy this stream, like the level 24 spear we had that wasn't 25, I'm somewhat tempted to go pivot over to that. So much so, I'm going there right now. I'm going to go bank... Actually, I need to put this over here. I'm going to go bank this EXP pot, and I'll just double stack the knowledge. Because we just have to double stack twice. So this will be a perfect activity to do. Technically, I also need to fry the bones, but that's a different issue for a different day. But I kind of want to run every last ore I have that isn't iron. Just so we have nice clean stacks. This could be fixed very easily with trading. But at this point, I'm not sure if we're even getting trading for another month. So the only way I can fix my current paranoia with it is to fix it now. Because I can't depend on trading for the fix. So the best thing we have is to do it right now. So I'm still not used to doing this the other way around. But yeah, the thing I want to fix is if we go into our ore storage, notice how these numbers say any number that isn't 0? Like, I want to see just bars, 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 and then whatever ore we're currently doing that hasn't been made into bars yet until we get to the next mining threshold. But I want all this to be bars. I want just bars here only. No ore, just bars, no ore, just bars. And the only one that's allowed to stay is iron because that's the one we're currently gathering. But then once we're done with mining iron, get rid of all the iron. And go make it all into bars. Which means right now I'd have to do all these greens and all these blues. Specifically all these blues because that's what can be done in this location. So, yeah, let's begin. I'm not kidding. That's like 1,000 ore, but I'm actually not joking. Because it's been driving me crazy for a while now. And we're going to finally fix it today. It must be done. It has to be done eventually, and I'm going to fix it now. It's been bothering me for so long. I just haven't had the time to get around to it, but today's the day. We're still going to get all the knowledge we need so we can go back to stonemason and everything. But today's the day we finally fix this. Alright, one thing I need to go do, though. Let me go change my armor back. Let's see. Because I was going to wait for trading to fix that. But trading seems like it's going to be so far away at this point that, yeah, we're going to have to do it ourselves. Plus, we'll need these bars eventually anyways. The only problem is we're getting, like, 0 smithing XP. But we are still getting the full amount of knowledge, which will go into stonemason. Like, the knowledge rate isn't nerfed, it's just the smithing XP is lower than if we were just running the iron ore. But at some point I'm going to need to do it all anyway, so... Unless I want to trade off all the low tier ore. Or drop it to the ground, and we're definitely not dropping it to the ground. I would definitely smith them all far before I would ever drop them to the ground. Because we would eventually need stuff. Like, for example, this makes our level 64 to 124 two-hand. Like, for example, let's say I wanted to upgrade my two-hand to an 80 soon in Mines Matubin. This is the exact ore I would need for it, or bar, I should say. So there is a purpose to this. It might seem kind of pointless to be doing an ore so far below our level. But without trading, we do need this resource at some point. Because that entire level range is what our two-hand would need to be. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to make a two-hand smaller or bigger than that. Unless I combine it with, like, other resources from other chapters. Or, you know, other stonemason and bone rate. Because that's one weird oddity you can do as well. For example, I could technically make a 199 smithing item, but then downgrade it using stonemason and bonerite. So if you don't have a certain resource or want to use a higher tier resource, you can. Like, for example, let's say with rapier, because I have so much iron ore, I could technically make a 199 rapier, but then with the other two skills, reduce it down by making like a 0 and a 0. Actually, what would that come out to be? Let me see. What's the lowest iron ore thing you can make? I actually want to see what this would be, just hypothetically. So what's a 193 divided by 3 rounded down? 193 divided by 3. So for example, I could technically use tier 5 iron to make a level 64 4-star. That'd be kind of cool. I almost forgot about that. These level ranges are still good though, because you don't have to go through the whole process. You just go straight to the level you want. But yeah, we can make a 64 rapier using 5-star. Or tier 5 iron. Instead of what we otherwise would use, which would be like tier 2 iron. Or tier 3, whatever it falls in. Maybe that's another interesting thing you can kind of do with it. I've done it slightly in the past, but we haven't really done it recently. But it's something we could do now. Make a 199 off of smithing or whatever level range we need. That's high. Using a high tier ore that we have like a billion of that we get good XP rate for. But then lower it using stonemason and bonerite. The problem with that is we're still getting like no XP for stonemason and bonerite during that though. But it makes it so we can easily just get the resources. Because having to buy all the resources from a shop for, you know, a level 0 item is really, really dirt cheap. If we already have all the smithing stuff ready to go. So with that being said, what's the highest we can make in that regard then? So that'd be a 19, a 19, and a 199. What would that be? 199 plus 19 plus 19 divided by 3. So we can make up to a 79 4-star. Without it being hard. That would just be a 199 off of smithing and then the really easy double 19. So you can make up to a 79 4-star. So 80 plus 4-stars start to get more expensive. We did the math on it earlier. The 3 thresholds are 79, 139, and 199. A 79 is 2 19s with a 199. A 139 is 2 199s with a 119. And obviously a 199 is 3 199s. And then after that, the rarity falls off a cliff. But after that, everything's like the same. Like a 250 is as easy to make as a 300, as easy to make as a 350. Obviously, we need the levels for it, but once you have the levels, the rarity is the same. Like, it's not like it's way rarer to make a 400 compared to a 250. Like, having the levels for it is the hard part. But the actual rarity of it is the exact same. It doesn't get any harder after 200. Like, after 200 is, like, the max difficulty. Which is why making something like a 210 or a 220 probably isn't worth it. Because as hard as making, like, a 500. At least as far as rarity. Obviously, getting 500 in all 3 is definitely absurdly hard. But I mean, as far as the rarity of it isn't any harder beyond 200. Like, everything beyond that point is the same rarity. That's just a 4 for rarity curve, but I don't believe there is. Though anyone with 500 smithing or something would probably know. I'm pretty sure after 200 it doesn't get any rarer than that. It reaches max difficulty at 200. So the only problem with what I'm trying to do right now is, I just realized we're going to get like 0 levels during this time. I'm trying to hit 2,000 total level. And this is going to be a very absurdly slow way to hit 2,000 total level. Because I'm going to gain 1 level in over an hour. I'm also not going to gain a single smithing level. That 1 level will be stonemason, not smithing. Even though I'm currently smithing. I don't know, something that needs to be done though. This has been driving me crazy for too long. Yeah, I feel like trading is a good while away. Because they're going to want to make sure all anti-botting measures and everything are in the game. Which are definitely not currently in the game. Fully. Oh, did we go up in leaderboards? Oh, sorry, I didn't see your other question earlier. No, we're still at 18. And what we're going to be doing over the next hour or two, it's probably going to be staying at 218. Let's see. Deposit all. But it's going to take about an hour and a half for us to gain 1 level. We're slow running 2,000 right now. But I got to go process all this bar. And afterwards, probably stonemason. This was one of the only bad issues with us doing so much knowledge into smithing. Is if we didn't do that, we would have been using this at the level range that would have been relevant. Like, you know, at level 64 or so. We would have been doing all these bars. But we kind of knowledge past a lot of those thresholds, which is where all these extra ores coming from. It's all the thresholds we basically skipped when we did all the knowledge. That was the only big downside of doing it that way. I'm trying not to make that mistake with mining into stonemason, as well as gather into bone rate, even though we're kind of in that threshold. But it's one of the reasons I want to get 200 gather at some point, so we don't do the same mistake for bone rate. But this bank is going to look so clean once we're done. It's just going to be 4 stacks of bars, and then whatever one we're actively gathering, which of course is tier 5 iron right now. And then once we finish tier 5 iron, I would go process all the bars, and then it would only be carbonese. And after carbonese, it would be an actual good one again. I'm not sure how much carbonese I'm good about the banking. Definitely more than 0, but it's the only real big concern with my mining grind right now. Is what on earth do I do with the carbonese? Because if I'm banking it, it's worse XP than iron. I'm pretty sure. I need to go double check exactly how much we're getting per vein. But I'm almost guaranteed if we bank it all, it is almost worse XP than iron, if not worse XP than iron. With a really annoying banking process. Which means we don't get a good ore until 262. Or a good rock until 247. I guess we have some okay AFK activities between then. Like a 215 and then the 239. Because we're probably 215ing all the way to 223. It really just comes down to, do we drop the carbonese or do we bank it? And honestly, I'm leaning to bank. I'm leaning to bank. Not sure how viable it is, but... The problem with that is if we bank all carbonese from 223 to 247, we're spending like, I want to almost say a third of our time just running. Which kind of makes me just want to drop it all. It's something we'll need to figure out once we get there. We're definitely banking some of it. It really comes down to what percent are we banking. Like 10%, 25, 50%. It's definitely not 100%, I know that. The other solution is just bank however much we want to bank. And then do the AFK all the way from 215 to 239. When we do get around to that. Which is probably the way we're going to go. Because the alternative is a very insufferable amount of carbonese. And I just can't make myself drop it. So that might be my solution. I mine it until I feel like I have enough. And banking all of it. And then the difference we just do the AFK activity for. And once we get super, super close, we could even put a little knowledge into it if we want to. To really speed it up. If we're at like a level or 2 away. There's only a big issue with post 200 anything. There is such a mile and a half between any milestone you ever want to reach. Yeah, we're getting close to almost be done with blue. Then we can move on to green rock. No worries, I'm not going to do the 2,300 iron. I do want to do everything that isn't iron stack. I do have to bank once in this process, though, to go grab the XP pot. We're only going to need to do it once due to the double stack, though. Because we're stacking a 200% and stacking another 200%. And it should be the stonemason level we need. But yeah, talk about inefficient. I can assure you, this is not efficient at all. I can't just bring myself to go to the bank and just drop all multiple times, though. This is the only way I can clean it now. It's either this or drop all the ore on the ground. And I would prefer this over the alternative. At least these don't use gas. The problem with the green ones is they're going to be exactly what we're doing now, but also consuming gas. Though the one green one is a higher tier one, though. Though I believe the second one was a lower tier. I think it's tier 3 and tier 2. The tier 3 I just never finished because we reached whatever threshold we needed. And a tier 2 I didn't do for the same reason I didn't do this tier 2. It was just way out of our level range at the time. To the point that it wasn't worth it. And now it's like an ultra not worth it. But trying to clean up the bank. Does anyone actually know about how many ores can you do per hour? Does anyone actually even know that number? I'm not sure why, but I feel like 700 sounds correct. Give or take like 100. If that's the case, we should only have about another hour. And one nice thing about this is we do get to the full amount of knowledge. Even though the XP is nearly 0, the knowledge is the full amount. As we can tell with the hat coming in from the knowledge buff right there, or the knowledge amount. I'm not sure if we should pivot soon to go grab our level 2000 though. Because at my current arc of what I plan to do, it would take us about 4 hours to reach level 2000. Because we're going to gain 1 level in the next hour and a half. Then do stonemason gaining like 2 to 3 levels an hour. Which would then go into whatever we do after, which would go get the rest of the levels. But I almost want to do whatever we would do after first. Just so we can get our 2000 secured. But I am glad that we chose Cryonite though. Because honestly, I could do like 10,000 of these and still be fine. Not sure why it feels so different than dunking the bones or anything else. Because I don't even want to do like the 1,000 bones I have in my bank right now. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing like 3,000 ore right now. Which would be like the rest of the bank. I'm not going to do the iron right now though. And everything but the iron we will. Yeah, I can't even bring myself to go do 1,000 bones. We will eventually once we go do all of bone right though. Or, you know, do all the gather into bone right. But that's a later issue. It's a pretty similar process though. I'm not sure why it feels so different. I guess because we know technically this is still going into smithing. Or his bone rate is just bone rate. Both should be about the same knowledge per hour, though. Look at post 200 Smith and Go. It makes it seem like it's going really slow. But it's also because it's post 200. Now we're like double slow right now. Not only are we doing a bad ore, but we're doing post 200 and bad ore. Like, we'll do all 1,000 of these, and I'm pretty sure the bar will still look like it's like right there. But just imagine how clean the bank will look after. It'll all be worth it. In like an hour and a half from now where we see bar, 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 bar. Only thing that'll still be in there is a stack of iron, but we'll fix that once we get to 223 mining. Because then we won't ever need to mine another iron again. Well, at least not tier 5 iron. Because what we do at the eventual 223 mining is then do all the iron. Because then we would never need to mine one again after that. Until tier 6, but that's a later issue. But all the tier 5 iron we would never need to mine again. I do have to say, this is probably the most pointless grind we've ever started, though. Out of everything we've done on this account, this is probably peak most pointless grind. But it's something that must be done. I don't know, have you guys done any pointless grinds in the game yet? This is probably our first biggest one. It's something I forgot to do for myself, though. Same reason we upgraded our spear from 24 to 25. For no reason other than it will drive me crazy forever. Until it's done. Because I might need to get another water soon. I've almost gone through all my water. And soda. I've drank all the things. Hey, the Muffin Man. I thought that was Rita ore for a second. I was like, wait, why are they smithing? Which how is Rita ore doing on the mining grind? Jester and Rita ore we're going for. I think Rita was dropping everything. Ooh, they're hidden. Ooh, sneaky. Ooh. They're going into hardcore mining grind mode. I think they're dropping literally every ore. But yeah, they're going all in on the rank 1. Wonder if they're going to get it or not. I know Jester was ahead last I checked. But we actually have no clue where Rita ore is now because they're hiding. I guess that's them committing to the rank 1 grind. I'm gonna be surprised if Jester hides soon too. Yeah, Jester still's got 85. Last I checked, Rita was like 30 levels down. Is Rita at 419 plus? Ooh, they've really been power grinding then. I saw them mining the other day. I haven't seen them mining today though. Though I haven't really been to many in the mining areas today. Other than iron. He's probably on a different ore than iron right now. Actually, what ore would he be at that level range? He would be at... I can go try to see if I can find them. He'd be at the andesite. If he's actually 419 plus. Unless he's sticking with basalt flint. But I feel like post 200 you have to do whatever the highest one is. Because andesite has like a billion-year respawn time. Wait, did you see him at andesite? Or was he at basalt flint? Because I know andesite has like a billion-year timer, but I'm pretty sure post 200 you have to always move to the highest one. Oh, he was at that one? Okay. So yeah, he's definitely in the lead then. Because Jester's not even at 419 yet. Assuming Jester's not online, he's probably AFKing the 411 mining thing. Until he goes and does drop carbonies. Yeah, mining is so slow. Isn't it the only gathering skill that doesn't have a 500 yet? I'm pretty sure it is. Let's go check the leaderboard real quick. I'm pretty sure it's the only gathering skill without a 500. Because let's see, Fisher we already know, but we'll go look. Yep, Harvick has it. And Flippin would have it soon. Or anyone else hidden. Forager, we already know. People who did Monument, there's 3 of them. So Forager does. Let's see. Gatherer. Oh, there's no Gatherer either. Unless they're hidden. Savage Swords and whatever on Earth you call the other name. And the guy who's rank 1 of the area. Those are the 3 closest right now. Oops, I didn't do a full inventory. That's fine though. But yeah, and the Gatherer is the other one as well. Unless they're hidden. But no one has 500 mining or 500 Gatherer yet. These Gatherers basically is way slower Forager. Woodcutter I know for sure there's at least one. Yeah, Nat has it. I think there's someone else at like 400 something as well. Who might be hidden. Or even at 500 by now. What are the other gathering skills? We have Miner. Which of course we just looked at. We have, and that's it. That's all of them. But yeah, Miner's the lowest and Gatherer's the second lowest of any gathering skill. Neither of them seem to have a 500 yet. They're both getting there soon. Reader Ore is on track for rank 1 for Miner, and then rank 1 Gatherer. Assuming they're not hidden, it would be, that one weird name. Oh no, never mind. I mean Savage Shores. Weird name would get second then. Oh, we always need a bank run for a potion. While I'm there, I'm probably going to pick up some cooking contracts. This hasn't reset this hour. I can't remember how long it was since we last did it. They've been on that one Adaor since yesterday. Ooh. I didn't see them there earlier. I saw them running Carbonies. Oddly enough, I think they were even banking some Carbonies. So I guess they started banking. Actually, when you saw him doing Adistite, was he banking any? Because I saw for some movement from him the other day when he was doing Carbonies. That implied he was banking it. Because there's no reason he would have been moving the way he was moving. It just seems weird because that is so slow to bank. But maybe we wanted to bank a few. Just to not have 0 in the bank. That or is going to his AFK activity. But he was doing it multiple times, I'm not sure. I said it was multi-AFKing. Though honestly, doing post 200 AFKs are actually kind of strong. Like to the point that if you went away for even 10 minutes, it's worthwhile to move to your AFK post 200. They're actually so strong. Which might have been what he was doing then. Like whenever he was eating or doing something else. Staying up for like 5-10 minutes at an AFK spot. He's better than doing nothing. Especially for mining, because all of them are free. It's not like they require a resource or anything. You just show up and you're good to go. What's up, Lou Stardust? Welcome, welcome. There's one nice thing I like about Detective AFKs as well, not counting forensics. Is you just show up and you're good to go. You don't need to worry about like, oh, you need like this weird item or anything else like that. There's a few skills that are like that. It's so much more convenient. I feel like the most annoying AFKs are the alchemy ones because you need like 1,000 ingredients on you. Yeah, we're almost done with our blue ore. And then we finish out all green, and then we'll have a nice clean bank. Nothing will be more satisfying than looking at all the bars next to each other. I want that so badly. I'm not going to do the iron ore right now, though. Because it's pointless prior to finishing our iron ore grind. Otherwise, we're just going to add more iron ore to it later. Up. Wait, we hit our cap. Abort, abort. Alright, let me go head over. It's time to bank. We're going to need to bank once, or technically twice. It's because I do refuse to keep juggling a potion for like half an hour or 20 minutes, how long it would be. I'll kill the 1 minute it takes to get her. Worst comes to worst, we can check the cooking bounty board every time we do this. So it's not like we're getting no value at all. Hey there, Squire Haggy. I believe we just added them today as well. Let's see, let's double boost. Put that into stonemason. Put that again into stonemason. So one nice thing about us getting that level earlier, we do get slightly more XP for each one. Alright, and now let's go and see what do we have for cooking bounty. Hey, too high to reply. We've been seeing him a lot today. Alright, let's see what we have here. Alright, not worth it. Not worth it. Worth it. Probably worth it. Alright, that's all we get. We'll check it again on our next cycle. Because by the time we have to come back here again, they should be ready. They'll be ready in like 10 minutes. Alright, let's go back to ore. And then we'll go back to the cooking place, double pot up, go into stonemason, and then we can actually do stonemason. Alright, back to the ore. Oh, we're so close to having a triple bar. It's gonna look so nice. Because we'll be able to do a screen like this, and we'll see a bar, and a bar. We currently can't do that. Because there's a divide right here. If we do it like somewhere in between here, we'll still see ore above and ore below. But once we get rid of this blue, we'll finally be able to see a bar, bar. Actually, that might be enough to satisfy me, actually. But I would still need the knowledge somehow else. I think we'll just do all the blue and not do the green right now. Because that'll be enough to satisfy my brain if I see a triple bar. It'll still bother me to do the green, but we'll do the rest of the green some other time. Let me just finish the blue for now. The triple bar next to each other will be enough for now. Then we can get the quad bar. And then eventually the elusive 5 bar. We can't do 5 bar until like 223 mining though. I guess we can technically do it whenever. It's just the second we start mining again, it would be ruined. Unless we're currently on a stone. But we're not going to be at a stone until 247 mining. And I can assure you, we're not going to have 247 mining anytime remotely soon. Unless we power mine for like a week straight, which we're definitely not doing. Hey, look at that XP bar move, though. We started at 200 with a little bit of a fragment. And we're ending at 200 with a slightly bigger fragment. Good old post 200 XP. It's not actually that slow. We're just doing a really low tier bar. It's just seeming extra slow because we're doing a low tier bar and post 200 at the same time. No more Mindfighter 69? No, we did a little bit of Mindfighter earlier. Eventually it'll be all the way up to 200. There's still plenty of other skills we can get to 69. Like Alchemy. Oh, we didn't need to get to 77. But yeah, most of the lower skills over there are going to be staying like that for a little while. Oh, interesting. Doing that auto empties your menu. Never realized that. Alright, if I do want to go get the knowledge, what do we go do? Like, once we finish all the blue ore, I gotta find a way to get 2 full knowledge bars. To some degree, I'm considering leatherworker. The main reason being is we are dirt poor right now. We have basically 0 gold. Well, quite literally 0 gold. And only 143 silver. If we need something that requires money, like tomorrow or the next day or any day, we're gonna have none that we can go on. Kinda wanna do something that gives quicker knowledge though. I can't do woodcutting. Forager, like the 2 really good ones I would need better gear for. Because I don't have a 25 for either of them, Forager or for woodcutter. We could do combat, but I feel like we've done so much combat already this stream. It's pretty much been a almost purely combat stream other than the ore we're doing right now. And I don't want to start post 200 merchant quite yet. See, I think it's going to be the leatherworker angle. Work a little closer to 200 base for that chapter. And we are so dirt poor right now that we could really use the money. Because if some kind of expensive cost comes up out of nowhere, we won't have the money for it. Basically, regardless of what we pick, we'll have to do it for like half an hour. There should be enough for a leather maker level. And then we just need to scrap together 4 more. I say 4 more because that'll also be a stonemason level. I mean, yeah, stonemason. And then we'll move on to the actual activity of stonemason. Where we'll make even more money. We'll be able to sell all that stuff out. Yeah, we're almost there. 100 more ore. Technically 93. And after that, we'll have the triple bar. And somewheres down the line, I'll go get the quad bar. And then like a week or 2 from now, we'll have the all-elusive 5 bar. Which means we finally cleared all the ore from the bank. And have only bars left. It's going to be so satisfying to see. Because we're going to have every bar as well. Well, not every bar, but you know, we'll have every tier 4 bar. As well as the iron for tier 5. Which is going to look so clean. The only thing that's going to look slightly wrong is the iron's going to be a little bigger. It'll look like a little bit of like a pyramid. Because they're all going to be 4 and then the bottom one's going to be 5. It's kind of weird. Alphabetically, I is somehow the last one in the list. I never noticed that till just now. Like I, you wouldn't really think is like the last letter or something. But based on all the bar names in the current state of the game, it's actually the lowest one. Let me go check. But yeah, because we have, I never noticed that till just now. Because we have Adathril, Carbonice, Platinum, which means iron ore alphabetically is the last one. I never noticed that. Because you wouldn't really expect I to be the last one in the alphabet. But because there's no other ore named anything else, it's all the way in the last tier. It's kind of funny. It's in like the earlier half of the alphabet, but still the last one in the list there. You need 25 more for 200 guard? Nice, you're so close. You're almost there. It's pretty much one day grind if you grind hard enough. Like if you want to finish it tomorrow. You definitely get it by the end this weekend. As I was doing the math on Mindfighter earlier, we're getting about 4.5 to 5 levels an hour. With the setup that we had relative to the enemy we're fighting. Which means combat's around like 4 to 5 levels an hour. Dependent on a lot of factors on the exact number. I keep forgetting it's so high. Like if we go do fishing right now with a level 25 spear, we'll be lucky if we gain even like 3 levels an hour. Just by having a tool worth like 18 gold. Oh, you're going for 200 all combat? Nice. Got 200 scout is next. Good luck. Honestly, I definitely hated scout the most. If I was to do any combat, it's definitely pretty much in exact order. Or not exact order. It'd be Chronopolis as the easiest. Mindfighter is like the second one I would depend on. Then Hopeport in third, and then Hope Farce in last. I don't know. Hopeport does have a couple things that's pretty chill. Crown Knight definitely gets the biggest advantage there. As the main stationary unit is weak to blue. We're almost done. 2 more inventories after this, and the other one is even a full one. This reminds me, I still need to do the 20 smithing grind on my other account, I think. Oh, no, never mind. I already did that. It was the getting through chapter 3 thing we still had to do. I said we'd do it after I get 2,000 total. Which at this point is like a few hours from now. I still want to do it tonight, though. Get all the way to chapter 4 from chapter 3. Which sounds like it would take a while, but it's like less than half an hour. It's basically everything it needs already. This has to go out of its way to do like 10 minutes of combat. Do like a 1 kill bonus on everything. Go through the 1 kill gauntlet. And then by then it should be geared enough to go take on the 17. You could technically take it at 0, but I'd want to have some slightly better gear than that. Otherwise we'd be fighting in full chapter 2 gear. In chapter 3. Which is doable, but not ideal. So hello, Chad. Welcome, welcome. I have another purple hat. Wow, why so many purple? What are we at right now? 31. Oh no, we're still winning on blue. Where did blues come out all of a sudden? I don't remember us ever getting a lot of blue. I know we've seen it here and there. But 33? When did it pass purple? It's been like that since earlier today too. It must have been yesterday. We must have got an absurd amount of blues yesterday. It's been like that all day today as well. Like, you know, it being in the lead. So it had to have been yesterday where a lot of them came from then. Because I think we only got 1 all day today. So yesterday might have been like 10 of them or something. Because that thing spiked up out of nowhere. Yeah, maybe when we did the fishing grind. I'm not sure why. It feels like whenever you do a blue activity, you get more blue hats. I know it's not actually a thing. But hey, we were doing blue ore, the higher tier, a couple days ago, and we were getting like so many of them, like almost a week ago. And hey, we were doing fishing yesterday and got a lot of them. Pretty sure it's pure coincidence, though. Because we don't get more green hats when we do a green activity. Like when we're doing like foraging or gather or something, we're like getting more green hats or anything. Or alchemy or anything. Pure coincidence. It's kind of funny, though. Because when we did blue ore the other week and fishing yesterday, we got a definitely above average amount of blue hats compared to how many we should have gotten. It was pure RNG, though. There wasn't actually something that made it higher. Just a funny little coincidence. Because that number spiked up like crazy, crazy high. Because it was as low as like 6 below my purple at one point. And now it's 2 above the purple. The same thing happened to Christmas tree. Christmas tree was at 0 when we had like double digit of some. Or almost double digit of some, and now it's 31. When our average is like 25, 26. Actually, what is our average on a hat? I think our average is, yeah, probably around 25, 26. It's hard to tell. Probably 26, so there are a few dragging it down. Our lowest hat currently is 18 for the orange pudding. But our highest, of course, being the blue elf we were just talking about at 33. So there's 11 disparity between our highest and lowest right now. Alright, one more inventory and we're done. And then we get to see the satisfaction of a triple bar next to each other. And then we just have to gaslight ourselves into thinking that all of them are done. But yeah, look, we've processed every ore in our bank. Oh, wait, never mind. Gotta finish these. And then it'll look like we have. Wait, I gotta do these first. Wait. Wait, hold. Give me a minute, wait. Then we'll go look at the clean bank. And then we just gotta gaslight ourselves into thinking that it's all of them done. And then I won't feel the need to go do more ore. We just gotta look at just the ones that are done. And that should hold me over for a while to not want to do ore. It won't stop me forever, but it'll stop me for now until I look at the bank again and notice. But for now, it'll stop us. We're almost there. One more ore. You gotta waste it just for one ore, but it's fine. How tempted I am to just drop it on the ground, but I'm gonna do this whole process literally for one. There we go. Alright, now if we look at it. Alright, ignore all that, ignore all that. There it is. Oh, look at that. We can see it. We can barely see it, but we can see it. Bars over there, bars over there, bars over there. 4, 4, 4. Got all of our stacks stacked on each other. I just have to never scroll up or down. Otherwise, we'll see we have iron ore and green we haven't done. But if we look specifically right here at our triple bar, we'll be fine. Just gotta get the other bar in frame. There we go. We can see bar, bar, bar. Alright, I'm satisfied now. Alright, anyways, let's go to Leatherworker. I will do the rest of those ores later. But we'll stop at just the blue for now. And then we'll go to quad bar, and then we'll go to 5 times bar, so we can scroll all the way through and see only bar. The only thing that will slightly throw me off, though, is that we have 5 iron. Whereas every other one is at 4, but that's fine. That's not something that can be fixed for a very, very, very long time. It's not as bad as ore being in the way. But yeah, now we do Leatherworker until we have 2 knowledge points. We're at 76% of 1. And the main reason I need to do this is we are dirt poor right now. I have 143 silver. And I need that number to be a little higher than 143 silver. Because that is pitifully low right now. I'll probably gain a Leatherworker level out of it. But I'm mostly doing this until we get 2 knowledge points. I'm not doing it to like any specific cash number or anything. Just for 2 knowledge. Or 1 1/3 at this point. So hello, Kyr! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Oh, there's Ryan. Yeah, Ryan's going for rank 1 Leathermaker. And I'm pretty sure he ended up beating him. Or beating he, I should say. Because he kind of gave up. Well, not gave up. They're going for rank 2. I think they gave up on trying to go for rank 1. Because he's been so far ahead. But, yeah, 15 level difference. But he'll still get rank 2, though. Yeah, Ryan's been on that grind. He's probably doing it like 20 plus hours a day. Because he's never not in this room. So it looks like he's AFK right now. Look at how much XP waste he's doing. He's just standing there, menacingly. Yeah, look at how much XP waste he's doing. Must be busy. He's power napping right now. Yeah, that's one thing I've never actually kept track. I'm not sure how much knowledge per inventory Leathermaker is. I believe it's the same across everything. I'll actually keep track on the next inventory just to see. Because it should be 100% consistent across all hides. How quick you could do them all is different. But the amount of knowledge you get per inventory should be consistent. Oh, Gina already knows it's 31. Which means I have to do 3 more inventories a hide then, if that's the case. Maybe 4 if we want to push it over. I'll probably do 3 and then do the rest off of like some other activity. Because this one gives a lot per inventory. Yeah, 31's not bad then. That's gonna be really solid. Because that means that's more AFK knowledge than doing a raid den. If you have queuable actions once they get added. Assuming you can queue a whole inventory. And queue up all 3. It'll be more knowledge than, I think, anything? It'll probably be the best AFK knowledge in the whole game while also printing money. That's kind of crazy. It's not the quickest amount, but it's the best amount that you can do with like 3 clicks. Because that'll be 3 click, 31 knowledge, and a bunch of money. Which is way better than doing AFK raid dens. Which means we should probably prioritize AFK raid dens then. Over Leathermaker. I'll still do Leatherworker now because we are like dirt poor right now. So we can buy potions and anything, other things we might need. But yeah, it's even more of a reason to do raid dens now. Because raid dens get worse once they add special attacks, or better. Which, but like they don't gain a benefit from it basically. Like combat gets better, but raid dens don't get better, basically. And similarly, Leatherworker becomes better AFK watch person detective once queuable actions come in. So yeah, even more of a reason for us to go into it. I think that might be the play then. We've already been AFKing towards it, but I think we focus on even more. Because it's something that the current rate that you're getting now is about as good as it's going to get. And that other changes that are happening will not really be improving it. Queuable actions will end up replacing it for AFK time, will also being money. And active combat will replace it because of special attacks and whatever other combat rework they do. Plus, if they ever add aggro potions, you would literally never need to do it again. So we should be utilizing it now while it's valuable. Because everything else is going to get better, but this is actually pretty much going to be the same rate. Or is everything else around it's going to improve way more? Yeah, we'll do 3 more inventories then. Yeah, that should pretty much bring us to where we need to be. And if not, we can just do whatever other activity there. Maybe make a few potions real quick. Should have something laying around. I think I still have some spare heal pots I can make real quick. I want to do something that's already near where our potion is. Oh, look at that money. We just tripled our money right there. It's actually kind of insane. It's actually more than tripled. It tripled how much money we had left, but it more than tripled how much money we put in. Yeah, triple stack right there. We went from 100 silver to like 300. But compared to how much we pay, we are paying 34.5 silver, and we're making like 200 silver back. But yeah, we tripled our money. But technically, relative to how much we're spending, we're more than 6 timesing our money. It's one of the reasons why Leatherworker is so broken. We were making like 6.5 times our money. And the reason I say triple is that's based on how much money we had at the time. But it's about 6.5 times the money we're putting in, though. Though, of course, you have to go through the whole process, but it doesn't take that long. It takes a little while, but not, like, forever. Is there a big difference between raid dens and Leatherworker when it comes to knowledge points? Dens seem to be more. Could it be, though? Dens are quicker knowledge per hour. Assuming you're not on penalty or a really high penalty. But once queuable actions come in, Leatherworker is more AFK. And more knowledge per set of action. Because if Leatherworker worked with queuable actions perfectly, it should be 3 clicks to do an entire inventory of leather. Which is about 4 minutes AFK and more knowledge during that duration. With your 3 click. The difference with Detective or doing raid dens is it's currently slightly more knowledge per hour. But you have to, the amount of knowledge you get within 3 click is lower. So once you have queuable actions, it is more knowledge per 3 click. Because currently the best knowledge per 3 click right now is Raid Den. But once queuable actions come out, it's going to be Leathermaker. That was mostly what I was saying with it earlier. But no, Raid Dens is more knowledge per hour than doing this. In the current state of the game. As well as more AFK than doing this. But we're mostly talking in regard to queuable actions once they come out. Because then this is better for both. It is more knowledge per 3 click, and it is more knowledge. It is also more AFK. These will be closer to like a 4 minute AFK or whatever it is. Compared to like a 2 or 3 minute AFK. But yeah, currently raid dens are better, is the bottom line. Raid dens are way better than doing leather right now. Assuming queuable actions work on leather. Once they get added in like a few weeks or a month or whenever they're getting at it at this point. It's one of the reasons why I want to do raid dens now. Or, you know, not like now, but, you know. Like, generally speaking. Like, within the next few weeks or so. Or in the next month. Also because we would need so much more merchant to do Leatherworker properly. Because we're basically bottlenecked right now until like 190. So we only can get like 60 more levels after this. Until we hit a wall. Like raid dens also have a wall, like the wall we're at right now. But the Leatherworker wall hits way harder. It doesn't affect knowledge per hour, but it affects money per hour like drastically. We'd go from making like 1.4 gold an hour to making like 200 silver an hour. Which is 0.2 gold. I forget how much you get for a raid den. The problem with raid dens is it's affected by knowledge percent. Or, you know, your penalty. And the problem is your penalty is always changing. So it's hard to break down exactly how much you get from a raid den. Because you only get the max effect for 10 levels until it starts having diminishing return. So it really comes down to gear and the disparity between the level. Because every level after 10 is starting to get reduced amount. Because whenever you have a combat penalty, that combat penalty is applying to your knowledge as well. So if you're currently at like a 10% penalty compared to a 20, compared to a 30, all those also subtract from the amount of knowledge you're getting per hour. So 5% penalty is getting 5% less, but you know, a 30% penalty is getting 30% less knowledge per hour. Whereas Leatherworker doesn't have a mechanic like that once you can end up doing it. Leatherworker always gives the same regardless if you're doing a lower hide or a stronger hide. But Raid Dens start getting a penalty very quick. Alright, 2 more inventories. We're almost there. And that should repair our cash stack slightly. We'll still have less than 1 gold. But at least we don't have like a double-digit number of silver anymore. At least our silver number is a triple-digit number instead of a double-digit number. Speaking of these... Oh, I got reservered. Oh no. We got the less populated server. Or is it because everyone left? Let me see. Oh, we moved down a rank. Or, oh, no, never mind. Someone appeared. Wait, who appeared on leaderboard? Who was hidden that wasn't hidden before? I'm not sure. Because no one passed us directly. So it's someone who is hidden who's not hidden now. I sure I need to do one more inventory after this and we should be good to go. Whatever knowledge we have left, we can just poke a fish or something. That should bring it over because we're going to be at, if we're somehow short, we're going to be at like 198, 199 or something. What is their conversation? So why is like almost no one in here wearing armor? Oh, so he even looks like a leatherworker. Look at his outfit they chose. And soon he's going to have the 500 leatherworker cape. Yeah, how much gold does this bring us to? Let me see. 6. Yeah, we'll have over 800 silver then. Still not a gold piece, but at least it's more than having almost nothing. It'll hold us over in case we need more potions or more whatever. And then our next grind is probably going to do a little bit of stonemason. That's kind of the whole reason we did this. Can finally unlock stonemason again. And after that, I'm considering coming back to Chronopolis so we can go do some of our watch person and or detective grind. To some degree, I almost want to do it now since we're just right here. Does the weapon making you make better than the drop? Kind of. The main thing that's good with weapon making is you basically get to choose what the drop is. It's also easier to roll a rarity on making it because you roll more often. But the main thing is that you get to choose what you're actually making. And it's also a little bit easier because to get a perfect percent doing that as well. Like if you want like a max elemental percent, like an 89% rapier or an 89% green weapon or an 89% yellow weapon for hammer mage. It's a lot easier to get a perfect percent as well as to get the exact thing you need. You can also make it at the exact perfect level range. So when you know you're going to need an upgrade at, let's say, like 65 or something, you can end up making it for 65 and be ready to go. Oh yeah, you can do combat quests at lower level. We did all of them in Hopeport at level 30, as well as all of them in Hope Forest at level 30. The only two exceptions was you need 59 at least if you do the +2 boost for the 5-star in Mines of Matubin. And Chronopolis I absolutely obliterated because we were level like 200 when we killed the level 60 or 58, whatever they were. But yeah, both the two first chapters we did at level 30. Yeah, I think Hope Forest was a level 60 boss, but you can safe spot it behind the chest. I believe you were also able to safe spot it at one point in the grass, due to how squatting worked. But you can still safe spot it behind the chest currently. Because for whatever reason, its a location gets locked during the quest once you engage it in combat. And the chest is a tall object that you can't hit over. So he can't actually hit over the chest, nor can you, but he can't, which is the more relevant part. So you can heal behind it. You still have to walk out into melee range to wherever he is, but you can heal behind the chest safely without him constantly attacking you. Alright, it should be the last inventory we need. And it should bring us to about 800 silver or so. And to 200% knowledge. We're actually going to get slightly too much, but that's fine. Only slightly. We're going to waste like 1%. Not maybe more because I'm catching this thief. Give me that 7 silver. Need that detective XP. I'll take whatever I can get. 15k at a time. Alright, after this, I guess we do stonemason then. We should be able to go use our banked stonemason to about 120, 130? I mean, oh, I wish 130. Like 120, 121. The biggest issue with stonemason right now, though, is the next stone is Deathstone after this one. Not at 118, but the one after 118, I believe, was Deathstone. Which is really bad, because that means we have to go from 118 to like 148 using like 700 or 800 ore total, because I think I have like 600 granite, which we'll be able to use at 118, and then like 100 or 200 deathstone, which I can use at 128. So until like 138 or whatever it is, we are completely stuck. Or 148, I don't remember where Flynn is. He's not sure where tier 3, 4 Flynn is? 3, 4. I think it's tier 4 Flint. Why is the run animation so unsettling? It's like fast slow motion, is it? I never paid much attention to it. I think it might be because it more so that it almost looks like they're trying to do a jog. I never really paid much attention to it. But it looks like they're trying to do a jog, but they're moving at walking speed. Like when you're almost like jogging in place. I never noticed that, but yeah. It's more like a jog animation, but they're moving at walking speed. Alright, as soon as we go to this next process, I think we're done here. Just gotta go sell them. Claim our like 220 silver. Or sorry, 820 total. And then, yeah, let's go do some stonemason then. I guess I'll bring the pot with me and I'll just do it when we're there. Get a little bit of extra value from it. Save that extra 3 silver. Or 2.5 silver, or whatever the pot is. I think it's like 2.6. But yeah, we'll like triple dip it. Because we'll use it for double knowledge and for whatever activity we're about to go do, which I believe is etching some stones. Which is somewhat like the blacksmithing we were doing earlier, but we gotta do it for the XP. Because I can't put XP back into stonemason until we do it. Until then, I'm not sure what I put them into. Slightly tempted to put in like bone right or something, but I really shouldn't. Trying to think what other skill we don't have at the threshold it needs to be. I guess I could always start knowledging for the first time a skill in above 200. Just to speed along the 219 detective grind. I'd rather stick mostly to the pre-200 skills, though. They gain a lot more of a benefit from it, because they get you to your new activity quicker. It's still worth doing at post-200 to get to your new activity. It just takes a lot more knowledge to do it. So it's only really worth it if you only need like a level or 2. If you need some like 10 levels or something to reach your next activity, it's way too much to bother knowledging. Whereas pre-50 you can do that. Or pre-200, I mean. Yeah, that reminds me, I still need to go get our cooking contract when I go head over there. Them talking about merchant contracts just reminded me that I need to go pick up our cooking. I think it's just reset like 30 minutes ago. Oh yeah, we did do leather worker for half an hour then. I said we'd do it for about half an hour, and we did it for pretty much exactly half an hour. Alright, let's go head back over there. Oh, the fun police. The level 2 fun police. Yeah, where's all the good cooking contracts? Come on, show me the easy ones. Where are all the easy ones? Do I even pick them up? I'm pretty sure sausage and mash is negative money at my current level range. I'll worry about it later. That's a later issue to figure out. Back to the mines. We are starting to get to the cooking level where honestly we kind of need to do fishing and gatherer. We're getting to the point where we're kind of hitting that wall. Or buying everything's becoming not viable. Also, wow, why is everyone here? Mousy, yes, Lazy Sloth, Conqueror. The rest of the room. Everyone's here today. Got a whole little crafting party. Watch me accidentally not put into stonemason. That'd be a fail. Alright, we can now do granite. Before the pop-up even comes up. Yeah, it's 118. Ooh, 1 silver each. Yeah, we gotta do this like 100 times. We got a 180 gas, so we will be fine. By the end of it, it should say 180 gas. Let's say do the 1, which case it might go down. I think we got plenty for what we need to do right now. Yeah, we'll go etch all of them and then make something out of them. I'm not sure if we need a certain level range before we get a good craft, though. Let me go double check. Nope, we can do 118. That's fine. There's one of them that you can immediately make something that's not horrible. Some of them we have to go a little bit further. Like the bolas, I think. Or even the stone disc or something. Where you don't get it by default, but you need to go like a little deeper before you can craft it. But, nope. The throwing clubs is definitely a viable one. But you know what I should do real quick while we have it? While I'm XP boosted, let me go get the one-time bonus on it real quick. Because the best time to do it would be right now with the pot. Because I don't plan on potting it when I go to use all the other stuff. But then again, if you use this 5 each, we actually could. But I'm not going to do it while I do the granite. The etching of the granite. But yeah, we can keep on us when we craft them, though. There we go. One-time bonus. Boom. Alright, let me go put this away. Go clear out my inventory. You're at level 447. Nice. Great progress. I wish you could click deposit all here without getting out of the menu. Let's go run all of our granite. Got about 600 of it. Hammer mages need? Yeah, I know. Oh no, you're saying few. Never mind. This is nice. What level? But yeah, they should say a number that's around 50 or 60. Let's see what number comes up here. The number should be around 40 to 60-ish, unless I got lucky. Yep, 50-ish. There it is. Oh, I see. Yeah, it is 4 times rarer. I had a feeling it was. I wasn't 100% sure, though. Yeah, that's 4 times rarer, then. Seems like everything post 200 is just, like, times 4. If in doubt, it's probably times 4. Oh, you're doing it for the raids? Nice. Wait, your crafting is actually that high that you could do that? I'm just going to be using a 1994 star. Or not even a 1994 star. I'm going to be using a 1993 star. I better hope I get lucky when I kill the 218s. Yeah, I don't mind the XP curve post 200 so far. It's technically 4 times longer, but you're also getting a lot more XP rate. So it's not exactly 4 times longer. Also, AFK activities are just as strong. So in effect, they're almost 4 times stronger as well. Even though they're the exact same rate. The only thing that's really annoying is how weak knowledge is post 200. Like, it's still useful. But unless you're really close to a level threshold, like 1 or 2 levels away, it's not really worth doing. At least until you have level 200 everything. Because the benefit that you would get using knowledge to get to your next activity pre-200 is way better than doing it post-200 unless you're like 1 level away. Because 1 level away is basically 4 levels away, and 2 levels away is basically 8 levels away. Which is one way of looking at it post-200. And normally you don't start knowledging something until you're like, you know, within like 4 or 5 levels away, normally pre-200. Like, for example, 50 to 53 woodcutting like we did. Like, stuff like that. And because of that, it's pretty much only worth knowledging something if you're 1 level away, post-200. Because 1 level away is like 4 levels away. At least prior to having 200 all. Then at 200 all, you just have to use it however you normally would use it. But pre-200 all, it's only worth it if you're 1 level away. Like, I wouldn't acknowledge mining unless I was 214 mining. So I can get my 215 AFK. So we could push it over by that night. The earliest I would do it is 213 if I was doing it at the beginning of the day. Like, if I was 213 mining right now, I might throw all knowledge on a given day to 215. So we can unlock the AFK for that night. But aside from that, it wouldn't be worth it. Until every skill is basically 200. But once you do reach your new activity, it's so worth it. Because every new activity is just so much better post 200 compared to the previous. Like, the gap between them is way larger. Like, pre-200, you can pretty much skip multiple activities and it won't really matter too much. But post-200, you pretty much have to do every single activity. Unless it's just like a really, really, really bad one like blast mining. Where iron ore is quite literally quicker than it. Because of how much delay there is between every single blast. I'm not sure what they did with the balance with blast mining post 200, but it is not correct. When I first went there, I was like, if this is not at least a 10k drop, we're not doing it. And then they gave me a 5k drop. Which is hilariously bad. I think it was like a 5.3 to be fair to it. A 5.367 or something. Like 5,365. But, yeah, it is so bad. You can mine 2 iron quicker than you can blast 1 rock. Which is kind of sad because I actually enjoy doing blast mining in this game. But similar to old school RuneScape, it is not worth doing blast mining ever. It definitely needs a buff. Like, unless you're making it as a very specific Deathstone related item, it is not worth it. To such a degree, all the tier 4 Deathstone I have, I'm probably going to etch them and not even make anything out of them. Because they're not even worth crafting into EXP. I'll save them for when trading comes out or if they're used for armor. Also, that's going to be so annoying if one of the Hammer Mage armors required Deathstone. We don't know for sure if it will or how exactly crafting will work for armor. Other than that you guarantee will need leather. But assuming you need some components from Bonewright, Smithing, and Stonemason, which is pretty likely. If one of them require Deathstone, that is so bad. I assume they won't. But there's a non-zero chance that one of the armors will. Which is going to be the most pointless armor to ever make. Hey, Chino's here as well. We're having a stonemason party, apparently. I think we have like 6 people added here right now. Between the 2 rooms. So I never realized this place is so crowded. You know why I probably feel so much more crowded? Smithing is divided to 2 locations, and no one's doing Bonewright. So it basically makes it so this place is super crowded. I didn't think about that just now. Because the reason why Bonewright isn't crowded is because Bonewright is the worst skill in the game to train ever. So very few people are training it manually. Other than people actually making gear. Or just really wanting to cash out on whatever they have. And Blacksmith isn't as crowded. Not because it isn't as crowded, but because it's divided across 2 rooms, not 1. I guess technically this is also divided across 2 rooms. But, you know, they're right next to each other, not like divided halfway across the mines. Like the mining rooms are. Like, mining is divided across 2 rooms, but one is a mile and a half away from the other room. One room is right here, and then the other room is all the way over there. But yeah, Stonemason is the only one where it has a double room right next to each other, while also not being Bonewright. Yeah, it's the only skill that isn't Bonewright that has a double room next to each other. Because Bonewright doesn't count. No one's doing Bonewright. The Bonewright rooms are like 90% Guardians. And 10% people trying to scrape together whatever they can do for Bonewright XP. I need to add you. Oh yeah, I was talking about that earlier to stream. But yeah, we're currently maxed out. And I have like 16 people in the inbox. I've been slowly adding some of them. It will just take forever for me to clear enough of my list to add everyone. I will at some point, though. Soon. I was talking this weekend, I'll probably go clear it, finally. So I can get everyone in. But it's going to take a while. Even earlier today, it took me like 2 minutes to kick one person. And to check all of them that I need to go do to clear like 30, 40 people will take over an hour. It's something I have to do sometime, like Friday night or something, just off stream. And it's something I haven't seen too often. I feel like I never see colored Hammer Mage armor. I'm not sure why. I feel like Guardians and Cryo Knights constantly colored armor. But I've seen so few colored Hammer Mage armor for some reason. Like, I saw his with green, and it just reminded me, like, I feel like I never see these guys color anything. Or maybe because they keep doing, like, yellow or something, which looks a lot more subtle. Because I believe that's default that he's in right now, so that's not colored. But him being such an off color reminded me of that. Not sure why that is, though. Because I've definitely... Cryonites seem like they're the most colored. As far as the amount of Cryonites that actually color this stuff. Then Guardian, then Hammer Mage in that order. Because maybe I just don't... oh no, I would say I don't see that many Hammer Mages around, but I feel like I see a lot of Hammer Mages around. That or I feel like a lot of them have been going naked recently. Now that they can hide all their armor. I've definitely seen more naked Hammer Mages recently than armored ones. The other issue with it is they don't really get good colors probably until like tier 4+. Cryonite was also pretty much like that. Not that it didn't get colored, but it looks like barely any trim. Like, look, he's in red right now. Which you can barely even see. Not because it's you can't see it in red, but because, you know, you can't see it on, like, the armor itself. Because it's a low tier one. They really start to pop off around, like, 4 or 5 tier, though. Still really curious what tier 6 Cryonite armor looks like. We're going to be a long time away from that, though. Like, that's likely mid to high 300s before we can see that. Probably mid 300s when we start getting them in. And I assure you, we're not going to be a 300-something watch person anytime soon. Even if I keep chipping at it. We won't be by the end of this month, that's for sure. But honestly, I might go for the 500 pivot next month. I'm considering it. Like, setting up into it a little bit right now and starting to go a little bit more all in. That way, whenever they do the combat rework, we'll have like a 400-something combat ready to go. The only thing I'm really concerned about with super high post 200 combat though is how are we going to make our gear? Because the answer is we can't. Because we're definitely not getting 400 smithing anytime soon, I can assure you that. Even my knowledge dumped it would still not get there. So I'm not sure what the plan with that is. Because once we get to like 250 plus combat, we're kind of bottlenecked out of equipment. At the mercy of 4 times rarer RNG from enemy drops. That's my only really big concern with going really heavy into it. Is unless we get lucky, our DPS is going to be so bad. Like so bad. Like, we're going to be using like a 2-star weapon or something. By like level 300. Oh, we almost got our first knowledge point from this. Yeah, these aren't particularly quick, are they, for knowledge? Same as the smithing, it's about the same speed. Pretty sure all 3 are pretty similar. I'm not sure if they have any time disparity between them. I assume they would have made them all pretty similar to each other. But I never bothered timing it down to the exact second. Like the insert 6 into click thing into pickup thing. I would assume they would make them all at the same timing, just with different animation. I said, hello, Defiant. Welcome, welcome. Hope all has been well. Oh, yeah, it's almost our normal Gems of War stream time, isn't it? Good old 8 p.m. Which reminds me, I still haven't done the holiday daily for that game yet. I'll need to later. I normally do it at like midnight after stream. Normally my process every single day after stream is go and make food or just grab something quick. Depending on if we already have something, like leftovers or something. Otherwise, secure food, secure the subsistence. And then as I'm eating, I'll be doing like Gems of War with one hand and eating with the other while watching TV. Normally like some YouTube video or something. That's normally my post-stream schedule. Is to triple task that. Eat with one hand, do Gems of War dailies with the other hand. Have Brighter Shores AFKing on the side while I'm watching TV. It's become like the post-stream ritual at this point. So I don't forget to do the Gems of War daily. Because even though I haven't been streaming it daily, I've still been keeping up the dailies. We're streaming only on Mondays now. I almost got a level so close yet so far. It feels nice to see the XP actually moving though, because when we were doing the iron earlier with a post 200, I'm not even sure if it even moved a pixel. But now we can actually see a whole level coming through. Oh, so we still haven't hit level 2000 yet, by the way. I still haven't even noticed that, because I haven't really been trying to. We've just kind of been doing whatever today. And number will go up automatically. But, yeah, we're about to get level, 119 Stonemason, which will bring us to 1997. So 3 more levels. We're almost there. So close yet so far. I feel like for the final 10 levels, I've been doing like the slowest activities ever. I think once we finish all these stones, I really got to go do like a lightning quick activity. I'm trying to think of what would be in that category that we haven't already done. Because the answer is probably combat. That or, hey, we could try out the new spear we upgraded today. Finally get some value from that 0.4% we got. Because we gotta do Manta Rays right now. I can't remember if they're still in the menu or not. Let me go double check. Are they still in the menu? It goes, I believe, by your last 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, 5. No. Oh, wait, or is it based on your last 6? Because I think I still do Omelette. Does anyone know what the bounty board is based on? I know it's based on your last, like, X number. Because I don't think I have veggie stew anymore, but I think I still had omelet. But that could have been before I hit the other range, so maybe not. Maybe I don't have omelet. Oh, maybe that's why we keep getting the bad ones. I don't think we have omelet anymore in our rotation, now that we got 86 cooking. Oh, no. Oh, no, do I have an omelet right here? No, I still do. Okay, it has to be based on your last 6 then? Or maybe it's your last one of each highest category. No, but I don't think it was doing that earlier. I'm actually not sure what it's based on now. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm almost guaranteed we weren't getting the other thing though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, maybe it is your last 5 because I don't think I was getting stews earlier. I accidentally miscounted one of the AFKs. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because we're still getting omelet. I think we stopped getting stews. And we keep getting the really annoying ones. We are in a really bad place for cooking right now. This level range. Because this requires a billion gatherer without burning money. This one requires like 86 fishing without burning money. This one requires 100 something forager without burning money. This one requires you to do an AFK activity without burning money. And the only good one is omelet. Which we're going to lose the second we gain a level and have to go get like a billion fishing levels for the tier 2 mana ray. While we can only fish the tier 1 mana ray. Which means at 89 cooking at 2 more levels, we're going to be at the worst point ever. Because every single task we have, we basically lose money. It'll be oyster, which is a fishing AFK we can't do. Sausage and mash, which is a really high foraging level, like 150 something. Jellied eels, which is 86 fishing. Chicken and leek pie, which is like 159 foraging. Or sorry, gatherer, I mean. The other one was forager. And then ray wings, which is even higher cooking level than whatever the rays are. Or whatever the eel is. That is so bad. That might be like the worst 5 lineup I've seen so far. Once we get to that point. There will literally be no good tasks. Every single one of them will be horrible. Though you do get a good one at 94. But yeah, we are in a really bad cooking range right now. I almost feel like putting knowledge into it. If it wasn't for the fact that it's such a useless skill and it'd be better off putting knowledge into alchemy. But yeah, we are in a horrible, horrible spot for cooking right now. Unless we want to train a billion other skills or burn money while training it. Even with contracts. Unless we just want to AFK stew it, I guess, but it's really slow. I think the highest stew we have is a 63. Oh, what's the XP rate of 63 stew? Wiki probably has it. I'm gonna go check real quick. What on earth is the XP rate of a 63 stew? Hypothetically, if we wanted to keep training cooking. Because right now our contracts are about to hit like the worst point that they ever can. Let's see. It's about a little under 100k an hour. How much XP do I need for a level? Oh! It's less than 1 hour of stew for a level. That's not awful. Though we are talking to like a 7-hour grind to get to a point where we can do bacon. Does it have the XP rate for bacon? Hypothetically. If we ever were to get cooking up later. It's like an extra 62,000 an hour. That's pretty solid. Honestly, I think we almost have to knowledge it up. Like stew to 90 then and do whatever contracts we have now. Because once we at 88, we have all 5 of our tasks are horrible. Not a single one of them is worth doing pretty much. Like as soon as we can't do omelets anymore. Unless we have like a really low number of them. Like turn in 1 or turn in 2 or something. Like turn in a number of like 4 or less. Because I feel like canceling them when I saw them earlier. Like the ones that require like 9 sausage and mash. It is a decent chunk of XP though, but you burn too much money. I'm considering canceling all the sausage and mash. Just keep the omelet. Maybe still do the eel. I don't think we lose as much on the eel. But then we're going to have to just purely do like stew to 90, then knowledge to 94. Because we're at a really, really bad cooking spot right now. The problem is it's only going to get worse at some of the higher level ranges if I don't get the other skills up. This might just be the point where we stop doing cooking. Because we're pretty much getting to the death zone of cooking. Where every option other than AFK stews and then AFK bacon sandwiches becomes obsolete. Because we don't have the other cooking level to support it. Because we don't have the fishing to support it, or the foraging to support it, or the gatherer to support it. The other alternative, of course, is to get all those to 200 first, but that is not quick. Doing gather 200, fishing 200, and forager 200 before you do chef 200 It would make sense to, but that is a grind and a half. But at this point, I think we're almost done with cooking. We're just going to leave it at like 80 something. Because we're about to hit the death zone. The people above us doing 50 cooking levels a day. I don't know, can you do that much? How would you do 50 a day? If you put knowledge into it, you can pre-200. Without knowledging it, I'm not sure how you would. Look at the player guy. He's only 139. That's not abnormal. He was 65 last night. He probably is using what he got from Guard, though. Guard drops a lot of cooking supplies. Same as Scout. There's a chance he has a lot of it banked. That's not too abnormal. Because 200 Guard and 200 Scout dropped cooking supplies. Not a lot of it, but some. Is cooking good? No. The only reason I wanted to get it up was to passively get it up off the board. By getting like a level a day. But I'm about to hit a level range where all 5 options on the board are horrible. Without getting other levels up first. But yeah, that's one thing to put in mind, or keep in mind. Guard and... I think Scout does. I'm actually not sure. Does anyone know? Any Guardians out there or people who've done Scout? Does anything drop Leak in the Scout skill? Because I know the Goblins drop Potato in Guard. I can't remember if anything in Hope Farce in Scout drops a Leak, though. I want to say yes. I'm pretty sure they do. I can't remember what, but I'm pretty sure something does. In which case you would bank both Herblore and, or I should say Alchemy and cooking supplies then. I know for sure Guard does. I can't remember if Scout does. Oh, does nothing do that? Okay, never mind. So you don't get cooking from Scout, but you do from Guard. So that means Guard's the only combat skill that you bank any cooking from. You get all your potatoes from the goblins. I mean, technically, if you want to ultra min-max cooking, you would need 200 Guard, Fishing, Forager, and Gatherer. With the Guard being kind of optional then. Because the only thing Guard does is slightly more potato. But you're probably going to get enough potato from Forager. There are 2 dishes that use it, though. The fish and chips use potato, and the potato and mash use potato. Alright, we're slightly more than halfway there. And we gained a level and a half already, wow. We'll be able to gain 2 levels for sure. With partial into the other. And I'll probably go make products out of all this granite. I'll probably save a little bit, maybe like 100. I'll do it until we get to a nice round number. Oh, we get a new AFK too. I can actually start AFKing Stonemason again at 120. Oh, it's gonna be huge. The only problem is it's still better to put it into something else, but if we really had to. What's our next big item, though? I think it's 128 we can use Death Stone, but I don't think I want to. Which means we're stuck all the way until, what, 138? Technically 142, because I think that uses a weird other resource. Which means after we finish all of our granite, we have the knowledge or AFK all the way to 142, I believe. Not quite, because I think we can do the next stone at 138, not counting Death Stone at 128. So we need to get to 138 from 122 or 121, whatever all this gets us to. 123, whatever number it is by the end. That's not ideal. That means I have the knowledge, like 15 levels. Well, at least we know our knowledge target. We'll get a little bit of EXP once we can do Death Stone at 128, but at absolute max, it's going to be a 1 level if even that. Which it gives from 128 to 129. Let's say hypothetically it does. And let's say this gets us to 124. So 124, then the other one, let's say 125. We have to get to, what, 148? Which means we'd have to do 23 levels with knowledge. Wait, is it 23 or 13? Was it 138 or 148? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 148. I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with where stonemason supplies are. Or guardian. I know the cryonite ones because it matters. I keep forgetting for the other two, though. There's an easy way to check. What on earth is the next flint tier? We go to flint and just check it. It'll tell us exactly what we need. 138. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I need 138. Which means we'll have to knowledge about 13 levels then. That is not ideal. Because I don't want to use my AFK time on stonemason until it's post 200. I don't think I want to AFK anything pre 200 except maybe builder when it comes out. And or armor maker. The armor maker's probably going to get there quick enough that we won't need to. But aside from the builder AFK when it comes out, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be AFKing anything pre 200 ever again. It's just not worth it at this point. Honestly, I don't think it's worth it ever. I feel like that was one of the big mistakes on our run so far. If we could change like any few things. One of them is definitely rush a 200 like instantly. Like if you're not at a 200 right now, go get a 200 and start AFKing it every night. Because gosh, is it broken. Because it's just a strong post 200, which is 4 times stronger than effectively. Like every hour that you're not playing the game is like 4 hours. Compared to if you do pre 200, where every hour you're not playing the game is like 1 hour. But post 200 is 4 hours per 1 hour. Effectively. So what am I dumping this knowledge into? Because honestly, I think the answer is stonemason. Because I'm trying to think like right now, like what should I put this old knowledge into? And after what I just said, I'm pretty sure the answer is stonemason. Even though we'll get a little bit less XP since we're actively trying to train it right now. With supplies we already have. I'm pretty sure it's still stonemason though. I still want to put it into the AFK stonemason activity. Can I do 1 or 2 levels into that right now? I might just do that right now, actually, just so I don't have to go bank. Not because I plan on using it, but in case I need to use it. Like, let's say off stream I'm doing some, like, you know, some etching of the stones. And I need to go away for, like, 10 or 15 minutes. Instead of having our guy just stand there or teleporting somewhere else, I can have them go do the structure. So yeah, let me go put this into stonemason then. Same as the other one that comes up. Because there will be some rare circumstances where we will do it for a very short duration. Because it's not worthwhile going to a different AFK activity. If we're already here doing something. And only need to go away for like 5 or 10 minutes or something. Plus, I will need the AFK for 195. I actually have a lot of that banked for mining AFK. I have like an absurd amount of the 195 AFK banked. That might be one of the only other ones we do. For like a night or two. Only problem is it doesn't have post 200 XP rate. Which is really weird because you mine it with post 200, but the thing you use it on isn't post 200. It makes no sense. I still don't understand that. Because you get post 200 XP rate when you're mining it, but you're not getting post 200 XP rate when you're using it. So maybe I'll just sell them all. I'm not really sure. It's in a really weird in-between. But by that point, I will definitely be out of supply, so might as well. For one night or something. Until we knowledge it up the following day. It's really weird because the, yeah, look at this. You get to 200 AFK, but you use that 195 on the other one. It's really weird. I'm not sure why it's like that. There's a really weird oddity with it. There's a lot of weird oddities with a lot of these skills. That's one of the strangest ones to me, though. Where the mining is post 200, but the thing you use it on is not post 200. Oh yeah, I need to get one more level first. Oh, I should probably bank it then. Have you guys ever misclicked on the money button, by the way? I have actually never done it. I've used the money one on day one. Just because we're a little pinched for cash. Like, a few times. But have any of you guys accidentally clicked the money button? Under the skill page, all the way over here? Oh, nice. We get 69 whenever we do it. Because I haven't actually done that yet. And I'm actually surprised I haven't. Because it's right next to all the other buttons you'd press. And there definitely has to be some people who've definitely misclicked that by now. Every time I've clicked it, it has been deliberate. And it was only on day one when I was really pinched for cash. I think we used it to buy some tools for chapter 2. I think we did it like 3 or 4 times or something. But since day one, we haven't touched it at all, of course, because EXP is way better. Oh, it doesn't load right away? Oh, yeah, I've done that. Like, all the way at the top. But it doesn't process it because it doesn't, you know, has like a grace period. Overall thoughts on the game? I've been enjoying it a lot. It's definitely a game that you have to like long grinds for in its current state. Though, it's also still missing a lot of the core features that it will have in the future. And it's still very much in that early access category. Where unless you like infinite grinds, there's not too much content in the game beyond the main storyline at the moment. Other than goals that you set for yourself. But there's a lot that they're working on in the near future. But it's still missing some core mechanics. Like bossing and just anything endgame in general. But I've been enjoying it a ton. And the next big overhaul they're doing is queuable actions, so you can do multiple things without having to constantly keep clicking it. As well as a combat overhaul. As well as special attacks for the combat when you do combat overhaul. So the combat overhaul isn't just special attacks, so it's going to be tweaking quite a few of the core systems for combat. What keeps you coming back? Honestly, I just love endless grind games like this. And the potential of the fact that Andrew Gower is doing is probably the main thing. Like, if it was not Andrew Gower, I feel like I would have slightly less confidence. Like it was some random, like, new dev or something. But he has a pretty good track record. Like an absurdly good track record. And he has not disappointed so far with the progress he's been making. I would say it's like absurdly high confidence in the main developer of the game. It's the main thing. It's old school RuneScape done right. Fixes agility. That's funny. It fixes agility how? By not having agility. I think that's what he's referring to. The closest thing to skill this game has to agility is Chapter 4 has some shortcuts you can have based on your detective level. There's some raid dens that you could do, and when you go and finish them, you get one of 2 shortcuts that you can access. That's the closest thing we have to agility. There's no agility equivalents in this game, but it does have agility shortcuts in a sense. Without having an agility skill. I would definitely say the best skills in the game are Detective and Merchant, though. They're like the most Brighter Shores like skills as far as how unique they are. Because a lot of skills are pretty generic in the game. Like, you know, we got fishing, cooking, wood cutting, all that kind of stuff. But the 2 most unique by far is Merchant and Leatherworker. I mean, Merchant and Detective, I mean. If the whole game was just Merchant, I'd probably still play it. They actually did really good on Merchant. It surprised me beyond what I would ever expected for it. I just wish every skill was more unique like these two. Like, every skill ever needs to be just Merchant and Detective in how unique they are. It's one thing I really hope from future chapters. I know Chapter 5 is not going to be like that, necessarily. Builder and Armor Maker will be good. But, you know, it's going to have a generic-y combat. It's going to have a generic-y gathering skill. But I really hope Chapter 6 onwards, now that they don't have to tie a combat to every chapter once they fix the combat system, that every single chapter gets like 3 to 4 things that are like Detective and Merchant. Because they're just so good. Is Leatherworker useless right now? No, Leatherworker is actually pretty good. You used it to money print. It's the money printer. Leatherworker is tied to a skill in Chapter 5. However, you can sell the components for pure profit. Like, at my level range right now, it is actually my highest profiting skill. Even though it's not my highest leveled skill. At 174 Leatherworker, we make about 1.4 gold an hour. Our next closest that we can get is, like, Detective for, like, 0.7 gold. Or Combat for, like, 0.3 to 4 to 5 gold, depending on drops. And Merchant for, like, 0.7 or 8 gold or so an hour. Whereas at a lower level than all those, we can get 1.4 per hour doing Leatherworker right now. But yeah, even though you can't use it for Chapter 5 yet, it's still really good. It's just a money printer rather than a make armor printer. But once Chapter 5 comes out, you'll be able to make armor with it. You hope Worm Wrangler is not generic? My biggest concern with Worm Wrangler is that it's more like Gatherer than Forager. If it's more like Forager, then it's fine. But if it's just Gatherer 2.0, then that's not good. But if it's Forager 2.0, then that's a little bit more promising. But we don't currently know if it's going to be more like Forager or more like Gatherer. We know it's going to be like both of them, but Forager is way better than Gatherer. Mechanically and gameplay wise. Imagine you fight, stun, and then gather the worms. That'd be kind of funny. I can see that being a skill at some point, too. In some kind of foraging. Imagine fighting off some big bird. Like ostrich-sized bird. And then you steal their eggs. And that counts as some kind of foraging XP. For some kind of future chapter. Where you combine combat with a foraging-like skill. Where you forge the eggs, but you can get foraging XP, but you still have to fight off the bird that's protecting it. I can see that being a thing. I'm not sure how you would do that with worms, though. I don't think we're gonna have a gigantic bullworm or something. Though that would be funny if so. Reminds me of that one Pikmin boss. That like spits out little baby worm thingies, but it itself is like a gigantic worm. Or you'd gather the smaller worms while fighting off the bigger worm. Oh good, we got another yellow Christmas tree to go with our collection. How many are we at right now? 31. Where's that orange? I can't even tell. They're so similar. Close enough. Like pretty yellow. Yeah, we're almost done with our stone. We're so close. Oh, did I ever use my knowledge point yet? I don't think I did. I was wondering why my knowledge is so high. Because I didn't unlock the new AFK yet. Actually, let me go claim the first time bonus on it too. This, I guess, a little bit closer to our next level. We can make a lion. Alright, let me non-AFK this real quick. Let's go make a lion. I'm only making one, of course. But, let's see how much XP we get. One lion, please. Oh, that guy's making a bus. Oh yeah, that guy's making the phallic statue. That's the one that looks really phallic at stage 2. Let's see what the lion looks like. It currently looks like a doggy. Right now it looks more cat-like. And then boom, a lion. Whenever I see this, the only thing I can think of is, you know on SpongeBob episode where they make the statue and everything? With SpongeBob and Squidward. There it is, the phallic one. But this is what this reminds me of every time. When it goes from like barely nothing and then like seconds later it's like boom, statue. There we go, boom. Almost completed statue and then boom, completed statue. And off it goes. Alright, we're out here. I think it's the bus that reminded me of it, so much so. How much stone do we have left? Also, I heard modern SpongeBob is really bad. I haven't watched SpongeBob in probably like a decade now. I think the last time I watched it was before college. So it would have been like 18, which would have been like, at this point, 12 years ago. But I've heard modern SpongeBob has gone super downhill. Whereas it was pretty relatable to like all ages at one point. I heard it's like really, really overly catering to children now. I haven't actually watched it though, so I have no clue. It's been 12 years. I've heard it's gone really downhill though. Though honestly, yeah, probably any animated series that's gone over for 20 plus years probably will. Because what's the current state of like The Simpsons and what's it called, Family Guy? They must be in a pretty bad state by now as well. Because they've gone on for so long. There's almost only so much you could do with a show before you've ran out of every material possible. Alright, one more trip of rocks and we're done. Then we can go make stuff out of them. Also, I might save some of the 3 stars for some upgrades. Because why not? Double check what we can actually do it for. You should be able to get a pretty nice Mindfighter upgrade if I want like a 4-star 2-hand. And it won't even waste any time because I'm doing it for XP. So I might start saving a good handful of them. And save them for whenever we want like a Mindfighter upgrade. And the reason I say this is we might be trying for 100 Mindfighter soon. Soonish, not like immediately. But you know, we eventually want to work towards 200, obviously, for base 200. Bone rate's the main thing keeping us away. I know our Mindfighter is way lower than our bone rate right now, but I assure you, our bone rate is our lowest level. It is not going to take that long. Like if we did Mind Fighter for 1 day, it'd be like level 120 or something. Compared to if we did Bone Right for 1 day, it'd be like 100 from 90. Or maybe a little better than that. It'd be like 115, maybe 110. No, it'd be like 110 if that. Like we could easily gain 40 plus Mind Fighter levels in a day. Though if we tried to set out to get 20 Bone Right levels in a day, I'm not even sure if we could do it. Also, continue to do a bit of both is starting to lose. The people in the mostly skilling until combat rework is increasing. It's up to 37% now. After 69 votes. Technically says 68. We need one more vote for the 69. Where's Lester? We need one more vote for 69. But, yeah, 68 votes. We're at 16% for mostly focus on combat, which is the lowest by far. Then we have... Oh, the last are rocks. Then we have 47%, which is our highest. Continue to do a bit of both. And at 37% are, like, stop doing combat. Please. Mostly going until combat rework. Yeah, the amount of silver you get, I believe it's based on your total level, isn't it? I'm pretty sure silver is based on your total level. What the formula is, I'm not quite sure. But I'm pretty sure it's based on total level, right? Because I'm not sure what's making the number go up. I'm almost guaranteed it's total level. With some formula specifically for it. Like X total levels equal how much silver you get. But yeah, even if you had 200 all, the amount you get from it is pretty bad. However, if it keeps scaling like that forever, it might eventually be good. Because what if we have, like, well, no, how much are you getting currently? What's your total level? Because I'm not sure what it scales by, but it's definitely going up based on something. I assume it was total level, but I'm actually not sure at all. It just seemed like total level up making it go higher. But I feel like once we have a lot more chapters, the amount you would get from it would be a lot better. Oh, wait, you're getting 68 at that level too? Okay. Maybe it's based on how many quests you've done. Because, yeah, I'm getting 69 silver. Huh. Yeah, maybe it's based on quest progression then? Because I have every quest in the entire game done. What's your highest skill? My highest is 211. Oh, maybe it's based on your high skill. Ah, that might be it. That makes sense too, so it wouldn't scale out of control forever. Because skills are probably never going higher than 500. Yeah, it might be that then. That would make sense. Yeah, the amount of silver you get is based on your high skill, not on your total. That would make sense. That way it doesn't ever scale out of proportion when you have like 8 chapters or however many. Because once again, they did it for upscaling purposes then. So yeah, the max you would ever get then would be at 500 in a skill. It would never go higher than that. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can actually do XP pots with this. Let me go get them. Let me go put away one. And let me go grab some XP pots. You can also go check our cooking contracts real quick. But yeah, I think I'm scrapping all the mash. Like, any mash that tells me to go get, like, 5 mash or more, I think it's just a scrap. Which is currently all of them. I'm doing it. I'll still keep checking the board, but I'm only going to take, like, the really, really low ones, because I will actually start burning money due to how many skills we're missing. And once we gain one more cooking level, we don't even get omelet anymore. All 5 of our tasks will be bad. So it has to be small number only. Alright, these 2 will work. But yeah, I don't think I'd take anything smaller than a 5. Or bigger than a 5. At least got a 2 and a 4. Everything else just burns too much money without having all the supplies. I said, hello, Eddie. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so yeah, it's definitely based on your level then. It's based on your highest level. That makes sense. The reason they seem like total level is obviously your highest level, and total level generally move up. But it's definitely 100% based on highest level then. It's not even a question then. Because we just got 3 items of data, and then yeah, that lines up perfectly. So 100% is based on highest level. Which means the max you'll ever get is that level 500 in a skill. Now the question is, how much silver do you get at 500? Probably not enough. Because how much would it need to even be worth it? It would have to be like almost over 200. I don't think it would be at 500. Oh wow, we got a first try. Wait, why? Why is it when we actually need to make a 3-star we don't get this lucky? Literally the first craft is like, here's your 3-star already. But I think I'm going to be keeping them. So if I do any amount of extra combat, mostly in Mines of Matubin, we could go do an upgrade. Because let's say hypothetically I make a 199 and combine that with a 120. How high can we go? Hypothetically. If we did a 19 plus a 120 plus a 199, divide that by 3. I can make up to a 112 4-star. Which means we can get up to about 120 Mine Fighter before we'd hit a wall. It would only be a mini wall. But we can 4-star all the way to like 120 Mine Fighter. While still getting easy crafts if we just bank these. Because then they can make a level 0 to 19 bone rate. Make whatever we need for smithing to make the level work. And just combine it with all the stars we're getting right now. You know, all the 3-star ones. So I'm actually going to probably be banking all these 3 stars then. The only problem with that is we're going to over-encumber our bank very quickly. But hey, that's what the Brandoff Inheritance is for. Double that storage. But yeah, I'm going to keep every 3-star we get while doing stonemason right now. That's something I normally do. But it'll help speed along combat quite a bit. Because all I'm going to have to do is make a guardian weapon a lot of times, and boom, we're already there. Might still have to make the smithing component, but I was going to have to make the smithing component regardless. Like, regardless of what weapon upgrade we do, we will need to make the smithing component. So that's not really something extra. The only extra is we'd have to make a 0 to 19 guardian equipment. You're surprised Lester isn't a mod for me? I'm concerned to make him a mod. He trolls far too much to make him a mod. It's not that I don't trust him. I just know he would abuse his power eventually. Going too far with a joke at some point. It's more so a matter of when and if. He would behave most of the time, though. I just don't have enough confidence that he'd behave all the time. And currently, Isabel's our only mega mod. There's like 2 tiers of mods on YouTube. In Isabel's store, only mega mod. It doesn't give you a different wrench, though. It's the same wrench color. I forget what the extra privileges that even gives, but it gives something. They added that like a year or so ago. Oh, you know what they added the other day, which I still haven't used? They added like a goal thing. We could try utilizing it real quick. I just want to see what it looks like. Let me see. Oh, so I just realized I've had it set to top chat this whole time instead of live chat. No! Hopefully I didn't miss any chat messages. But I'm going to go test this real quick. Let me see. 1 super chat. This is a new feature they added the other day and I haven't used it yet. Let's see. I'll have it run for however long. Let's see. I'll do any skilling activity of choice for 10 minutes in Brighter Shores or there we go. I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep doing this because I feel like it'd be a nuisance to have this pop up constantly. But I've never actually tried this new feature, so I want to see what this is. Let's see. Yeah, we'll activate this. I'll do it. Let's see. There we go. Alright, start a goal. Let's see how this works. Okay, I have added a goal. How does it look on your guys' end? Let's see. Oh, it just shows as a light blue super chat. It doesn't actually say the number. I guess I should have set it to any. Can I change it? Learn more, remove goal. Oh no, what does it look like on the front end? There's a new feature they added like 3 days ago. Target goal 1. Yeah, it's 1 super chat of $2 or more, like I said it to. And I said I'll do any skilling activity of choice for 10 minutes in Brighter Shores or explain anything you wish to have explained with the game. So I would still do that for free. I just want to test the feature. Because they just added it a few days ago and I never had the chance to test it yet. But don't feel like you have to donate. I'll do that 100% for free. Well, not the 10 minutes of any activity one, though. But if you need anything explained, just let me know. I probably should have even put that there. But I just wanted to test the feature since it just came out. But no one feel pressured to have to do it, though. Let me see. I just want to see what it looks like on the front end. They added it the other day and I've never had the chance of really messing with it. Let's see. I don't feel like I would utilize it much, though. What am I even looking for? YouTube. Trying to see what it looks like on the front end. View your channel. Current live stream. For YouTube. Oh yeah, it just has a little goal thingy. Let's see. I'll do a. Okay, yeah, there it is. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it just looks like a little bulletin thingy. Like a little bullseye with a 1 next to it. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna go store all this junk away. I just realized this is so close to the bank. We're gonna go end goal and change it then. Let's see. Remove goal. Goal disabled. Alright, let me do the colors. All of the colors. Let's see, I'll do any skilling activity of choice. Let's see. Because I don't want to have the explain one. I would do that for free, always. But I'll keep the 10-minute of doing any skilling activity if anyone wants to see a different activity. And it's literally any donation size. I'm not sure what the minimum is on YouTube. Oh, Eddie just did one. Oh no, I just canceled it right when he did. But yeah, thank you, Eddie. But if you want us anything explained or want me to go do anything, let me know. Since we did just change the goal. But it was in between the 2 frames there. Yeah, thank you so much, Eddie. But yeah, let me know if you do. Otherwise, we'll continue with what we're doing. But if there's anything you want me to go explain or do for 10 minutes. Yeah, maybe we'll keep running that just as an incentive thing. We'll see. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Send him to Carpenter? Yeah, I'll do literally anything you want for 10 minutes in the game. Explain anything or do anything. Oh, Ratsplat is here. I don't think I've seen him in a while. He's like rank 5 right now. He's been going hard. He was lower than me at one point. He's been like heavy grinding. Send him to the Carpenter Gulag. Stay doing your thing. You've learned a lot while listening. Great. Thank you, thank you. If you have anything else you want to ask, do let me know. Oh, you heard him. Or stands. But I guess we'll keep that as like a small incentive thing, I guess. If anyone just really wants to see us do something else. Though, of course, I'll still answer any question for free, always. But that'd be like a good thing if anyone ever wants like this activity slightly changed. I'll test it for now, at least for this stream. We're probably not going to have that constantly there. Though it doesn't seem like it's too intrusive. It's just like a little bullseye thingy. Oh, another one for the pile. Nice. Because technically, if we perpetually kept doing that, we would be making minimum wage. Because I believe I get 70% of them. So that's what? Every single one is 1 point... let me do the calculator, because I'm going to do that wrong. Every single one of them is... $1.40 times 6. Yeah, we'd make $8.40 an hour if we were perpetually doing those. If someone wanted to keep donating constantly to make us change activity. Hey, thank you, Chad. Greatly appreciated. If there's anything you want us to go do, let me know. Let me know. We've reached our goal. Let's see. Can you repeat the previous goal? You can. Oh, that's cool. Oh, maybe we'll start using this. But if there's anything you want us to go do, Chad, let me know. Let me know. But thank you, everyone, for your generosity. Greatly appreciated. There you go. Thank you, Chad. Yeah, it's basically a goal of 1 perpetually. Essentially. I guess we could set it for like a target goal. I don't know, just one kind of made sense. I don't know. I'm not sure how to make it work. It's a relatively new feature. I don't know, how do people on Twitch use it? I'm pretty sure Twitch has the equivalents of it. Do they set like some kind of massive goal that they know they're never going to reach? Because I felt like having a perpetual 1 makes more sense. Because it's realistic. Rather than setting a goal of, let's try getting 20 of them today. Because that sounds way too greedy. You know, 1 occasionally here and there. I'm pretty sure people do that on Twitch, though. Like, let's hit 100 subs today or something absurd. When their average is like 5 or 10 a day. 2's too ambitious. Alright, let me go and bank all these. How's our bank looking? We gotta declutter soonish. So you do have a question. How do you think it's best to spend or earn knowledge points for completing the requirements for Lost and Found? Merchant is the quickest way to get them if you learn how to do merchant quickly. Beyond that, if you're looking for AFK methods, doing the AFK raids in Chronopolis is pretty good for them. And just going back and forth between them. As far as actually training the skills, doing a lot of mining can help you out a lot. Even though there's no mining requirement for the quest, you get a bunch of blacksmithing and stonemason supplies, which can help you a long way to actually get the requirements of 60 smithing and 48 or 46 stonemason. Of course, don't forget to +2 boost at the end too, so you can get as low as 59 Minefighter, 38 Bone Rate, 58 Smithing, and 44 Stonemason if you +2 boost all of them, which also makes it so you need less knowledge overall. But keep in mind, you're also using knowledge to actually level them too, as well as get the AFK activity. Also, utilizing their AFK activities if you don't have a level 200+ is also really good, particularly for Bone Rate. Bone Rate has some pretty solid ones I end up utilizing across the grind. Like at 36 to go all the way to 40, for example. Or to 38 more so. Or from 36 to 38 is really, really good. Even 32 to 36 to 38, because Bone Rate's like the worst one. Even 26 to 32 to 36 to 38 is pretty good. Like any of those in those categories. Because Bone Rate's by far the worst. The most ideal way of getting it up is get just a bunch of mining done. Get smithing and stonemason up. And basically just knowledge and AFK your Bone Rate all the way to 38. Because you're already going to need to get the AFK activities anyways. So you might as well utilize them some. And of course, doing all the mining to get all that smithing and stonemason would also give you a bunch of knowledge. It's not the quickest way to get it, but you're banking a bunch of smithing and stonemason while you're doing it. So going for something like 70-ish smithing. Or sorry, like 70, 80, 90 mining. And then using that to feed into your blacksmith and stonemason can work out pretty well. Just make sure to get 20 Bone Rate early so you could be AFKing it and knowledging it up. Because the first AFK that you can get for it that don't use any supplies at 26. And you basically hop from 26 to 32 to 36, pretty much fully AFK until you have your 38, which you get +2 boosts for the quest. That's at least how I would do it these days. I don't think I did that the first time around, but it's definitely how I would do it now. I did it partially like that, but not completely. But yeah, you have to manually get to 20 like you do for every skill. Then knowledge it to 26. Then AFK it pretty much to 38. Upgrading your activity as you go. And all the while you do the mining into smithing into stonemason, mostly manually. So you can also knowledge them some if you want. There's no mining requirement for the quest, but mining banks a lot of smithing and stonemason. So even though it's not a requirement, it's like a pseudo requirement unless you want to knowledge the whole way up. But yeah, Bone Rate's definitely the worst of them. You'd also want to partially do it on smithing. Because let's say you get like 60 mining, for example. 60 mining does not bank you 60 smithing. But it does bank you most of 44 stonemason. Hello, Rico. Welcome, welcome. Alright, this should over-encumber our bank, but we'll keep going for one more set. Maybe even two more. And then go sort out what on earth our bank situation is going to be. How much granite do we have left? I think we'll go until we get... What is it? One more level or two more? Probably one more. Is there anything at 122 that's relevant? What's at 122? That's going to be annoying to make. How much is Fine Polish Shield? Is it better than what we're doing now? I have a feeling it is. Your base 20? Nice. Yeah, if you are AFKing Bone Rate, make sure to get it to at least 26 though. Because the 20 AFK activity for Bone Rate actually loses money. But at 26 onwards, up into the quest requirement, you actually make money from it. So ideally you want a knowledge from 20 to 26 if you don't already have it, then get the AFK for that. And you can find it right over here, the divination. Yours will say 26, but they keep scaling. It's all the way south of the portal, southwest. Though the 20 AFK doesn't burn that much money. But if you have time to knowledge it to 26 first, it is better too. Have I tried the one-hand range station? Yes, it's really good for whatever you can make on it. The problem is this one doesn't have anything for it. Hey, a Christmas hat. Oh yeah, this is better if we do the shields. So might as well be the last one I make for now then. Wait, what level was the shield? Let me go check something. I guess I could check at my skill page too, but what level was the shield? 126. Ah, time to knowledge to 126. Alright, let's go bank what we have then. And move on to a different activity then. Which, I'm actually not sure what we want to go do right now. Because I got a knowledge stonemason because we actually get more for it at that point. I'm slightly tempted to go back to Mindfighter. But upgrade my two-hand to, like, whatever level we're at. Using one of the tools we have. All I'd have to do is make a quick bone right item. Let's go sell all this junk. Yeah, we can upgrade up to 4 weapons depending on how we want to go about it. We got 2 120s and 2 121s that we can use as upgrade fodder. Oh, finally, we got 1 gold piece as well back. Took a while, but we finally got there. Alright, so if we were to go do that, what do we need? What do we need? What do we need? Let's see. We're gonna do some math real quick. Oh yeah, what is my two-hand right now? My two-hand is a 69, nice. I think that's too high a level, isn't it? Even if I made a 0, what would that even be? Let's say hypothetically I made a 0. 69 plus 120 divided by 3. I can make a 63 two-hand. Okay, that's actually too low. So what's it with a 19 then? Wait, 19 plus 121, let's say. Plus a 69 divided by 3 is a 69. Of course it is. That's funny. Yeah, the best I can make out of that is a 69 if I want to go make one real quick. I just want to deal with the other rarity. But yeah, we can make a 69 out of the 120. Is that worth it? We'd making a 69 into a 69. Which is kind of funny. But, not quite what we need. Miko, you know what I want to go do actually? Just for 1 level. Oh, I need a different XP. No, actually, this is the correct XP pot. We can still farm our Chronopolis thing in the corner. And go head over there. Because I still haven't gotten my first 4-star yet. I think it's finally time. We haven't got, or not our first 4-star, but I mean our first post 200 4-star. It hasn't happened yet.
And I want to see it happen. Because I definitely want it to be on stream and not off stream. I kind of want to attempt it some. We can still do these for like one more level without a penalty. Then afterwards, we can still try the 218s. I would definitely need potions for that though. These are really chill, so we don't need potions for them though. But the other ones we definitely will. We're gonna try these a little bit. See if we can get the lucky lottery ticket item. And hope that's not a weapon again. Like a fire sword. Like the 3-star we got earlier. But we're gonna play the RNG lottery on combat. See what we get. We still need to get geared for 218 raids. Once we do, we won't need to do anything for a long, long while. Because the next one after that is like 1,000 levels above. We're talking like a gap between 218 and 344. We don't have a raid for an absurdly long time. So once we get geared from this, we basically never need to get geared again until Evolution of Combat hits the game. Essentially. Pretty much. Stonemason. Oh, so this is what training Stonemason looks like also, by the way. Even though we got done training Stonemason, we're still training Stonemason. Just through other means that isn't training Stonemason. That Stonemason level still goes up. But yeah, there's one thing I still want to do in the next week. We'll work towards it slightly right now. Oh, I just realized we're 1 level away. 2 more knowledge points and we'll be level 2000. I keep forgetting. We still haven't done that yet, have we? Wait, have we seriously not done that yet? I thought we've already had that. We still haven't level 2000. Wow, we've been leveling slow today. Though in all fairness, like half the activities we did were post 200. So that would explain why. But, yeah, we're still not even 2000 yet. We're about to, though. Use 2 more knowledge points, and that'll be 122 stonemason, which will be 2000 total. Bit of a weird level to gain for our 2000th, but I'll take it. Unless watch person somehow gets there first, so I highly, highly, highly doubt that. Yeah, we're gonna run the spike ball lottery for a little bit then. Until we have 2000 total. And see which one happens first. What do you guys think? What will happen first? A 4-star or 2000 total? Because my bet's definitely on 2000 total. As much as I want a 4-star from these. We're nearly at drop rate though. Like we're at the point where we should be seeing a 4-star soon. If we went perfectly on drop rate. Though I'm pretty sure there's no pity system, so our chance is still just as low. We've seen 1 3-star, like 3 to 4 2-stars. And obviously everything else is 1-star. It just defaults to. Four times dry like the hats? Actually, the hats were technically 3 times dry, but yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. What's the drop rate? I'm not sure exactly, but 4 times rarer than before 200. So if we know what the drop rate is before 200, it's 4 times rarer than that. From like the 20 to 200 range. Let's see, is that to us? I can't tell whether that's for us or not. I think. No problem. I'm not sure if he was talking to someone else earlier. Or if that's related to the stream. Let's see. If you do 219 rate... Oh, never mind. That was from earlier. We've been exactly 400 levels away from each other all day. Have we? What are you doing? That's so slow. I guess prepping for 219 raids as well. But I've gained like 0 levels today. I meant to gain so many more, but I think we've gained like 30 something all day today. Because I haven't really been trying to gain levels. I've just been trying to, you know, just do whatever we needed. Which automatically just gains us levels. But the goal was to never rush 2000 this stream. Though we've been milking it like crazy because we're like 199 still. I'm not trying to delay it. But it's definitely been elongated more than I thought it would be. Like, it's 3 hours. How on earth is it 3 hours from midnight? Wait, what? Wait, that's news to me. How have we been streaming for 9 hours? Why does this game do this? Oh, post Chronopolis skills, that makes sense. Also, hello, Tyrion. Welcome, welcome. How is it 9 o'clock right now? It feels like we started to stream like 3 hours ago. And it's like 3 hours until midnight right now. It does not feel like we've been streaming that long. This game is like an infinite time sink that makes time move by like 5 times quicker. For better or for worse. Tyrion. Oh yeah, Tyrion, what day were we doing the Pokemon event, by the way? I'm not sure what day you and Isabel are free, but I could do it any night. The only problem is we get off of Brighter Shores at like midnight. Unless you want to do it on Christmas Day. I'm only streaming for like an hour or so on Christmas Day. I will be busy most of the day, but at night I'll probably be free. Like way earlier than we normally would be from Brighter Shores. Does it even start until tomorrow? Oh, okay. Oh, that means we can technically do it this weekend then. So if you're free, let me know. The only problem is I won't be free till like midnight. So if that time works. Otherwise, the night of Christmas could maybe work. Like Christmas Day, not Christmas Eve. Not sure if both of you are also free that day. If you're celebrating more like during the day. Because I know for sure I won't be celebrating at like 9 a.m. or 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. or 11 p.m. or something. It's going to be more during the day. Okay, so midnight? Okay, we'll do midnight this weekend then. Because I know Izzy will still be up around then. Just poke me on Discord whatever day you guys want to do it then. Or let me know near the end of the stream so I don't forget and eat through it. Normally the first thing I do when I get off stream is eat. And I'll stall like an extra half an hour, but I could always do that beforehand on whatever day we do it on. Ooh, Black Santa hat. Fancy. Oh, Black Santa hat just took the lead as well with that Santa hat. Black is now the new red. Red's out, black's in. Some people actually like this one more than the normal one. I definitely think I'm still all in on normal. We were plushie hunting. What were we talking about? Oh, the shiny Rayquaza in Pokemon raid thing. For Scarlet and Violet. They're having a special like Christmas holiday event thingy. For a shiny legendary. Hey, that's something I haven't tried. Have any of you guys tried the Pokemon Pocket card game thing? I never really got into playing the Pokemon game, so, or, you know, the card game, so I never actually tried it. Tyrion, you sound like someone who'd probably try it. Have you tried it yet? Is it any good? I've never bothered yet, even looking into it. I think it came out like a month or two ago. But they basically made their card game into a mobile game. A lot of your friends like it. Not sure if I'd ever bother, just because I'm pretty sure it has the card game in it. And even though the collection aspect seems fun, like, I would never play a Pokemon card game. It's why I played Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was a kid. They're fun to collect, but I'm not sure if you could trade them or anything. And it's probably, like, paywalled like crazy, as the actual game is. But, I don't know, I've always just liked collecting them. But I would never, like, actually play the card game, though. And at that point, it doesn't even seem worth it. At that point, I'd probably get back into Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually, some people suggested I try that new Yu-Gi-Oh! Game a couple years ago. I never did bother. If I was to ever get back into one of those card games, it would definitely be Yu-Gi-Oh! Over Pokemon. But as far as future card games we're definitely going to get into, it's going to mostly be Slay the Spire 2 when it comes out. Just because it's a one-time purchase that doesn't have power creep with money. You simply just buy the game and you have the whole package. It's like open packs and look at the cute pictures, yeah. Honestly, that's why I collected Pokemon cards as a kid. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was so much more fun, but Pokemon was more fun to collect. Because they have really cool Pokemon art for every single card. Whereas Yu-Gi-Oh's gameplay was more mechanically more fun. But actually opening card packs for Pokemon was more fun. Yet the card game itself was pretty meh. Orcs Must Die 3? Orcs Must Die 3 is a game I'll still eventually play. The only reason I didn't play it at launch, it was a Stadia exclusive. So literally 0 people played it. It probably had like a player base of like 10 people at one point. But, of course, since then it's released on Steam. I haven't bothered playing it. I do own it on Steam. I just haven't played it yet. Haven't had the time. I'm not for sure if I would do it on stream or not if I did. I played 1 and 2 off stream. Like, the only game I know 100% I would stream that I'm going to be playing next year is Slay the Spire 2. As far as every other game on my radar, I'm not sure if I'm going to bother. I'm just going to play it in my own time. Still haven't decided yet. Slay the Spire 2 is 100% a game we'll stream, though. Alright, one more knowledge point, and we will be at, oh, please tell me that actually goes all the way. But hopefully one more knowledge point. And we should be at 2,000 total. Hopefully we'll get a 4-star by then. Or at least something that isn't a 1-star. Yeah, Lester's been here a while. He's just been lurking. I'm gonna ignore you anyways. I'm not gonna ignore you. It sometimes just gets buried in chat. pretty sure there's at least 5 people I accidentally didn't see the chat message of in chat this stream. Let's see, I'll scroll back. Let's see, is there a single person? Let's see. Let's see, I did that one, did that one. Let's see, who have I missed in chat? We didn't miss that one. Oh, it doesn't even let you scroll back all the way. Wait, it doesn't let me scroll back all the way to the beginning of the stream. That's weird. I forgot it has a cap. I thought it would let me scroll back all the way. I think it does on the playback, but on my current live feed, it doesn't let me scroll back to the beginning. Yeah, at some point we'll get a drop. At this point, I'll be happy with a 2-star, gosh. Still want that all-elusive 4-star, though. Mostly because it's going to be so disappointing if I finally get the 4-star, but it's off-stream. I would definitely prefer the first 4-star to be on-stream, the first ever only 200 4-star, post 200. Hey, the green Santa. We've been doing so good on Santa hats today. So I think we cycled all of them at this point. Doing a little bit bad on the fuchsia one, though. Oh, so is that how you spell fuchsia? I don't think I've ever written in my entire life the word fuchsia. I know the word exists. I don't think I've ever written it for any reason ever. I could have sworn the S would come before the H. Like fuchsia. Fuchsia. I guess that still works, yeah. It's one of those words that you like basically never use but know what it means. It's like one of those words in that weird category. Where I feel like most people that have English as a first language, like, you know what it means, basically. But you never, ever, ever use the word under any circumstance, pretty much. It's in that weird in-between category. Yeah, we're almost there. 48% more knowledge until level 2000. Oh yeah, since we're doing it with knowledge, where should we go get level 2000 at? What's a fun place to get 2000? If there was a random location we'd want to get 2000 at, what would it be? Oh, I know exactly where I want to do it. I think I found where I want to go get level 2000. It's gonna take like an extra 5 minutes, but I found it. I found where I want to get level 2000. Let's go do the light puzzle. Right there. On that tile right there is where I want to get level 2000. Carpenter bench? Oh, that's a good call too. That wouldn't take us much time. Ooh, that's actually a good one too. Carpenter bench is pretty solid. Yeah, I think we do it in Carpenter. That way we can also have all the Carpenter people react. Yeah, we'll do Carpenter bench. That sounds more fun than having to go through the maze again over the course of 5 minutes. Yeah, we'll do it at Carpenter bench. Well, it should not be enough for a level, though. I'm gonna do it, but not say anything and see if anyone notices. I'll do it in, like, the center of the room. And see if anyone notices it going from 199 to 2000. I probably won't, because honestly, I almost never notice when someone gains a level. It's hard to tell. Like, this guy could have gained a level this entire time, and I don't even know. I don't know. Were they 453 earlier? I don't even know. It's so hard to tell. That or cooking. Yeah, cooking. Honestly, I was thinking somewhere's in Hopeport. I guess we could do it in the chef place. Well, I don't care if people notice or not. I want it to be subtle and see if it does. I don't care if no one does notice. Yeah, we could do it in the leather house. That'd be a fun place. We're already here as well. We don't even need to go that far. Yeah, we'll do it in the leather house. Have a leather party for 2000. Or alchemy. I kind of want to do it in the absolute middle of nowhere, though. You're leather making right now. Oh, we got 20% more knowledge to the side. I might just do it in a leather house, though, since we're already here. Just to waste less time. Because we're already like a few inches away. You want to see in game is the two people that got the name Brain Cell number 1 and 2 doing a co-op activity. That would be funny. Total level 2000, 4 Ventures unlocked. Could you imagine? No, it's likely going to be quest locked. He's almost guaranteed going to add a quest down the line that will give it like 2 slots at once or something, or you just 1 at a time. I feel like it would be a quest that would unlock 2 and then another quest that would unlock another 2. One of them's definitely going to require a merchant, though. I feel like they're definitely going to do a merchant tie-in quest to get 2 venture slots. It makes too much sense to not do it. How he'll get the other 2 is still in question. There's almost no way he doesn't tie 2 of them to merchant, or at least one of them to merchant, with some kind of quest tie-in. Because we don't know exactly what they're going to do when they clear the storm. But, one way we might potentially unlock them is, all these boats that aren't here. Like, the Pier 1 could be a venture slot that gets unlocked permanently. And then another venture slot could be from, the Salty Swing area. Or you do some quest in Chapter 1 and Chapter 4 that then unlock whatever this boat will do, plus 1 venture slot. I can see that being a thing. They're definitely going to be utilized for something. It really comes down to, are they going to be utilized for more venture slots or something else? There's 2 very distinct absent boats that are very profoundly absent. Where their silhouette of, there should be a boat here, but isn't. But yeah, there's 1 in Chapter 1 and 1 in Chapter 4. It would also allow free-to-play to get at least 3 venture slots, if that's the case. Which would probably be their cap. And the rest would be in members. Why are the venture slots locked? We don't really know. Other than not to overwhelm people with too many dailies. But also because the tie-in for how they want to go do it is probably not in the game yet. Let's see. Hey, we got Harbinger in here. As well as PM Twisty. Owens. Oh, he's here. Let's see. Let's see. Hello. This would be so funny if it's not a level. Hopefully it is. I want him to respond first. Is he going to say anything? It might be 8K. Let's see. There we go. Does anyone notice we just got 2,000? Where's the dance? Yeah, someone noticed. There we go. Where's the good dance one? Shimmy dance. How many different dances do we have? Disco dance? I think he's like so AFK right now. Anyways, I'm out of here. Where we even go? I'm not even sure what we're doing now. We achieved our goal. We're out. He is so AFK right now. We got 2,000 behind his back, quite literally, though. Oh, yeah, did I ever say thank you for him saying that? Oh, yeah, I did, okay. Wasn't sure if I did. Alright, let's see. Oh, 100 gold. Or silver, I mean. Which has 100 gold. Alright. Let's see. What are we doing? What are we doing? I did say once we get about 2,000 total, I'd probably go do the ult real quick. Hey, Zan is here. But, yeah, I might. If I do that, what's my AFK activity right now? I guess it's still in Chronopolis, isn't it? We need AFK either to combat or detective. I'm just too high to reply again. I've seen a lot today. But I think we're going to run through Chapter 3 real quick on the alt. I gotta do it sometime today, so might as well do it now. I know some people kind of wanted to see it as well. I'm not sure if they're here right now, but we can still point to this point in the stream later down the line. But I think we're going to go through the entirety of Chapter 3 story. As far as where we're at right now. We're at pretty much the point where you find the crystal. So everything there forth is what we need to go do right now. Shouldn't take that long, like maybe half an hour. We're going to go run the Guardian ult. The other one already did it, the Hammer Mage. And that means they'll all have access to Chronopolis after today then. Alright, let's go do it real quick. Oh, we didn't get a party hat. What is that? A dagger? Ooh. That's some evidence right there that we need to go file. Alright, anyways. Let me go do that for a while. Okay, you. I need to get you from where you are right now to go and complete this quest, which is perfect because I need to unlock the 26 smithing activity. Which you have just unlocked. Alright, you stop doing that. There you go, bank all this. Double check how many we have left. To know if I need to buy more. I definitely need to buy more. All right, we'll rotate that around at some point during this quest. All right, game plan. Where am I? I found the glowing coal. Oh, okay. So we're finding the 4 glowy pieces. I found the coal. The level 17's over there, but I can't kill it at the moment. We probably could, but I'd rather get a little bit extra combat because I don't even have Zone 3 gear right now. It's all Episode 2 stuff. So we got to go do the puzzle. All right, let me go to the puzzle room real quick then. Should we cheat or solve the puzzle is the question. Should I cheat and get it done automatically or actually try to solve it again? I know vaguely what the solution is, though. But should we, like, mega cheat or try to solve it? Mega cheat would be way quicker. As long as I don't misclick, we should get it first try. Because right now we got to get the 4 glowy thingies. This will also be the 14 mining check, but we already have the mining, so we don't need it. The only thing it's really checking is our combat, because we got to kill level 17. Let's see if I can do it based on memory first, and I'll try it. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, it marks all the wrong tiles. Alright. Do I go right here or 1 tile further? I think it's 1 tile further. No, it was only 2 up. I'm doing it based on memory right now. I think I mostly remember what it is. Go here, then 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 here. Oh, I wasn't there. Alright, I'm gonna bring out the cheat sheet. So we're not here for the next like 3 minutes. Oh, where's the cheat sheet that I can go use? Blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Corrupting the darkness thing. Nullify the corruption. Where's the map? Nullify corruption. Okay, I found a cheat sheet. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, the mistake is it goes up by 1. It goes boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All the way down. Oh, wait. Is it this one or 1 over? Wait, which one is it here? Oh, it's all the way down. Alright, we got it. Thank you, cheat sheet. I can put away the cheat sheet now. Yeah, it's so broken when you know the solution. Yeah, we're out of here. Alright, what's my combat level right now? I need to be killing everything in sight so we can gain some combat XP. I just first time bonus everything. What is my weapon right now? We have a fire weapon. I can go kill the thing pretty easily. It should be a level 4, so we can kill that while we're here. Of course, they're all taken. Why is it anytime I want to kill these, there's always 1,000 people attacking these? Every time without fail. Yeah, when I'm just walking through this area, I'll see 1 person here max. Ooh. Oh, of course it's untuned. Alright, Fire Toad real quick. I wish this wasn't untuned. That kind of complicates things. I can go up there for both the one-time bonuses. Kind of want to go straight to Fire Toad, though. I don't think Fire Toad would kill us. Probably can, but it won't. We'll be fine. It'd be better if I could use this ballista. It's really unfortunate this is untuned. This would have been so much better tuned. Because it's not worth us going out of our way to go tune it. Unless we're walking past that path. But the only thing weak to blue is the Fire Toad we're about to go whack. I'm actually gonna take the level 8 first, which might sound weird. But because we can range it, it's probably easier to kill. Is we can't preemptively do any damage to the fire toad. But we can to the skeleton. It's also weak to green, which is helpful. Whereas the toad is not weak to green. It's probably actually the unit we farm now that I think about it. Kill one fire toad and just kill this until we're like combat ready. And most of these need one piece of gear for every slot, and we should be able to take it on. So anything we're really missing at the moment. Oh, why is everything untuned? What is this curse? Every drop we've gotten has been untuned. You got this. RNG come through. Come on, RNG. Yeah, there we go. What's this used for again? The really high potion. I know, still bank it, I guess. We're not going to fill up our inventory that much. But we should just be able to kill these until we get a full set of armor. And or weapon. Should be the easiest target. And once we do, I think we're just good to go kill the cockroach. It's the only check we haven't passed yet. We got 3 out of 4. The only objective now is to kill level 17 cockroach. I believe he's immune to fire, though that shouldn't be relevant, though. Honestly, even if we just get a good weapon, I think we're good to go. I just need, like, the weapon I have right now, but in Chapter 3. Doesn't matter what rarity, even a 1-star should be good enough. Oh, we got it. It's over. Oh, I don't have level 7 yet. Alright, let me get level 7. We'll tune everything. We should just be able to kill it then. Just need combat level 7. And then we should be able to kill level 17. Where are all these bows? Fire bow. I guess it's the other bow it has. When would you ever use fire bow though? Because yeah, there are different bows, right? What's this bow called? Yeah, it's a long bow. Whereas the other one is a recurve bow. Alright, we're level 7 now. We're ready to go. I didn't actually need to kill this guy. Still kill him for whatever his drop is, though. Which is nothing. Alright, give me... Oh, 88%! That's huge. Oh, we're about to obliterate this thing. We got an 88% green weapon. Oh, this should be free. Alright, before I forget, let me go take off my legs. Let me unequip this. Unequip my range. Actually, I'll probably use the range weapon. Alright, let me go put away the 2 that I actually need for the other chapter, so I don't accidentally destroy it later. And those are the 2 I'm going to tune right now. Alright, we should be good enough. All we really needed was the 1-star Tertian thing. Should be good enough. And then we'll go equip these other 2 pieces, and then... Or sorry, only 1 of them. I don't actually need the bow. So that's trash, that's trash, that's trash. That we equip. Those we store away. Let's go take out the boss. Or mini boss, whatever you want to call this. Basically, there's a basic enemy. They have it here mostly as like a level gear check kind of thing. I should be able to just obliterate it. And now both these accounts are just steps away from getting trading then. Because after this guy finishes this, yeah, he'll be able to go into Chapter 4. And I don't believe you need to go that deep into Chapter 4 to get the unlock. You gotta do a few errands real quick, but it's nothing much. Oh, I forgot to go tune the legs. No, I kind of need them. Let me go tune them real quick. Gonna need every bit of tankiness we can get. I never forgot something. Felt a little cold down there. I wish this tuning tower wasn't in the absolute middle of nowhere, though. Out of any chapter's tuning tower, I feel like this is the most inconveniently placed tuning tower in the game. You're about to all hop on your alt too? Nice. Yeah, where are your alts currently at? Have they gone to trading yet? Or what's your goal on them at the moment? Because if I wanted to, I could have them both have trading by tomorrow. Because they just have to actively play through Chapter 4 storyline. And they're both going to be there. It's just a matter of doing it. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, I got to clear the bug. The last one is almost to Chronopolis? Nice. What about the other one, then? Is that one already done? This doesn't take too long. I've been putting it off. I might be a little bit too overgeared. Might have prepped too much. Hey, we got a hat. Nice. That should be everything. Oh, you got the other one done? Nice. Honestly, I really should go do them soon. Because I'm pretty sure it's only like 2 hours, not even. So we could get them trading once they step foot in. Alright, there we go. Oh, we can just talk to her. Oh, yeah, this is where we gotta go run the errand. This is the part where it's like, oh, you're done with it. But you're actually not done with it. Is the only really annoying thing about this quest. Because right here, it feels like you're turning in the completion of the quest. But then you have to go on a double-sided errand. Because now we have to go to Brannoff. Brannoff's going to be like, oh, I need the horn back. And then I can sell all this junk. All the excess items we got. It's not much, but just get out my inventory. Same as these little eyes real quick while we're here. Alright, and then we'll go talk to Branolf. Then we're gonna need to go get his horn. And then we'll go and be good to go. Oh yeah, then we also gotta get the silver. Yeah, this place is so fetch questy. I don't feel like I really noticed this the first time around. But yeah, you're gonna have to fetch quest for the horn, and then you're gonna have to fetch quest for the silver. We already have all the requirements for it, so it shouldn't be too big a deal. But yeah, like double layers fetch quests on you. Right at the point where you think you're gonna be done with the quest. Do I have 252 total already? Oh yeah, I need that beforehand, don't I? I forgot. This one has a lower total level than the other one. Oh no. I forgot. This one has a lower total. Wait, that's a problem. Wait. This guy might have to AFK once we get to that point. And do it a different day. I do need to get him at least one knowledge point so we can AFK the better smithing, though. He needs 53% more knowledge. But yeah, I was accounting for the quest XP, but forgot. I need it before the quest XP. Because the quest XP would pretty much get us there, but we'd have to do it beforehand, not after. Oh wait, well I'm on this side. Whoops, I went on the wrong side. What am I doing? Yeah, the quickest way to get him there, I guess, would be to dunk some bones and do some stone real quick. Or probably dunk bones, actually. What else does he have really low? I guess Gatherer would be pretty quick. I'll probably just AFK him and not bother doing that then. You see, I kind of forgot about that. The other one had naturally had a way higher total level. So it went through without needing to do that. I forgot there was even a total check. But, I don't know, we could do an inventory bone rate real quick. Let me see how much XP this gives. What is the lowest tier bone? Pretty sure you could use that level 0. Let me go check something real quick. I want to see like if we gain a level instantly or something. But yeah, I completely forgot about the 252. I guess we'll have to finish it at a different time then. Because the other one already had it, so it didn't even like phase me at the time. This one was mostly combat initially, so it has a way lower total level. Yeah, I thought it was about that much XP. It'd still take forever though. Even at a level a minute. It's still gonna take a little while. Yeah, I'll probably just get him through the quest and not finish it then. Which means I can get the horn, but I can't go get silver because I think you preemptively have to have the total before then. So I'll just get enough knowledge for him right now to get him to full knowledge point. As well as finishing the next step of the quest. Because I can't do anything beyond that without the total. But I gotta get him his knowledge point so he can AFK 26 smithing. So he can get better value from it. Something else I also need to pick up before I head over there, which I probably should have already picked up. When I go head over there, I need to go grab a full inventory of mining supplies. Oh no, I just canceled the thing. I hate when I do that. I feel like it only happens with this. I don't feel like I do it with the other two. But whenever the VAT comes all the way up, I think it's already done. We have to wait till the animation finishes, otherwise you'll cancel it. I'm not sure how do we scrap together 252 within like 10 minutes. It's probably not realistic. Gather and Forager would probably be the quickest too. Cooking would also be pretty quick. Because we're already going to have, from doing this, the Mine to Matubin one. Oh, I took 6 bones from earlier, 10. I did bank these while I was doing some of the scout. I was getting them knowledge for 20. But, or, you know, getting them manually to 20 so I could, you know, AFK them. So we can actually use some of those bones right now. I'm sure that's enough, though. I hope it is to get level 2, because then we have the other requirement. Then I could technically do cooking fish, cooking forager. Should both be pretty quick. Alright, just so we dunk them all, do the other 4 as well. Alright, and then the quickest way to go from here is probably to go back to chapter 1 then. And then telly back. Because if that's the case, that means we need to find very quickly 14 levels. Yeah, it's probably too much to grind right now. I'm just going to go do the next step of the storyline and then have an AK. 14 is too much to go get right now. As long as he gets the knowledge, we should be fine. Alright, oops, I want to do that the other way around. Alright. So do I have any carpentry supplies? What do you even use ram horns on? I could check. What do you need to make this bow? Blowpipe. 2-2. What's the other one? 2-wood oak. Alright, the 2-2 is way better though. Polar pole. Do I have any polar poles in here? That is pine. Ooh, we do. Probably not worth it though. But gimme. Where do I even make this? Polar pole. We're on Earth and all this is a polar pole. Blowpipe, workbench. Two-handed range. Okay, apparently it's one-handed range. Where on Earth is one-handed range? There it is. Good old bone right. What's wrong now? Coarse polar pole. Oh, I grabbed pine. Of course. It's always something. There we go. I'm surprised. There's only one guardian in here, not counting ourselves. Oh, look at that one-time bonus come in. Also, if I get a 3-star, I'm definitely saving it forever. Any guardian 3-star we ever get on this account is going to be saved for trading. I don't care what level it is. It could be 0, it could be 10, it could be 27. It could be 500. We're saving every 3-star this thing ever gets, ever. That's one of the main reasons for this account. If we want to bypass some of the trading and everything. Once trading does exist. There is not a single 3-star guardian item I will ever not save. Doesn't matter what its level is. Because that's the most annoying part to ever have to make for our Cryo Knight. So it doesn't matter if it crafts it or if it gets it from a drop. Ideally, most of them from drops. But we are saving every last one of them. Regardless of level. Especially if it's untuned. Right now, I'm mostly just trying to get a knowledge point. Because the problem is, once we get to the silver step, I gotta go and already have the requirement, I'm pretty sure. So it only makes sense to do the horn step right now. Because I'm pretty sure the silver step is where it checks for your 252 total. Which at this point, I don't know, dude, just bother grinding it. We're already almost there. Oh, I found an item we're saving. Found it. Too bad I can't trade it over right now. That's some good crafting material right there. A 3-star level 4. That thing's worth its weight in gold. Yeah, doing the stones real quick. The problem with the stones is I would have to go get gas. There's the only big downside of stone. But yeah, getting some stonemason levels would be pretty quick. Oh, we can make a shield. What do we need for the shield? He's having a spear shield, and this would be nice as well. 3 and 3. How many do I have vatted? Yeah, I'm gonna do the shield real quick. And that'll be the end of bone right for now. I banked these earlier knowing we'd need it for some bone right first time bonuses. This account definitely needed it way more. But still came in pretty clutch. Why is there always a milk name? Why? Milk the liar. Except the liar is spelled like liar instead of liar. As in the musical instrument, not the other liar. You know, the other word that sounds like liar. You know the one. That's the musical liar, not the lying liar. Oh wow, we got a perfect shield first try. That's some good night crafting material right there. Yeah, I'm saving literally. If you wonder what the purpose of this account is, down the line, it is literally to AFK combat for 3 stars. So I don't have to make my own guardian equipment when trading comes out. Depending on what the market is like, I'm pretty sure AFKing combat with this is going to be better than actually making bone right material. I'll catch you later, Chad. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Oh yeah, it's getting pretty late. Gosh, it's already like 10 o'clock. Keep forgetting how much time has gone by. Alright, we'll go until we reach level 7, which is probably these 2 shields. Bank all this. Keep the 3 stars for when trading comes out. Because we'll need every last one of them. That's something else you could do with your alt accounts too that I didn't think about. We could use them as storage. Even if they add more storage, it's still not going to be infinite storage. So we can use them to store some spare items and various things. Like I can keep all my 3-star Guardian on the Guardian. All the 3-star Hammer Mage on the Hammer Mage. That way if I ever need to go trade them over, it's like, oh yeah, they're right over there. Oh, so you got 2 19s that I saved earlier, too. Not sure why, but why not? 2 Crown 19s. In case we ever want it for crafting material. Like everything we save, pretty much. Let's see. Teleport. Hope port. Oh, wait, no, don't do that. Oh. There's some things I actually should have done before I tellied. I forgot, I don't have the horn yet. I'm not sure why, but I thought we already had horn. Oh, you know what? I might as well just tell you back then. Yeah, there's a lot of mistakes we just made. I should have gotten gas leech, at least. Yeah, what order do I want to do this in if we are going to do any amount of stonemason whatsoever? Because we gotta kill things, so we're gonna need to sell stuff anyways. I guess we grab... what I should have done is grab the gas leech then, Telly, or even just walk over to the gnome. Guess we still can, but now I gotta backtrack. Completely forgot we don't already have horn. Yeah, let me get like one set of eel real quick, or whatever they're called. Shouldn't need that many. So we're almost at the point where we have enough knowledge. But yeah, next we go kill... Hey, it's Dabe. They passed me not too long ago. With their 2109. What if I do training right now? If it's smithing or stonemason. Because it has to be one or the other. Based on his keep, I want to say smithing. But based on his keep, I also want to say stonemason. It really depends what his goal is. If he wants even higher smithing or to get stonemason to 200. Alright, now we go kill all the goblins, sell out everything. Turn the horn. Then go get our stone real quick. And try to see if there's any multi-skilling we could do along the way. Cooking should be pretty free. Fishing probably a bit slower. Forger would be pretty free. Slightly deeper into Minefighter would be pretty free. We'll be doing that right now when we go kill the goblins, though. We gotta kill them for a key, and it's RNG how many we have to kill. Forgot that guy was there. Walk right into the tentacle. Dodge all the other tentacles. Walk straight into him. Hey, there's a grumpy old man. It's actually amazing how many people you see over and over again because of how the room system works. It's one thing I really like about this game. Is it pretty much always tries to server you with like an area that has people. I just realized, I think I have to talk to him before I can get the key. I don't think this kill counts. Yeah, it doesn't. Rip. Completely forgot. Gotta talk to him first. It's locked behind this dialogue box. Alright, now we can get the key drop. Oh, so one thing that's kind of interesting about this key drop is it actually forces you to train the skill. Even if you killed this other two things at level 0, and then also killed the cockroach at level 2, which would be the lowest you could fight after doing the other thing at level 0, you'd still be forced to have to fight these to train a little. No way we die. I did not calculate out the fact that he could kill me. That's kind of funny. Oh, time to do stonemason. Because we're already going to be on route. I'm not sure what level you could do tier 1 basalt, though. But I know for sure we could do level 0 flint. And it should be enough gas for a very, very long time. We're not going to need it pretty much ever. Then they get to 252 total real quick. And then the other easiest one would technically be Gatherer. I think the only reason I didn't do it is I needed a rake at the time. I believe that's when you get the level 4 bone, yeah. And it probably hasn't bought the rake. Wait, it bought the rake but didn't do the activity. Weird. I bought the rake but didn't rake with it for some reason. Not sure why. Oh, that answers that question. He's doing stonemason. Aha, he's going for base 200s, I see. He's going for 200 crafting in chapter 3. Something we should be doing. Alright, this one knowledge point goes into smithing, so we can do the AFK smithing activity. Which reminds me, whenever I need to go turn into silver, I gotta go buy a whole inventory of that. So we can actually go AFK it while we do the main. Alright, we've unlocked what we need to unlock. You can technically stop right now if we wanted to, but I think we might finish out this quest since we already started it. Came this far, might as well go all the way. Oh no. I need a level 2 stonemason. That's not ideal. Oh good, I have like a billion tier 1 flint. Super saved. We got so saved. Okay, we'll do this flint until we hit level 2 and then process them all into the little balls. And we should be good to go from there. Alright, it should be the last set and then we can actually process them all. That would just do all this and just do the whole inventory. Could also work. The only problem is I'm not sure when we could do basalt. I assume around 8. Though we only really need 7. 7-ish. Just doing the flint's probably enough. Oh, another hat for the pile. Nice. How many hats is he up to? Of course, I need to get all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 unique, and 2, 6, 8 math. 10, 12 total. So if I was to trade all of them, he would need 8 more hats to have enough to be able to trade 1-to-1 to all of them. And I hope they both have all their hats by the time they finish Chronopolis main storyline. And by then, you just AFK. I'm still not sure what I'm AFKing them to. I kind of wanted to get them lost and found. Because I'm trying to think of what's worth AFKing in Chronopolis, and I'm pretty sure just lost and found instead is better. I just want to go all in on a combat or something. Because that'll be way easier to do now that they'll have access to a shop. The biggest issue is they didn't have the Chapter 4 shop before. So I could technically bring them back to Hopeport if I really wanted to. Or bring them back to their best location. Have this one do Hope Forest and have the other one do, have the other one do, Chronopolis. Because the final enemy and both are weak to their damage type. Which might be the plan, long term. Have this one AFK to 500 Scout. And have the other one AFK to 500 Watch Person. Obviously no time soon, but, you know, over time it would get there. Because, does anyone know, does the tier 2 weapon from the shop actually give you enough power to keep doing the AFK? I'm actually not sure on that. I was kind of hoping it would be. Because if that's the case, then that should work. The plan I just mentioned. Otherwise, we'll require trading 3 and or 4-star stuff. But I would have to wait till trading comes out. But they're not going to get there anytime soon. They're getting like, what, 2 levels a day? It's going to take them a while before they get to 500. We're talking like more than half a year. Yeah, the only other thing we would need to do then is, I guess maybe gather up a little bit. That our cooking's probably quicker. I feel like cooking would be quicker than gather. Just because of how far the teleport is to our good XP spot. It's like a mile and a half. Whereas cooking, we can start training as soon as we sell off all this junk. So the play is to probably use up every last etched flint. And then tele over to the other place. But before I do, go and get the horn. Because I forgot to go get the horn. Or didn't forget. I died to the thing somehow. Not sure how. It's a level 2. We somehow killed a level 17 with no problem. But the level 2 is too much for us. Actually, this inventory should be enough. I might just get level 6. They're just to round it up. I might get lucky 7s. Just make them a little more even. And because we already have it banked. We'll get it to 7, and then the combat alone should pretty much push us over. We should be good to go. The worst comes to worst, if we're not by then, we'll do cooking when we turn in the horn. Because trying to get the key should get us to level 9. Definitely at least to level 8. It's impossible not to move us to 8. That'll be 1 level, that'll be 1 level. So yeah, it really comes down to if combat gives us 2 levels, and if it doesn't, we get the free cooking level done. Alright, easy, we got a plan. Nice, we got another one. Alright, use whatever last etched flint we have, or basalt, whatever it's called, flint. Get our level 7. Go kill the thing for our key, get at least 1 level. If we get 2, we're done. If we only get 1, we do the other one on cooking when we go sell all this junk. All the goblin junk as well as this junk. Alright, we got a game plan, we got a game plan. And then that'll be the 252 total we did. Alright, let's grab whatever else is left. I did put some in here earlier, right? Yep, we got plenty. I can make a shield now. Let me get the one-time bonus, might as well. It should be enough to push us over as well, so we don't even need to make a bunch of stuff. We should only need the shield. It'll be quicker than having to make one of the other thing. First time bonus is actually really good for these skills prior to 20. Post 20 is like 0. But prior to 20, you get almost like a level every time you turn one in. We're going to gain like half a level here. Just from one shield. There we go. Oh, and it's a good one. Nice. Alright, let me go do a shimmy here. Put all this stuff in. Take all the other stuff out. Never mind, there's nothing to take out. Alright, let's go kill some goblins. Is there anything else I need to go grab while I'm heading over there? I guess I could grab some shimmery stuff. Or even just drop all this junk. How much is it even worth? Yeah, pretty much nothing. Let me grab like a full inventory or shimmery. So I don't forget it later. Only problem with this is if we have to do cooking, but we can always shuffle it around real quick. Alright, now we just gotta kill the goblin for the key, and I believe that's it. Do that, and then just go get the silver real quick from the corner. And then you can start doing his AFK again. It feels weird just walking around with a full inventory of AFK activity. This is a circumstance that would pretty much never happen. Just walk around everywhere with it. There isn't any other drop we need the rest of this quest, because the quest item goes in its special inventory. Which I really love about Brighter Shores. I wish more games did that. Where you never have to worry about over-encumbering with inventory. It just goes into a special, like, key item thing. It's definitely a good amount of games that do. There's also a really solid handful that, like, eat up your inventory with quest items. Which gets really annoying. Or having to keep track of them. I like that it auto brings up the right ones. Like, I know in Pokemon games, there's, like, a key item tab, but they don't auto pick up, like, the correct ones. Like, you'd easily have to go through, like, 20 different key items and be like, oh, is this the right one? Is this the right one? But then you go to something like this. It's like, oh, they're all here. There's the whistle, there's the leaf, there's all the other items that we had to turn in. Just all nicely in one little tab. No key. I wonder what the drop rate of key is. Got the key. Easy. Oh, I'm gonna need to get one cooking level, though. That's fine. Alright, it's that one over there, isn't it? Oh, an iron ore. Oh, 88 silver as well? Ooh. That chest is loaded. Alright, let's go back to Hopeport. Right? Yep. Return the horn. Alright, before I do, I need one singular cooking level. Technically, it could be any level. I think cooking is the easiest, though. What can I make? Sausage and mash or an omelet. Omelet's more straightforward because you could do it immediately. How many omelets do we think we need to get a level? I want to say like 5? 10? Rather overkill. Let's grab like 10 real quick. It's the quickest way I could think of, because you don't need to go do a multi-step process. You simply just cook it and hand it in. Uh, 10 should guess there. How much was the XP drop? Yeah, it's good to barely do it. Good thing we got 10 and not a small amount. Oh, that's barely gonna get there. It's gonna be almost exact. Got it. With one egg to spare. I was gonna say, I'll check the bounty board, but I forgot. I can't even check it. He's level 9. And let me go grab all my stuff, and let's go turn in this quest. We still gotta go turn into silver, but that's why I wanted to get the requirement beforehand. As, it's already on route. The only problem is I think I have to double back to the silver place. Once for the quest and then once to bring it back to AFK. So I might just leave it there AFK. It does not turn in the quest we literally just did. I don't think it gives any smithing XP, so it's fine. It seems kind of pointless though. At that point I might as well just finish it. The only problem is I have to double back there and waste like a minute just walking. Which honestly feels like the entire second half of this quest. This quest is very walk heavy at the second half. But yeah, it wants me to turn this into Cyclops, but then the Cyclops wants silver, then we gotta walk all the way over to where he gets silver. And then after that, you have completed the quest. these are the level 33 Wendigos we were fighting earlier. Kind of funny. We're finally higher combat than these other two accounts. For the longest time, they were actually higher than my main. But since we did base 50s the other day and today, yeah, they're actually lower now. Barely, though. Alright, let's go get our silver. Let's see. Head over there. The only good thing about having doubling back there is, I can bring 2 full inventories or Shimmerarium over there. Soft Glotionarium. That way this account will never need to buy it again for, like, 4 days. I am number. Which ironic is I am number does not have a number after his name. Yeah, that'd be funny if it was I am number 1. But the number 1 is the actual number 1, but not in the title of the name. But I believe right here is where it checks you for 65 total level in the area, as well as 252 total. I'm pretty sure you needed to get past the silver door, which also lets you pass the Cyclops door, which then lets you into chapter 4. But yeah, it's a door that blocks a door. And unfortunately, you don't get the Mind Deep teleport until after the quest. You can't even get it beforehand, because it requires completion of the quest we're doing right now, which is the main storyline quest. Oh no, I accidentally clicked the cutscene. Ah, water break, I guess. No! I clicked the crystal spawning cutscene for the lore. Is that the Majra in this game? I haven't read any single line of lore yet, but I assume that's this game's version of the Majra. Because he needed something for it. And the Majra actually came in pretty early. I think it started the first year of Classic. Definitely the second year of Classic. You need like a main villain, so it's like, yeah, let's go make the Majra. Alright, what am I doing now? I guess I just return silver and we're done. And then I still have to walk back here. So I can get his AFK activity. But it should be quest completed. As well as access to chapter 4. While I'm here, I might as well get the teleporter real quick. So when we do more stuff for it later, it'll already be unlocked. Because we'll be closer to it now than we will be later. Alright, it should be chapter 4 unlocked. Unless I miss a step somewhere, but it should be good to go. Oh, you can cancel that? Really? There we go. That got us to combat level 16 in the area as well. From like combat level like 8 or whatever it was. I don't remember. Alright, let's get the teleporter real quick. Yeah, both these accounts, I'm pretty sure from entering this place, we're only like 2 hours or 3 hours from them getting trading each. It shouldn't take that long to get them to trading from here. But for now, let's bring him back to his AFK activity. But yeah, we're really close to getting them both AFK to trading. They're so close. Alright, let's go get this guy Shimerium and we'll be good to go. Get him back to his AFK. And he has enough there to last him for like 5 days now. There's the only good thing about having to walk there a billion times is he's never going to need to buy Shimerium again. At least for this tier anyways. So now we can technically unlock the Mine Deep Teleport, but the problem is it still forces you to walk all the way over there again. So I'm not going to do it right now. I didn't on the other account either. But they're both at the AFK spot, so they can take it whenever they want. I think all you have to do is do the minecart puzzle twice, or one per account. I just don't want to bother doing that right now. Probably take like a few minutes. But this is the earliest we could have done it. Because it requires completion of the quest we just did. The main storyline one to get into Chronoplos. Like now if I go into that Shimerian place, the jewelry place, there'll be a quest marker there. Whereas there wouldn't have been before. And that's how you get the Mine Deep Teleport. But I'm pretty sure I have to do the puzzle first. I'm not going to bother right now. Unfortunately, that doesn't help us now since we don't have access to it. This would be the earliest you could get access to it. So you're basically forced to walk here 3 times. Technically 4 if you count the first time you have to whistle here. Because you have to come here to whistle here. Then come again to go to the gnome. Then come again to turn everything in. Then come in again to go get the silver. Then come again to go do this quest. You have to come here like 5 times before you're allowed to deep telly. Yeah, starting this quest gives you deep telly. With the key to go get over there to go do the puzzle. Not gonna do the puzzle right now though. But that's the key to go do the puzzle. But it requires completion of what we just did, but there we go. And then you go over there, do the puzzle. In that room over there. And after that, open sesame. And then you can get the deep telly. But for now, we're just bringing them to the AFK so we can go back to the main account. And of course, with all the knowledge we gained during this, we got him the AFK unlocked. And he has a bunch of knowledge to go towards the next one as well. And just for the sake of it, let's see him claim his one-time bonus. And then we're out of here, back to the main account. For probably the next, what, hour and a half? Hour and a half. Alright, let's wait till it rolls in. A whittle cow. That's funny. The way he spelled little. Alright, there we go. Alright, we're out here. Let him do that for the next forever. Next 5 days. He has enough Shimerium to last him till like next week. Just in case, let's make sure this one's still crafting. And of course, this one's been doing the same thing. Running low on Shimerium, but it should be enough for the rest of the stream, so we're good to go. And that's what they've been up to. Anyways. Back to the main account. Took us 1 hour on the dot. A little longer than I expected, though I did make like 3 mistakes. Oh, he has a cabbage. I'll wait till he finishes the cabbage. He's already partial cabbage. Congrats on 2,000. Thank you, Dim Forest. Yep, we're at 2,000 now. We already got it when we were on active earlier. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. No, stop. Alright, so, I think we go back to trying to get a, getting our first 4-star on stream. Because I want it to be on stream. I don't want to be off stream if we can help it. So let's see if we can get one. Ah, there he is. You missed the 2000th level? Yeah, we got it right behind He's Back. We did it like an hour ago or so. But, yeah, we did it in the leather worker place. I was standing right behind he when I did it. He was AFK while I did it too. Let's see, is he still here? Is that even a question? Of course he is. I got the dead server though. See, I bet if I try servering to him, it'll say like server is full. Let me see. Oh, it's not. Oh, he's not here. Scammed. He's probably buying leather. Banking? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Oh wait! Changing the area wipes all the chat? I never realized that. Switching server wipes all your chat. I learned something right though. I never knew that because I generally never switch server. Or if I do, I'm normally not paying attention to chat. Oh, you know, the in-game chat. Yeah, see if we can get our first 4-star. We got a 3-star. We got multiple 2-stars, but not the elusive 4-star yet. Post 200. I still want one. Ideally, I want it off the 218, but we can kill these until 211, which I think is my goal right now. Because I kind of want to AFK the combat tonight, so whenever we do combat again in Chronopolis, we could do the 218s. Because I need to get geared for 219 raids. I don't plan to do much combat beyond that, and maybe like 100 or 200 Mindfighter eventually. But I do want to be able to get to the AFK raid dens. Because AFK raid dens, pre-combat rebalance and post-combat rebalance are going to be basically the same thing. They're going to gain almost no improvement. Or any disadvantage. Like the rate we're going to get right now is going to be nearly the same, regardless if special attacks exist or combat rebalance exists. Whereas all other combat will get better. But that one would stay pretty consistent. So I do want to get it activated by, ideally this weekend. But realistically, probably sometime next week. The biggest issue is 219 Detective. Watch Person we can always manually grind. I can't really manually grind Detective at our level range. Because the alternatives are... Here's every way we have to train. Catch level 197 Thieves. That's not going to work. Actually, here's every method. Wait. Do level 185 Interrogations. Which I don't have the first time bonus on that, really. Or... Oh, no, sorry. It's 197 Investigations. So we could either do 197 Investigations... Or AFK to 209, which is probably the best method of choice. Or Catch Thieves at 183. Or sorry, not that one. Where is it? Catch Thieves at 191. Or do Raid Dens at 168. That is every option we have. And one is slightly better than the others. The post-200 evidence filing. The problem with that is we can only gain like a level and a half a day. Which means we're hard capped on how much detective XP I can get. Which means it will take about a week to get there. To 219. But that does mean, like, by Wednesday next week, we should be ready. Which means by then we have to be fully geared for 219 raids by Wednesday of next week. That's funny, you can tell which one of these items I got from the shop and which ones I didn't. Because the best these things can drop is a 200. So anything higher than a 200, we got from the shop. It's kind of funny. You can actually tell exactly where we got them. With context clues. Because this helm, this body, and these legs would have been dropped from them. The gloves and boots would have been from the shop. And then the shield we crafted. The shield technically could have been a drop from them. Though given all the 199s... Oh no, I guess all these could be a drop from them. It's not really obvious that we crafted them or not. But these other 5 are definitely obvious, though. There's just no other way to make armor. And these things can't drop higher than a 200. Yeah, I think I might be doing this all the way to 211 right now. And hope for the lottery 4-star. What would we want the most if we get a 4-star? A plate body? Or a longsword. Those are like the 2, like, perfect items. Would be either a plate body for defense, that is 4-star, or a 2-hand 4-star. One would be the best defense drop we can get, the other could be the best DPS drop we can get. Though you know we're gonna get something useless like 4-star fire sword. But the most ideal would be a 4-star chest plate or 4-star longsword. The worst would be any 4-star that's a weapon that's useless. That's more useless than using a 1993-star 2-hand, which is nearly all of them. The only ones that would be better would be probably rapier, just because the extra defense from the shield. It'd be less DPS, but the defense would make up for it. Or I guess that's it. That's like the only other weapon drop that would matter is rapier. Because any ranged weapon wouldn't help because you can't main hand it. Every other 2-hand is less DPS. And rapier is less DPS too, but it has the benefit of shield. Like they'll be almost the same damage, but you can wield a shield with a 4-star rapier. Whereas you can't wield a shield with a 2-hand. Yeah, I do wish we could zoom in closer and zoom out further, yeah. One other thing I was mentioning earlier is I wish there was like a room zoom. Like a way to make your camera go in the center of the room. Rather than the center of your character. We talked about that earlier as well. I can't remember what we're doing, but we're like all the way at the side. So we're like looking at the darkness of the void. Because it's centered on the character rather than on the room. But I would love like a center room view. Like a default button you can click and it just does a room view rather than character view. As well as be able to zoom way further into your character. Because this is like max forward zoom right now. You can't zoom in further than this. You can't zoom out more than this. You think there's a setting? Camera center on player? Wait. You're trying to tell me there's already this in the game? Hold. Wait, how do you make it... Okay, I made it not center on player. How do you make it uncenter from player, though? How do you uncenter it? For walking out and back in the room. Oh yeah, currently centered where I was when I disabled it. Oh wait, that's some tech right there. Wait. Hold up. Camera, center on player. But then uncenter it in the center of the room. Hold. This feature's technically in the game, but it's a little clunky. So if I do it right here, and then do, let's do it right here. If I do it right here, and then decenter it from character. Wait, it didn't do the thing though. Wait, why is it still following me? Alright, maybe if I do leave the room. He's not trying to follow me again. Even though I told it not to follow me. It's still following me. It won't stop following me. It keeps wanting to center right here for some reason. Instead of the tile where I enabled it. I guess this is technically center of room, isn't it? I think that's why it's trying to center here. The problem is, I think when I walk over there, it's going to try following me again. If I go over here, will it follow me? Yeah, it's following me. Camera, stop following me! Now it's going to lock it to me. But yeah, it somewhat does. But it keeps trying to follow you to some degree. You can't lock it in on center of room. Even when it's disabled, it still tries to follow the player. Was WASD working? I don't think so. I gotta try it real quick though. No, it just moves camera normally. Yeah, at this rate, I'm almost rooting for the 2-star. You know how much of a 1-star streak we're on right now? Because our entire full inventory last time was also 1-star. I still want to see that elusive 204-star though. I want it so badly. Just to see that it exists out there. That would be a lot more useful in the 218. So if it wants to wait until that, that would also be good. Oh, hey, a 2-star. We're just talking about you. Unfortunately, it's useless, but it is a 2-star. Where's all that 2-star armor at? Got 2 pieces so far. Still need the other 3. Oh, did you mess around with the setting? How does it work? It controls the map camera? What does? Also, one thing that's really funny about the stone fist for Hammer Mage is that at a low level range, I'm pretty sure it's literally just a stone. Not even like a knuckle thing, literally just like a stone in your hand. It controls the map camera, keeps the map centered on you. Isn't that what it already does though? Is I was trying to disable it to keep it centered on the room rather than centered on the player. But it still kept following the player. Ooh, a high level guard. Oh, is that a 500er? Oh, we got a 500er over here. Ooh, look at how clean that cape is. That is so clean. We will eventually get that 500 dragon cape. 'Cause I feel like we've seen a lot of people with 500 recently. How many of them are there in the game? This is like the third one, is it not? That we've seen here. How many are there? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, that'd explain it. Okay, there's 8. Oh, they're actually not. Oh, no, they are. Oh, that's weird. There's actually 9. We're looking at them right now. It hasn't updated yet. But it says 490 for Penny. But we're looking at them with a 500 keep on right now. I think that's the first time I've seen that actually happen. But yeah, look, they're 500. You can see because they have a 500 keep on. They're obviously 500. But yeah, the leaderboard hasn't updated yet. I've never seen someone with a 500 keep with the leaderboard saying not 500 yet. Which means they got it literally today. In the last like few hours or something. But it's the third 500 I've seen here in the last like 2 days, 3 days. Which means I've seen like a third of every person with 500 now at this location. But yeah, that'll be ours in like a month or 2. Or 3. Because I'm not in a rush to get it, but I do want to work towards it slowly. Like we are right now, technically. Gosh, look at those endgame hits right there. That's some max combat hits right there. Let's see, hits a 330 into a 71. Oh, they're actually using their yellow blowpipe. That's interesting. A 344, 252, a 383, 221, 189, a 43. That's a low roll right there. 392, not bad. Yeah, there's some big hits. Of course, it's hitting it back for like 200s every hit. 556. Oh gosh. 489. That would like two-shot me right now. Someone said earlier there's a screenshot of someone getting 1 platinum. Let's see if I can find that real quick. I can see it. The first ever platinum. Alright, someone who got every 50 cape. Like the actual capes, not just base 50. Let's see. Where or ding? Oh, there's just a hat. Well, that's actually a pretty distinct noise. I was wondering what that ding was, but it was the hat. I wasn't even looking at the screen, and I still knew it was the hat. Or at least a ding. Let's see. I haven't seen a screenshot of the person who has 1 platinum. Oh, there it is. No, that's 1 gold. Someone posting a screenshot of their first gold. Probably because the first platinum was earlier. I can't find it, though. I found someone making a joke post of their first gold, though. Because someone probably did the first platinum post around that time. I can't find it, though. Weird. I found a joke post of someone mentioning the 1 gold in reply probably to someone doing 1 platinum. But not the original post of someone posting 1 platinum. Oh yeah, true, dim forest. Maybe I just need to walk out the room. Let's go try that. Someone mentioned that earlier too. Actually, never mind. You were the one who mentioned that. Wait, I didn't actually try that yet. I just realized. I can see. It still follows you though. Yeah, it still follows you. That's so weird. But yeah, it still did it even with leaving the room. Guess I'm missing something. But even with it disabled, going in and out, it still follows your character. Because what I wanted to do with it was put it in the center of the room and just look at the whole room at once. But it keeps wanting to center on our character when it gets too far away. I just realized we still haven't gotten a single level over 2,000 yet. We got to 2,000 and it was like, yeah, that's good enough. Hey, we're almost at 2 gold. We started this at like 100 silver. Which means this entire stream we only made like 1.5 gold then. Not counting everything we put towards the spear. Otherwise it'd be closer to like what, 1.8 gold. Which means this entire stream we would have made less than 2 gold. Even though we weren't really trying. Because obviously 2 hours of leather worker and that's already more than 2 gold. But the entirety of the stream, we made less than 2 gold. Even with the combat that we're doing right now. Once we go sell, it'll be around 2 gold total. Which is so absurdly low. But of course, if we did leather work all stream, we would have made like what? Like close to 15 gold. But that would imply us actually doing leather work all stream, which would probably never happen. Unless we really got desperate for money. Or for getting armor maker up when it comes out. Because that's the other thing that could trigger it if we really want to make like a ton of armor. Or if the market is really good for it when armor maker comes out. Because day of release, leather must go for bank. You know how much leather would go for on day 1 of armor maker? Like day 1, day 2? If you really wanted to sell them all. Because there'll be people who are going to need to buy like hundreds, thousands of some. So if you already had a bunch banked and you wanted to cash out instead of trading it. I'll probably just be using mine to train it though. But there's not going to be a single day where leather will be worth more than on day 1. Particularly low tier leather. Like the stuff you would use from like level 0 to 100. Because at that point it can become viable to start knowledging it. We would need to get past that initial hump first. So everything from 0 to 100, 0 to 200 would go for the most. Oh, hello, Dioliobi. Welcome, welcome. They're almost level 211. So close, yet so far. Because I want to try to keep my combat up with my AFK detective. So when we do get the raid dens, we're ready to go. Because what we don't want to have happen is we get like 219 detective, but still only have like 212 watch person. But yeah, we should have it by like Tuesday or Wednesday of next week. Probably aim for Tuesday if we could. Because it's going to be a lot of AFK XP we can start to get. Because we haven't had a fully functioning raid den in a very, 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 very long time. And it's not just a fully functioning one, but a fully functioning post 200 one. Whereas right now our den is like a 168, which is so bad comparatively. Oh, do I finally have penalty? Oh no! We got penalties. The last one I got to kill. Well, you know what that means. Time to go die to the other things. Time to die time. Yeah, we gotta fight the other things now. I don't want to fight these on penalty. I'm not sure if it's true, but I heard for that if you are on penalty, you do get a reduced rate of the rares. I'm not sure if it's substantially reduced or if it's just reduced based on your penalty. Because we're on a 2% penalty right now. So if it does it marginally, then it should be a 2% penalty on our rarity as well. I'm not sure how true that is though, but I have heard that. I'm not sure if it does a massive penalty or a penalty based on your the penalty difference. If it's only based on the penalty difference, then 2% is like nothing. But if it's like a massive penalty for being out of range, then that's pretty bad. It would also explain why the highest combat is 490. Because that would be within the 10 penalty range. Because you would not be 10 penalized at 500 for a 490. Which would explain why all of the max combats are 490. Ooh, 209 legs. If I didn't already have... If this was 1 star, I would feel tempted. But it's not worth it. Because we're going to be higher level later. Alright, let's go die to the thingies, I guess. See how this goes. We are 2 levels more durable than the last time we were here. Or at least 1. Obviously we're 211 instead of 210. Pretty sure 209 was the last time I gave it a good shot, though. They are 7 levels higher than us still. But as long as we can win with like 2 heal pots, it's probably worth it. If we can win with 2 20%, we should be okay. Let's see. Alright, so far not too bad. Yeah, 1 heal pot down. If you could just drop a 4-star immediately, like a 2-hand, that'd be great. Alright, second heal pot coming through. That's not too bad. If we have to double heal each one, I think that's worth it. Each kill is giving us more than like 3.2 silver anyways. Problem is if we need a third. Which we're definitely going to here. Might need to start bringing out the 25% heals or something. They're so much more expensive though. For 5% more, they're 3 times as expensive, which is really pricey. But it's still worth it. Like, I got 8.2 silver from that kill. And it cost us, like, what? Like 4.8 silver. So we still profited over 3 silver from a kill. Even a kill that we need a 3 heal on. That's heal number 2. Come on, you got this. Tank it out, tank it out. Alright, that was the double heal. And that would give us 10.8 silver. At a cost of 3.2 silver. For what, a 7 silver profit? So we're getting to the range where we actually could be using the 25% heal pots if we want. They're pricey, but if we could get away with only using one of them, it's not that bad. Problem is when we need to use 2. As a 2, we're basically at break even on each fight. And we don't lose money or gain money. Because right now, even if we need 3 of these, we still make money. Oh yeah, we also get to make a lot of deer hides, which is nice. It'll make the 190 to 200 grind a little bit easier. Possibly without even needing the merchant assist. Though it'd be a little bit better if they dropped Superior Black Cow. Because I believe that's what we could do at 196. Which is actually the more important one. This hide's still good though. Even with the discount, we still save like 1.5 silver each. Yeah, 1.5. Exactly 1.5. Well, technically 1.570. Yeah, 1.5. Oh yeah, I love this song that plays here. I'm pretty sure this one only plays on the alleyway here. It's like a combat song, but it only plays in a nature area. Which means you only currently play on these tigers, I'm pretty sure. Let's play somewhere else I'm not aware of. I never remember hearing that in the city, though. It's only this is like outskirt area during combat. Which is weird because currently there's only one unit you can ever fight there, which is this. And now we're back to normal music. Now we are way overhealed right now. I just realized, even though we're 2 rooms away, it is actually quicker to teleport than to walk back. Due to the loading time on the whatchamacallit? On the gate there. Oh, 214 1-star helm. That's technically an upgrade. Oh, no, it's not. We have a 2-star there. Never mind. It's technically an upgrade, but we can't wield it yet. Never mind. It is both not an upgrade and not wieldable yet. Let's see, 248 compared to... Oh, it actually is an upgrade. I can't wield it, though. It's probably just worth selling. We'll get plenty more upgrades by then. But yeah, I've heard it takes some people like an entire day to get a 4-star from post 200. Which seems like a bit of an exaggeration unless you go dry. Because based on the math, it should actually take closer to about like 6 to 8 hours of perpetual combat. But if you go dry on that and go like double, triple over drop rate, that would definitely take over a day. Especially if you somehow went like quad over drop rate. That's more time than there even is in one day. But on average, it should be about like 6 to 8-ish hours, depending on what you're killing, to get a 4-star. Hey, we finally gained a level over 2,000. It took long enough. We've earned the perfect 2,000. Yeah, we gotta hit 2,025. That was one pseudo goal we had for a while. It was before the end of the year, hit 2,025 before 2,025. And we're gonna finish it way ahead of time. Because we're gonna get it tomorrow without even trying. Pretty much anything we do will get there. Oh, we're definitely going to need more healing pots if we're going to stay here for a little bit. Don't die, don't die. Barely. Yeah, let me go get them right now. Because we have way too many none in our inventory right now. So what song is this playing in the background? Why do I feel like I haven't heard this one? How much unique music do they have for the outskirts that I never hear? Because we're never here. That's actually really good. Why is Chronopolis so perfect? Yeah, we ruined the music. Alright, anyways. Sell all. Any healing pots? So what is that camera angle? It forces your camera angle to such weird angles. That's not me moving it when I go to the other area. It forces some of the weirdest angles I've seen in the game when you're in that little hallway. I know, I got into a crowded room. What have I done? Time to reserver. I can't find any. Where are they? That didn't help. I wonder what level he's fighting right now. I actually don't know by design. Whatever it is dead. Oh, we're down so bad in this fight. Are we losing so hard this time? A triple heal might not even be enough. Yep. Wonderful. Good old RNG sometimes. It's no problem with trying to fight the 218s at this level. They're still 7 levels higher than us. Attempted to do 1 day of AFK tonight of combat just to get us like 1 extra level on them. Because 1 level is going to make a bit of a difference post 200. You seem to get a lot more durability or something per level. Don't do it. I need that one. Hey, is that a 500 cape? There's no way. It has to be a 200. Can't tell from this angle. Oh, another Black Santa, nice. Oh yeah, that's the, yeah, I can tell he's in tier 5 as well. I mean, yeah, not tier 6. Yeah, the cape looked a little longer for some reason. Yeah, it's the 200 cape. He's also in full tier 5 right now. I can kind of see what tier 5 armor looks like then. Yeah, it should be full tier 5. Oh, is it gonna be a close fight? I might die again. Not looking good. No! One more hit. We might finally have to upgrade our heal pots. How much money do we have? I think it's time to invest in 25%. 20% just doesn't cut it post 200. Unless the unit is completely stationary. Alright, time to go burn all of our money. Say goodbye to the 1 gold. Remember earlier when I said we needed 1 gold in case we needed something? I found the one thing we needed. Yeah, they're 5 silver each. L. L. My bank. L. It hurts. But yeah, we can't be using these post 200 unless the unit is stationary. It's just not strong enough. They do cost almost 3 times as much per sip, though. As long as we don't sip more than 2 in a fight, we do break even. We only lose money if we need 3 in a fight. Ah, might need 3. Not looking good. Yeah, it was a 2-fighter. Barely, though. I also feel like he's doing more damage now that we have better healing. I feel like I'm losing harder despite healing more. I just realized that's a chest upgrade, isn't it? It is. Ooh. We need every bit of defense we can get right now. Tank it. There you go. Oh, it's worse. Wonderful. It is 11 levels higher, it gives less defense. At least we get to keep the cool looking one. So that's almost a good thing. Because that'd be a huge cosmetic downgrade. Ooh, a no-heal fight already? It's close. I got to heal. PC high rolls there. We're fighting 3 different ones right now. Low tier, mid tier, high tier, or mid high tier. I just noticed this name. Steel Claw Saber-Tooth Tiger. What a name. How much XP we getting per kill? 27k. How much were the little jelly ball thingies? 24k. They are penalized slightly right now, though. But only slightly. I think the jelly balls are still more worth it. The problem is we basically make no money while killing these. It's purely XP. And the XP rate is nearly the same because of the amount of downtime of drinking heal pots. As well as the death time. Like that. Like our XP rate is basically the same. If not worse. Oh, let's stop with them for now. I think the pivot is AFK the combat, so we get to like 213. And then whenever we do want to actively kill them a little bit, we'll have the tank ability to do so. Which means it would probably delay detective by till like Wednesday then. Unless I start doing some raid dens AFK. Which we could start bringing out. It might be time to bring them. Alright, what time is the thingy? Let me go get my cooking contracts. See if we can get a good set with the few that we still have rolling around. Go bank these. And then from there, I think I might just go grab dinner. Until tomorrow. Where the goal is... What even is tomorrow's goal? That's the main thing I'm actually not sure on right now. I'll take this and that. Because we've kind of been on a goal spree, so... I know we definitely still gotta get prepared for the raids. It's gonna be one of the bigger things of priority. Get ready for those. Keep getting Mines and Matubin up. I guess those are 2 big things then. Basically try to 200 all chapter 3 and 4. While having the tertiary goal of also getting blacksmith post 200, mining post 200, and of course watch person detective post 200. Maybe eventually a little bit of merchant post 200. But for now, I think I'm just gonna let my guy AFK here. get him some knowledge, get into our stonemason so we can actually start doing stonemason properly again. And go from there. But anyways, guys, and of course we'll be 8th King. I guess technically the combat then. Either combat or detective. Probably still keep it on detective, to be honest. There's just so many ways that we get the combat up. Like even these guys, like they're only 8,000 each, but hey, for walking into the center of the room, we're getting 40,000 XP. That's like killing 1.5 the tigers we were just killing for like a few clicks and just AFKing and coming back later. But anyways, guys, we're gonna end it here for now. We'll be back tomorrow at noon Eastern Standard Time, and yeah, we'll go from there. Main goals being honestly just a pretty heavy just Mines of Matubin Chronopolis focus. Probably a lot of Mines of Matubin tomorrow. I'll just keep getting stonemason up. Maybe a little bit of Mind Fighter if we feel like getting combat centric. And then yeah, still work on bone. I'm not sure what we're doing about bone rye. I kind of have to do gather first, so maybe we finally bring out the rake. I got that 25 rake to go get it up and still have barely utilized it. But tomorrow's the day we probably do it because I really need to keep getting gather up to work into bone rye. That's probably the game plan then. Anything we do to get chapter 3 up. If we want a little bit of rarity going a bit into chapter 4. That'll be our game plan. Anyways, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your week. We'll be back tomorrow to start it all back up again. And I'll catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for watching.